A handsome young man is very popular among his classmates at school, but he already has a girlfriend whose name is Xiaoqian. She also attracts a lot of attention for being very beautiful. Wongbin seems to be very successful and therefore needs a job to make his girlfriend happy. He comes from a common family and does everything to make money. But no matter how hard he works, in the end, everything is spent on dates because he has no dating experience. Therefore, he does everything to please his girlfriend. The protagonist is very intelligent and has an admirable talent in game, even breaking the record of a game, being able to complete it in less time and obtain the largest number of resources. With this, he has the chance to gain the ability to travel to the apocalyptic world. But if he dies, he cannot return to the real world. The greater the danger, the greater the gain. Wongbin is worried that he may die, but ends up accepting because he can easily win the game and make a lot of money from it. He gets furious because nothing happened, but a message appears informing the rule. The first is, as mentioned before, that if he dies in the game, he will also die in the real world. The second is that every time a player enters the apocalyptic world, they need to survive 7 days to return to the real world. The third is that there is a time difference between the apocalyptic world and the real world. 1 day in the real world equals 7 days in the apocalyptic world. The fourth is that players can enter and exit freely with any non-living object. Finally, the apocalyptic world has no rules, being very dangerous and cruel. Therefore, it is up to him to prepare. As the journey to this world will take place in 4 hours, the young man already thinks about what he will buy, but finds his wallet empty because of a meeting he had last week. The only option is to ask friends for money. When he gets there, they realize it's to ask for money, but being good friends, they help him and give advice. The protagonist worries about their expenses because of the borrowed money, but they say it's no problem. Just keep treating them like brothers and he can ask. The young man is moved by the act of kindness, and when he returns with his fortune, will make sure his friends enjoy life. Wong being a good boyfriend, he calls his girlfriend to say he will work the next day. At that moment, she tries to say something, but can't because the protagonist always interrupts her. Unfortunately for the young man, she was with another guy in a car, basically betraying him. Wong finally goes to the other world and uses his strategies to do well, demonstrating he is very intelligent. He says this world seems very easy, but he always feels like someone is following him. A being appears behind the wall, and the young man wonders if it's a zombie or a person, and that people in an apocalyptic world are much scarier. The boy then decides to hide, because if he dies, he cannot return to the real world. So, he climbs the stairs to take the lead. A girl appears dressed as a fish and tells him to give her food and water, otherwise she will kill him. He gets panicked and says there's nothing, but she knows he's lying because he's carrying a backpack. The girl gives him 3 seconds to hand over the backpack, and the boy in his mind says he made a mistake, as he should have hidden the backpack and explored the place, and without his supplies, he doesn't know how he'll survive for 7 days. They start fighting, but the boy proves inferior and is pressed against the wall, which ends up being his chance to attack, and he defeats the girl with a stun gun. He says that even though she's hungry, she can't steal or threaten anyone. Seeing her in a pitiful situation, he gives her water and food, but in return, he borrows her dagger. As the young man leaves the building, 2 armed men are waiting for him, and he says that if he hands over everything he has, Wong is attacked and defends the blow. The other thug tries to attack him, but the protagonist manages to strike first and wound him. The bald one tells his comrades to stop the bloodshed, as it will attract many zombies. Wong flees and gets trapped in a dead-end alley that allows the thugs to surround him, leaving him with no escape. Fortunately, the girl he helped returns the favor and helps him against the thugs. She retrieves her dagger and manages to defeat the bald one. While the other thug flee, Wong wants to go after him, but the girl stops him, as with all the noise he made, he will surely attract many zombies. The boy thinks his gamble paid off, as the girl seems to be a good person and could be a good partner in this apocalyptic world, as the boy is about to thank her. He finds the girl threatening him again and telling him to drop the stun gun on the ground. The boy makes a deal with her. If he can stay in this place for 7 days, she can eat what he brought. In fact, he won't even be able to eat it all. She accepts the proposal, and they make peace. She explains to him that he can't enter her room without her permission and that he'll stay in another room. The boy introduces himself and says his name, and the girl also introduces herself as Guan. Finally, he can rest in his room. Analyzing the room, we see that the windows were closed by the girl and that inside, there should be a large family living in this place. In this case, the protagonist rummaged through the room. In the wardrobe, there are only old and torn clothes. But in a drawer, he finds jewels, which could be worth hundreds of thousands in the modern world. Wong imagines that if he takes this to the real world, he can sell it and become rich. To give you an idea, he thinks he'll be at the peak of his life and can marry his girlfriend. Poor guy, while he's there thinking about the future with her, she's there with another man having fun. Before that, Wong will ask Guan if these jewels belong to her. The girl, puzzled, asks if he wants to retrieve his food. The boy asks if she wants to sell the jewels to him, and she says if he wants, he can take them, as no one wants those things. He's confused by this, but it turns out that these jewels can be found in many houses, so they're worthless. The young man is even moved. After all, he found his source of wealth. And the girl will also help him, especially since he gave her a lot of food. The girl then takes Wong to see a safe in the room. She has tried to open it several times, but all have failed, so she ends up giving up. Wong says that usually a chest like this one is connected to an alarm, and if you make several mistakes, it will be automatically reported to the police. But now the power is off, so they can try to open it. While he tries to open it, Guan tries to find something else for him. To Wong's delight, he manages to open it, and there are many precious things inside the chest. And as he's not stupid, he starts packing his backpack to take it. The girl calls him an idiot because, to her, the things he's taking are worth less than candy. The boy says that these jewels she claims are useless. He'll be able to make them valuable and then trade them for more food. And that turns out to be good, because it makes her help him even more. Wong asks the system that after the 7 days pass, when he returns to this world again, the system replies that he will appear 100 meters from the last place where he was last time. Since this world is completely lost, the food Wong brings is a luxury, which drives people crazy for it. The boy asks why she doesn't plant and build a strong defense network. It turns out that after several years of hard work, the government has established various safe places to live, having a high wall that zombies can't pass through. Everyone who survived wants to go to this place, but few can get in. The government has achieved self-sufficiency, developing secure locations, and at the same time, studying solutions for the virus. As much as these places are better, food is also scarce, making it impossible to return to the previous standard of living. The girl asks about his job and if jewels can really be replaced with food. Wong simply says he's a businessman and he collects jewels and gold to trade with high-class people. She then tells him she will help him and he cannot go out alone at night because he's set traps nearby. While they were talking, someone stepped on one of his traps. The people from the Tiger Red gang who stepped on the trap, in this case, are the boys who attacked them earlier. Guan, in this situation, tells Wong to grab the things for them to flee. The one who seems to be the leader is called Jin and tells them to look for the girl. She leads him to a safe but uncomfortable place because they cannot go up to the second floor as the stairs connecting it collapsed, but if they don't make any movement or noise, the zombies won't come for them. Since there's nothing else to do, the boy grabs his phone to listen to music and says the girl is already back to normal after the previous fights. Guan starts crying because she hasn't heard music in a long time, and this music brings back memories of her parents. They start listening to music together, and the next time he comes back, Wong will bring a phone for her since she likes listening to music. The young man even seems to fall in love with her, but he pushes that out of his head because he's already in a relationship. They end up sleeping together while listening to music. The next day, they're talking about the Tiger Red gang. It is one of the 4 major gangs in the city and is in charge of the west of the city. She has met them several times, so they probably already know her approximate location. The gang leader is Tiger's brother, who has more than 60 subordinates and more than a dozen weapons. They stay in the tallest building, which is in Junoan, in the west of the city. There's a supermarket in it, and all the supplies from that market belong to them. However, there are 3 more gangs. The Kwang Cha gang is in the east of the city and is the most powerful. Its leader is Brother Xing, who has more than 100 people and more than 20 weapons. The next one is the Giant Bear gang, which is in the north. The gang leader is Brother Xiong. He has just under 100 people and a dozen weapons. Finally, the weakest gang, the Feiing gang, located in the south. Their leader is called Fei and has 4 subordinates with 7 to 8 weapons, and they've received plenty of explosives and grenades. Despite being the weakest, they're still strong. The other gangs dare not provoke them. The 4 gangs control each area of the city and do not infringe on each other. Apart from these 4 gangs, there are some scattered people who gather in groups. Others live alone, like Guan, and there are probably fewer than 1,000 people in this city. Most of the 2 million natives of this place have turned into zombies, and others have fled elsewhere. Wong thinks this is really an apocalypse due to the city's population decline. Changing the subject, the young man asks if she knows where the city's vault is. She replies that she didn't pay much attention to it, because when the apocalypse started, the vaults were looted and the valuables were all taken. So, what there shouldn't be anything left, but if there is a place where this gold is hidden, it's likely in the building where the Kwang Cha gang is located. That was the city's largest bank, and the escort trucks would take the money there to be guarded. Apparently, he seems to give up on taking these riches because it's a powerful gang, and Guan says it's not good to provoke them. Guan and Wong will stay in this house for the next few days. In recent days, people have passed through the downstairs, apparently from the Tiger Red gang. Because there are zombies in this building, people dare not approach, and no one would be crazy to live with zombie. Finally, the day comes for Wong to return to the real world, and he leaves his food with Guan. She worries about him, thinking he won't survive without this food. Wong tells her not to worry and to hide with the food and water, and that he will also return in 7 days. This scene is quite sad. She hugs him and asks if she can go with him. But as one of the rules stated, a living being cannot leave this world. The two promise things to each other, and Wong is ready to go back. Wong promises to bring good things to compensate for Guan's help. And when she calls him, he's no longer in the room. Wong returns to the real world and interrupts a couple in the middle of the forest. Then he calls Xiao to say he's rich. She answers and says she's looking for a house with her family. The girl's lover whispers in her ear that if she breaks up with Wong, he will give her the house as promised. And finally, they agree to meet at the office. Wong Bin then appears all dirty in a jewelry store to sell his precious jewel. He asks the shop assistant if her manager is present because he wants to have a business talk with him. The girl says the manager is very busy at the moment and asks him to tell her what he wants. He insists if she can't call him and to end the matter. She tells the boy to leave and not to interfere in their business. The boy, with a smile on his face, shows her one of his gemstones and asks if she can verify it. She belittles the gemstone. The girl is anxious and asks if he knows she can call the police and arrest him if he presents counterfeits. Two men are in the audience watching everything, and suddenly another man comes in through the door. Continuing, the girl says the boy is trying to deceive her and that if he doesn't leave, when the boy left, a man asked him to stay, introduced himself as a jeweler and store manager, and asked to see the jewel. The boy shows the stone, and the man is totally surprised by what he saw. The girl interrupts the moment and says the boy is causing trouble. The man, annoyed, tells her to shut up and calls her a prostitute and tells her to prepare a cup of tea for the young man. She then does as she was asked, terrified of what happened. The two go to the room to talk, and the buyer asks if he wants to sell the jewel. The boy replies yes, and that if the price offered is too low, he will find another store to sell, but if the price satisfies him, the jewel will be his. Although Wong Bin doesn't understand business, he thinks this jewel must be worth at least 100,000 yuan and can't let the man lower the price. The manager, sweating, says no matter how much he looks like a poor person on the outside, he's displaying the jewel calmly, and so he can't see through the boy. The manager comments that he seems to be from a wealthy family and that if he gives a low price, he will surely leave immediately. The boy is nervous because the man hasn't given a price yet and wonders if it's because he pretended too much. But either way, he must keep calm because this is a psychological game. Finally, the manager gives an incredible price of 8 million, but Wong Bin thinks he must be joking. The panicked manager thinks the boy wasn't satisfied with the offer and adds another 500,000. The boy drinks some tea to avoid dying. And luckily, he didn't agree from the start because he didn't expect him to add another 500,000. Wong Bin is satisfied with the price and will sell it to the manager. He adds that if it weren't for his family's financial difficulties, he wouldn't bear to sell it. The man asks which wealthy family he comes from, but the boy asks him not to ask that. Wong Bin says he has 9 more jewels and asks if the man has the ability to obtain them, and the ecstatic guy replies yes. Finally, everything went well, but not for the woman who started the fight. But at least she probably learned something from it. The young man now takes a car and goes to the place where his girlfriend arranged to meet. He arrives at the place and doesn't feel very comfortable. It's his first time in an upscale building. But it doesn't matter because he's going to buy a house for his girlfriend and her parents. His girlfriend arrives with another man by her side, and the guy asks who he is. When she's about to say something, her current partner asks what kind of vision she had before, and how she found a man dressed as a beggar to be her boyfriend. People around watch this, and some even comment on how the guard let him in since this place is only for wealthy people. Zhao Qian tells Wong Bin that they should end it because they're about to graduate and will have to face society, and now she has found someone who can take care of her and is willing to buy her a house. And if he truly loves her, he should be happy for her. Wong Bin, at the club, says he can take care of her too, and if the time they spent together isn't better than a concrete box. He wonders if the other guy didn't force her to be with him, and it's not to be afraid to say it, because he's here. The girl says that's enough and asks if there's no way to end this without being unpleasant. The rich boy interrupts and tells her not to point fingers at him, or he'll have someone cut off her hand. Wong Bin says, "What's wrong with pointing fingers at you? What will happen if I point fingers at you?" His ex-girlfriend tries to stop him because he won't win against her current boyfriend. The outcome couldn't be different. The guy says he has already tasted Zhao Qian's body and asks if he still wants her. Then, what we were all waiting for happens. Wong Bin gives a very strong kick to the boy's chest, throwing him backward. Zhao Qian holds Wong Bin, but he is very angry and tells her to take her hands off him because he can take care of himself. The girl then slaps him in the face and says they're done and she would never be with trash like him. The girl goes to see if her boyfriend is okay, and Wong says that so many years of feelings are not as good as a car and a house. The guards come to take the boy away, and he asks if that's how they treat their guests. The woman says he's not a customer and asks if he can buy a house, as if it were a rhetorical question, and the cheapest house costs 5 or 6 million. She adds that even if he stopped eating or drinking for a year, he still wouldn't be able to afford even a bathroom. The woman is so clueless that she says poor high school boys like him should stop dreaming during the day. She almost sold the house and asks what makes him think he can beat up her client. Wong Bin asks if 6 million is really too much, and another guy shows up telling him not to say such arrogant words. Then he also scolds the woman for not being able to take care of a child, and if anyone asks, don't say she was taught by him. This same man introduces himself as the sales director of the place and apologizes for them. But he simply didn't create problems like he did with one of his clients, and if he's not a client, he'll have to report the boy. Wong Bin says he wanted to buy a house, but the quality of these houses is so low that he lost interest. The employee and the director are perplexed by this, and the other clients laugh at the boy. As he is leaving, Wong Bin says he hopes Zhao Qian will be happy and not regret it in the future. As he turns around, the director asks what is the cost price of the house he is looking for. In short, he is looking for a house of at least 20 million or more to be worthy of him. The director is annoyed by this answer and says he can meet his needs. A house is shown to us with a base value of 20 million, and if he wants, the director can take him there. But first the boy must show if he has that amount to buy. No problem. But if he shows this evidence, the three will have to kneel before him and take 3 turns in the kneeling room. The director says there is no problem, and that if he shows that amount, he will be the most illustrious client. The guard says he shouldn't have that amount. Just look at his poor and sour demeanor, and that the manager is just trying to teach him and shame him. Zhao Qian tells her boyfriend to forget about it and not argue with trash like him. But the rich man doesn't give a damn and curses. The boy advances to attack Wong Bin, but he is knocked out with a gold bar. The people around, including the manager, are surprised. Zhao Qian then looks at her ex-boyfriend. The boy bids her farewell, saying that she left him for someone who doesn't even care about her and that she really isn't worthy of being his girlfriend. The manager is shocked and comments that he just threw a big gold bar and Wong Bin finally proves what he wanted. Furthermore, he says it's one of his accounts with less money. Again, the manager is surprised. 70 million in that account. Tries to reverse the situation by asking if he could have edited the photo to try to deceive him. The manager apologizes, and now Wong Bin will be a VIP client. The guards ask if the previous deal still stands, and the manager tells the 3 to kneel and take 3 turns in the hallway. Otherwise, they can pack their bags and leave immediately. Obviously, they will comply with this decision. The manager asks if Wong Bin is satisfied, and he replies that he's not, but he'll forgive them for now. To ensure Wong's satisfaction, the manager tells them to do 100 laps, and when he's satisfied, they'll see the mansion. In his new home, taking a bath, the young man says he bought this luxury mansion for 30 million yuan. Not out of anger, but because he needs a private and completely secure place. He also mentions that he needs to return to the apocalyptic world soon, but first he needs to prepare well. After all, there are more riches waiting for him. The friends who lent him money at the beginning comment that Wong Bin didn't tell them anything. Even though something so big happened, and no matter how much Zhao Qian betrayed him, he's glad he woke up and wasn't fooled by her again. But the problem is that he punched the girl's boyfriend, and he'll surely want revenge. Wong Bin doesn't answer the boy's call, and as they're heading to the dorm, one of them says a scammer sent him a message saying someone transferred 1 million to his bank account, and these boys used an account to act as a bank. The other boy says he also received this text message, and the other wonders if it's because of the website they accessed last night. They log into the app to check if it's true and are amazed because they really have 1 million in each account. They then don't know what to do, as they've never seen so much money in their accounts before. Wong Bin calls them, and the boy asks why he didn't talk to them when something like this happened. Wong Bin is going to his parents' house, and the boy tells him to come back because he heard that Master Li's bodyguard is very big and he'll seek revenge. Wong Bin pretends not to know this Master Li and asks if the money landed in their account. The boys ask if he transferred the 1 million, and he replies that the money is nothing special and they need to accept the gift. The boy is worried about him because how can 1 billion be nothing? Wong Bin summarizes that it's nothing to him and they can say he won the lottery. The boys are curious how much he won, and he says it was 1 billion, which scares them. They are touched that Wong Bin remembered them. Turns out they always helped him in the past, and this 1 million is nothing. The protagonist adds that there are more things waiting for them in the future. One of his friends wonders if it's true that he broke up with Zhao Qian and hit Master Li, and even though he's rich now, he needs to hide. Because Master Li is very powerful, and he fears he'll try to get revenge. Wong Bin tells him not to worry, because for now, he's not going back. He'll stay in his hometown, and therefore, won't talk to them for a while, but when he returns, he'll invite them for some drinks. Prota didn't return home for a long time because he was very busy following Zhao Qian and studying. Changing the scene, his mother asks why he didn't let them know he would return in advance, and what seems to be his father asks why he suddenly returned. Since he returned home suddenly, his parents were worried, thinking he had caused some trouble in the city. He tells his parents that he won the lottery and wants to give them money. He didn't lie on purpose to his parents, but he can't say he went to the apocalyptic world because they would think he's crazy. Despite returning to his hometown and giving them money, his main goal is to find someone else. He meets a man, and the man asks him why he's there. as it's not yet school holiday time. We find out that this man is his third uncle, and Wong Bin wants to ask him a question. But before that, he gives him a bottle of wine. The uncle thanks him and asks what he wants, stating he'll do his best to help if it's within his power. When the uncle was young, he enjoyed hunting in the mountains, having plenty of weapons at his home. However, in the past 2 years, the country has become stricter with gun control, so he rarely goes hunting in the mountains now. The uncle allows the boy to ask what he wants, and Wong Bin wants to buy his air rifle. The uncle is surprised, not understanding why he wants it, and asks if he's not going to do something illegal. The young man says not to misunderstand him, and that he'll soon find out. He also says that he and his classmates have found a remote place to practice and gain some experience. Wong Bin says there are many small animals, and to train his shooting skills with them. He thought of buying his air rifle. When the young man mentioned money, the uncle said it was okay. Just that he didn't do illegal things or commit crime, and not to mention the money, because they are family. The boy then waits while his uncle fetches the rifle, and when he brings it, the young man says it's the first time he's really received a rifle. Although it's an air rifle, it's not a gun. It's powerful enough to kill a boar. The man then gives him the gun and a bottle of anesthetic, and one must be careful when using it, as too much spray can be fatal, and he's not to be seen with a gun in hand as he could be arrested. After taking the gun and leaving the money for his parents, the boy returned to the city. This time, he not only prepared enough food, but also bought a cell phone with 10 batteries for Guan. In addition to the air rifle, he was also carrying a new dagger, a machete, and a detonator that was used to bomb past MT. He says that one day in the real world is 7 days in the apocalyptic world. He doesn't know how Guan has been in these last days and wonders if she's been captured by the Tiger Red Gang. Finally, time is up and he goes to the apocalyptic world. In the middle of the process, it is said that there is a person alive around 10 meters from his destination, but the boy doesn't change the destination and confirms to continue. Now that he's back, this time he needs to get more valuable items and gold bar. In this, Guan appears crying because this is her last snack, and if she knew this would happen, she would have saved and eaten less. The young man finds her, and she cries because he didn't abandon her. Guan hugs her crying, saying that he's back. Wong Bin calls her silly, saying he promised her he would return. Wong Bin says he brought plenty of delicious food, so they should talk while they eat. He notices many wounds on her body and asks what happened. She replies that everything happened as soon as he left. It seems that the leader of the Tiger Red Gang is offering a generous reward for their heads. Many people will come looking for them because she was worried about him, went to check on him, and at that moment, heard relevant news about him, and the result was that she fell into a trap and was almost caught several times. The boy ponders this, as since she had no way to contact him, she risked her life to find him when she heard news about him. With that, he hugs the girl and promises to make the people who intimidated her pay for it, adding that he will make the Tiger Red Gang disappear. She seems happy with this, and the boy shows the things he brought for her. She takes the rifle and is surprised he really has a weapon. This gun will be good for her as it has low noise and strong concealment. So, she thanks him for the gift. Now he shows what must be by far the most important thing for her. Plenty of food that will last the whole month. She wonders if she's dreaming. She cries as she eats such delicious food and asks why Wong isn't eating. He doesn't eat because he's not hungry and also because he likes to see her eat. While she insists on eating, the boy shows his other gift and reveals a backpack full of batteries that will be enough to use for a long time. Guan cries over all this, as since the beginning of the end of the world and the death of her parents, no one has treated her as well as Wong Bin. He then tells her not to cry, and as soon as she finishes eating during the boy's absence, there was a conflict between the Tiger Red group and the Giant Bear group due to lack of food, but both sides only injured a few people. As a result, some people were preparing to evacuate in search of bases built and managed by the government. Wong Bin thinks now is the perfect time. We see a sign with shots, and Wong asks Guan if she's never used a gun before. As she's very talented, due to the power and range of this rifle being small, she estimates it's difficult to take down a person from over 50 meters away. But that's not a problem. They can get closer to shoot, as the sound produced by the shot is very low, making it hard to be discovered. She asks if they really stand a chance to get rid of the Tiger Red Gang and the Guangcha Gang. The boy replies they can defeat them, but they can't act head-on. They have to let the gangs kill each other to separate them, and tonight they will cause a little trouble. The boy says he was thinking that gold bars are very heavy and nobody wants them, so probably those gold bars must be inside the bank's vault. If they want to get into the bank, they need to unite the Guangcha Gang with the Tiger Red Gang and let them destroy each other. Their main goal is to make the 4 gangs fight each other, as it will be easier to find the gold that way. The girl asks how they will make them fight each other. He says he brought the detonator because only the Giant Bear Gang has explosives and grenades, and if they blow up the Tiger Red Gang's warehouse, they will surely get angry and fight against the Giant Bear Gang to get revenge. Guan is impressed with this plan and says Wong is very clever. The boy says the only problem is the number of guards that must be protecting these warehouses and that it's a bit difficult for them to sneak in. Guan says that at night there's no electricity and they usually sleep at 8 or 9 o'clock, and she's also quite familiar with the Tiger Red Gang's base. There are also a large number of entrances and exits, and they can't watch all of them. Finally, she says she knows a place where they can safely enter. Wong Bin says if that's true, it will be very beneficial for them. The boy comments that since the gang is after them, they'll show what they can do. The excited boy says they'll prepare everything immediately and start at night. It's already night, and they break into a place. Wong Bin says this place is really unprotected, and a man appears inside the house sleeping. The duo won't do anything to this man, as it may alert the other, and they'll sneak up to the 5th floor. Guan asks why go to the 5th floor, and the answer is simple. There are only a few guards on the 1st floor, and further up, they're asleep, and this proves that the valuable items aren't hidden here. But on the upper floor, following this analogy, the 4th floor should be where the elites and pillars of the gang are. And their leader, Tiger, must live on the 5th floor, where the supplies are stored. Their goal is to go up to the 5th floor and find out where they store supplies and then blow them up. The duo quietly climbs the stairs and are on the 3rd floor. They're crawling so as not to be discovered, and Wong Bin comments they shouldn't take advantage of this situation. They reach the 4th floor, and the man on the floor has been anesthetized. Finally, they reach the 5th floor, and the man says, unfortunately, there's less and less food. Wong Bin and Guan Eve drop behind the wall on the conversation between the two guards. They say the estimate is that the food will last for at most a little over a month. The bald guy asks if they can defeat the gang of giant bears and get their food. He says they should try, even if they can't do it, because if they don't, they'll starve sooner or later. He adds that it would be difficult, as they have grenades and explosive. It wouldn't be easy to capture them, so he thinks they should evacuate as soon as possible with the food. The bald man signals to be quiet because if Brother Tiger hears this, he'll lose his head. Wong Bin spies the area and says this seems to be Brother Tiger's room. The guards end up going to the bathroom, giving the duo a chance to proceed with their objective. The protagonist hears a snoring sound, so this is really Brother Tiger's room. The locked room next to him must be used by Brother Tiger to store material. Guan comments to Wong Bin that she heard them say that sooner or later, the Tiger Gang will fight the Giant Bear Gang and asks if he really needs provocation. Wong Bin responds that it's not easy to explain right now, but in short, he'll leave again in 7 days. And the Red Tiger Gang supplements will last another month. Their time is limited, so Wong Bin can't wait, and the easiest way to get them to fight directly is to not let them have a place to go. The girl understands, and Wong says the key to this padlock must be with Tiger. They can't confirm this without getting in, so if they make a mistake, they'll die right here. Guan tells Wong not to worry and that she'll take care of it with a piece of wire. The girl comments that she can open a regular lock with a piece of wire, and since the gate lock is apparently a bit larger, it won't be difficult for her to unlock it. Wong Bin says Guan is amazing, and switching scenes, a zombie enters the building and wakes up the guard. He startles and screams for help. He tells everyone to wake up and that the zombies are invading. Other members of the gang hear something and say that something happened on the 2nd floor, wondering if the Giant Bear Gang is attacking them. Finally, the duo manages to open the door and hit it. This is where they store their supplies. The young man already wants to prepare the explosives and leave, but Guan is excited about so many bags of rice on the premises. She then says that bombing them would be a waste, and that she will take at least 1 bag of rice. Wong Bin tells her not to take it, as the rice bag is too heavy and it will be harder for them to escape. Finally, he tells her to trust him and that he won't let her go hungry. At that moment, the duo hears screams calling for Tiger's brother, as a group of zombies has invaded the building. Guan, whispering, says that the zombies must have entered through the hole they came in. Wong Bin tells her to prepare the bombs and get out of here immediately. They need to take advantage of this moment, and the gang is focused on defending themselves. The bald man knocks on the door to warn about the zombie invasion that has invaded our territory. When he tells Tiger's brother to hurry, the gang rushes to the door. The bald man punches him in the face. The leader then comments that he warned him not to wake up while he was sleeping, and hey, what's back there? It looks like he wasn't just sleeping, huh? The hairy one in fear says they didn't want to wake up, but it turns out the zombies invaded. Tiger wonders how there can be a zombie invasion, but doesn't finish the sentence, implying that someone from the Giant Bear Gang invaded the place. He goes to the room that stores the supplements and wonders why there's so much spilled wine. Soon he sees the dynamite, and everything explodes, throwing Tiger and the other members away. Tiger wonders who used the explosives to blow up their supplies, and very angry, shouts that it was the Tiger Red Gang. Wong Bin, in the ventilation, overhears 2 gang members talking, who heard that it was the Giant Bear Gang that used zombies against them. The boy comments that it seems like the plan worked. Now they just have to wait for the 2 gangs to fight each other. But it won't be like that. Wong Bin is already thinking of a way to make the Kwang Cha Gang and the Fei Gang fight each other too. Guan comes down and warns that there are no guards, so Wong Bin can come down without problem. Soon the zombies appear at the door and end up entering. Guan doesn't understand why there are so many zombies, and Wong tells her to be careful. The zombies advance, and Guan shoots at them. But since there are so many, she will try to distract them. But the worst happened. A gang member is seen by Guan and says that it wasn't the giant bear gang that destroyed the warehouse. The girl, without thinking twice, shoots the man and defeats him. A zombie then almost catches Guan from behind, but Wong Bin finishes off that zombie. Finally, he talks to Guan, who is more reliable to use cold weapons to deal with zombie. The girl replies that she also thinks so, and Wong Bin comments that he has killed many zombies in game, but this is the first time he faces real zombie. They then run to create a path and escape, and everything seems to have worked out because they're already home. Wong Bin comments that their luck is that few zombies entered quietly, and otherwise, the zombies would have finished them off. Guan, sad, says that after all this, she is tired and hungry, and Wong Bin comments that, for today's success, they should celebrate. So, she can eat as much as she wants. He then warns that he will get his food in his bag right away. Guan is happy to see so much food, and the meal begin, and the boy is shocked by the way she eats. Despite knowing her for a long time, Wong Bin also needs to take advantage of this, and opens a can of beer to drink. But Guan also wants to try. The boy asks what kind of beer a girl drinks, and tells the girl that he brought a lot of juice and soda. Guan says she's not a kid anymore, and Wong Bin says that besides age, other things are certainly great. Those who understood, understood. The boy then says he's going to his room to get ready and change clothes, and he tells the girl that she should also rest earlier after she stops eating. When she notices that Wong has gone to the room, she decides to grab the beer to try, and she wonders what the flavor must be. The boy in his room says that while they were fighting zombies, there were notifications on his phone and asked to show them. A panel of skills and attributes appears for him to better understand his own attributes, and the boy replies that he already knows that and asks if the system made any mistakes because he exercises every day at school. He goes on to say that he is always among the top 10 in all school sports events he has participated in. His body should be stronger than most people's, and he doesn't understand why all his attributes except agility are low. The system responds that there's no need to be shocked, as the average attribute values are in line with the standard of this apocalyptic world. This is normal for those who live in this apocalyptic world, as the physical fitness of people who manage to survive is very high. It's much higher than in the real world, and they need to face zombies and other danger. The system leaves a warning that he can use the accumulated gold to make upgrades to the system and become the strongest. We receive information that the second system update can activate the lottery system. Prizes include food, weapons, attribute enhancements, and various skill. Wong Bin says it's like the PC version, but he wonders if it can really be used to improve his body. The boy asks how much gold he needs for the first system upgrade. The system responds that for the first upgrade, 1,000 kilograms of gold are required. After the upgrade, a sound space will be opened in the item box, which can be accessed anytime and anywhere. The boy then says that if gold is 400 grams and 1 kilogram is equal to 1,000 grams, then it will be 400,000 grams. And the system comes to say that 1,000 kilograms are 400 million. The boy asks if the system isn't being too mean, and the system tells him not to be discouraged because this transaction definitely is worth the money and claims not to be an intimidation. After unlocking the lottery system, the boy can obtain a skill book in it, with which he can learn the skills described in the book and significantly increase his survival probability. Skills can also be enhanced by killing zombies, making Wong Bin stronger, and most importantly, his skills and attributes can also be used in the real world. The system then finishes by saying that the upgrade definitely is worth the money and tells the protagonist to think about his real world because he can become the strongest using his money. Wong Bin agrees that one can not only think about the danger of this apocalyptic world, and now that you have offended Master Li, you will certainly need some skills to defend yourself. However, Wong asks if there will be any side effects after he gets stronger, for example, going bald. But the system replies not to worry because there will be no side effects. Wong Bin bids farewell, saying he'll call on him when needed, and it seems his main goal now is gold. Changing the scene, we see Guan sleeping because she's drunk. The guy seems to be angry, saying she drank all his beer stock, but we know he's a good guy, and despite her drinking his beer, he grabs her by the waist and takes her to bed. The boy comments that although she looks skinny, she's quite heavy when holding her arm. He looks at her and blushes, commenting that Guan is very beautiful, with all her lovely features, and unlike Xiao Qian, she treats him well. He thinks he's doing something wrong, but he restrains himself, and as he's leaving, he comments that it's better to take a cold shower and calm down. To our surprise, Guan has been awake all this time and wonders why he left like that. She embarrassedly wonders if he only thinks of her as a sister. She covers herself with a blanket and leaves, saying she's going crazy. She wonders why she's thinking about this. Early in the morning, they start packing to head east of the city. Soon, we see the two of them looking super stylish walking amidst the mist. Guan stops and tells Wong to wait. She takes off her glasses and smells something, but it's the smell of meat, and she says someone is eating nearby. Wong also smells it and rushes to eat the meat, as he's tired of packaged food. Proto tells him not to be impulsive, as this could be a trap, but he goes ahead in vain. 3 men appear, and the hairy one tells the other 2 to grab the knives and hide and wait for his instruction. If they manage to pull off the plan, they'll not only have meat that night, but also a lady to warm their beds. On top of a building, Wong Bin and Guan observe the gang member. Wong Bin asks Guan why the leader seems so familiar and whispering, asks if he's from the Tiger Red gang. Guan says he's right, and that person is Chen Ziqiang. Originally, he was a small leader of the Tiger Red gang, but ended up moving to the Crazy Sharks gang, which is the Quan Cha gang. Continuing, Guan says he moved to this other gang because he knew the Tiger Red gang needed food. Wong Bin understands and says that this group of crazy sharks was exactly what he was looking for. The men are armed and in front of the building. A voice appears telling them to stop or they'll get shot. Wong Bin wonders if this female voice is coming from the building, and Chen Ziqiang asks if Officer Miao is home, and she asks what he's doing here. The man says nothing much, but he heard she just killed a boar and her brother hasn't had fresh meat in a long time. He just wants to bring his brothers to try it out. Guan says this woman's name is Miao Hanyun and that she was a police officer before the end of the world. Wong Bin asks the girl who's in the house. The girl replies that after the apocalypse came, she took over this house and built her base, and there was also an old police officer in her team, namely Xingping, who seemed to be her master. Besides them, there are 5 or 6 children and women without fighting skill. The girl comments that it seems like Li Xingping suffered a major injury to his foot, so Miao stayed to take care of him. Wong remarks that from what she said, it seems that this Officer Miao is truly a good and fair person. At this, Guan asks the boy if he wants to help them, and he responds affirmatively. But his main reason is that the pair needs assistance. Changing the subject, Zixiang that the Crazy Shark Gang has quite a few people. So, they must hunt for themselves if they want to eat something. Chen Zixiang says not everyone is as lucky as her, and her brothers have gone hunting several times. But they returned empty-handed a few times, so he has to bother her. Finally, he says he doesn't want more than half. A man inside the house appears and asks why they don't give the meat to them, and the woman responds that they can't because if they do, they will want more and more in the future. Man, this woman looks a lot like Guan. Could she be her mother? But no, because in the last episode she said her parents died, and she also knows that woman there, right? Continuing, the woman tells the thug that she won't give that boar to them because she hunted it, and if they want something, they should come and try to get it. Chen Ziqiang tells her she has 2 pistols, but he has many other brothers with him, and if they fight, she won't have enough ammo. Suddenly, a gang member is hit, and she tells them to come if they want to fight. Chen Ziqiang tells his brothers to advance if they don't want to be punished. Miao, behind the wall, says they don't have enough bullets, so they can't fight them. Li Xingping says the others should go to the hallway. Then he goes to the hallway to deal with them. Miao understands and tells him to be careful. The pair just watches everything from the top of the building, and Wong Bin tells Guan to get ready, because it's for her to shoot those guys. A gang member is behind the car aiming into the house, but ends up being shot by Guan. Chen Ziqiang doesn't understand what's happening and wonders if someone shot him. Miao also doesn't understand but takes the chance and shoots, hitting another gang member. The leader tells the shooter to shoot at Miao. However, he is hit by Guan, but she ends up missing the spot. Chen Ziqiang tells them to find a place to hide because someone is shooting from afar. Miao asks if someone is helping them, and Chen Ziqiang asks who dares to fight against the Crazy Shark Gang. The police see this moment to go help their master. But nothing major happened. Just 2 men invaded the place, and the master took care of them. The man asks Miao what happened up there, as he doesn't understand why she suddenly came to help him. He guesses it might be because their firepower is very strong, and many of them are coming in. Miao says their firepower is indeed greater, but apparently someone is helping them. She says that the armed men from the Crazy Sharks gang, who were hiding, just suddenly disappeared, and Chen Ziqiang noticed it. Changing the scene, a gang member asks Brother Chen what they should do, because many have died and many are injured, and he asks if he didn't say that the police have few people with them. Chen Ziqiang is also confused by this, and says that his information cannot be wrong. He then tells Officer Miao to have a good talk with him. She asks what he wants to talk about, and he, afraid, responds if she could talk to her friend to let them go, and they will make what happened now never happen again, and he will never bother her again in the future. Li Xingping talks to Miao, who doesn't even know the friends who are helping them, and asks what they're going to do now. Miao says she can't let Chen Ziqiang find out that the people outside are not with them. Then a warning is given that they must let the Crazy Sharks gang live, because they have already surrendered. Guan, whispering, asks what Wong wants to do now, and he says he will answer her and to wait for his order. Wong tells Miao that he will let them go, but only this time, and the officer warns the gang that they can go. The master also comments that it really seems like they want to help him. Chen Ziqiang gets angry and says he will go back and bring a few more people, and then he will finish them all. Wong warns Guan to shoot, and she doesn't understand, but obeys and finishes off another from the gang. The guy then asks if she didn't say she was going to let them escape, and now asks why they shot again, and if they were doing it on purpose. Chun grabs a gang member to defend himself, and tells the boy that he should feel honored to do this for him, and that it was to blame the person who was hiding for breaking the promise. Guan says she accidentally let him escape from her line of fire. But it's okay, and it seems the gun isn't good enough for her. Miao then asks what they want, and if it's about food, they have nothing to say. Wong Bin, with a snack in hand, says he wants to cooperate with her and that there is some food for her, which he can consider as a gift for cooperation. The young man enters, and a gun is pointed at his head. The woman tells him to throw everything on the ground, and the boy tells her not to worry, because he only brought food and nothing else. Wong raises his arms, and Brother Nam checks Wong's bag, and as expected, finds lots of snacks. Wong Bin says he can give them these things, and that he really wants to cooperate. Since it's like this, the woman tells them to talk on the second floor. The boy tells her to be careful not to accidentally shoot him, and she replies not to worry, as they only shoot at criminals. Changing the scene, Li Xingping asks if it's him who is secretly helping them, and immediately welcomes them. Wong Bin, in his thoughts, comments that besides the little boy who moved his backpack, there are other children, and they are on alert as he watches them closely. Wong Bin asks if they are okay, but we are explained that they had very unpleasant experiences before being found by the police. Therefore, they're defensive with someone they don't trust or know. Wong comments that he thinks he gained a bit of trust. As we can see, the gun is already lowered. The woman asks what his goal is, and he replies that it is to work together to fight against the gang and the crazy shark. The girl thinks this is absurd because there are many people who are part of this gang. In that, the master even comments on his thought that the boy knows nothing about the crazy sharks gang. Nan's brother asks if Wong has the courage to attack people from the crazy sharks gang, and Admirado says he is incredible. The shy young man talks to the woman who knows what his concerns are. Even though she thinks it's a crazy idea from Wong, he asks her to consider it. Because the Tiger Red gang is already fighting a giant bear, and if they can get the crazy shark gang to fight against the Fling Eagle gang, they may benefit from this fight. She says that actually if the gangs end each other, there will be no more big gangs in this city. However, she is not interested in his plan. In her thoughts, she agrees with what he said, because this is a big opportunity. But she not only has to take care of these children, she has to take care of her master, who has a hurt leg. Finally, she tells the young man that he is not into participating in the gang fight. He just wants to save some food and get them out of here as soon as possible. The young man politely asks her to reconsider and once again says he knows what they want. He tells her that if she agrees to help, he can give them more food than that. Nam's brother shows the backpack with snacks and says Wong didn't lie. There really is a lot of food we've never found before and others we've never seen. Wong says to trust him and that these foods are already luxury items here and that the food resources he has in his hand, they're hundreds of times more than this. The woman is suspicious because she doesn't know his identity and support, and even worse, how he manages to have so much food. Wong says he knows she's thinking about the origin of this food. But don't worry about it. Just answer if she's willing to work with us. She thinks that by cooperating with him and getting this food, they won't need to risk going out to look for food, and even better, they won't need to worry about food. But there's a catch. She doesn't know if he's trustworthy. She then asks for her master's opinion, who says that if everything is okay with her, he supports her. A child grabs the woman's attention and says you have to live in constant fear while hiding. So why don't we go out and take a risk just once? The children don't want to become a burden, and the girl says that if Miao is rejecting this because of them, they are really sad and will do their best not to be a burden. Then they need to deal with the gang together. The policewoman says it's very risky, and the worst can happen if they fail. The brother gets very angry and says he's not a coward like Miao, and that if she doesn't want to, he'll help Wong himself. Even though Miao asks him to calm down, he doesn't give up and confronts her. He says his parents were killed by the crazy sharks gang, and now it's his chance to get revenge. Wong puts his hand on the boy's head and asks how he can talk to her like that. The young man adds that all the decisions made by Miao are to protect him, and that if she were really afraid, she would have left him alone a long time ago. Wong says the boy is a man, so he should apologize to Miao. The boy then apologizes and says he shouldn't have said anything to her. The tension then dissipates, and she hits him on the head, calling him a brat. She asks if he really thinks she's a coward, and she hates not being able to bring justice to all of them. It turns out their reality doesn't allow them to do such a thing, and they don't have the numbers and power to defeat these bandits. Miao asks Wong what the way is to destroy the crazy shark gang. Wong mentions he already got the giant bear gang and the red tiger gang to fight each other, and now he needs to make the crazy shark gang fight the flying eagle gang. And while she helps him start the fire, he'll take care of the ammunition and supply. She responds that she's the only one who can help him because the master is still injured and the children aren't strong enough. But that's not a problem. He just needs her. Wong tells Xiao Nan to pack his bags because men always do things first. Wong Bin is happy about all this because now he has found reliable teammates. A very nice building is shown to us, and we see Guan training with a weapon left by one of the members of the Crazy Shark Gang. Changing the subject, Wong Bin tells the police officer that before it was just the two of them, but now she's also present. The woman is surprised because there are few people and asks how he dares to confront the gang. The student says that although he doesn't have many people, she can be sure that Guan's aim is very good. The police officer appears and thanks Wong for the beer, and Guan says he used to have a lot more, but she drank most of it. Miao asks if it's really beer because if it is, they could trade it outside and it would be worth 3 boxes of ammunition. The police officer agrees and says the taste is very good. To top it off, it was just a little cigarette. Wong says that's not all, and that next time he'll bring more for him. The boy doesn't forget the policewoman and also offers her a beer. She then accepted because it had been a long time since she had tasted it. Later, I don't know what she drank, but the taste was very good. The children receive the sweets and snacks and ask if they can eat all of this. Obviously, they can, but each of them can only choose one. Suddenly, a big explosion happens, and Guan says they are the Tiger Red Gang who have been fighting the giant bear. Wong Bin agrees and tells Miao he wasn't lying when he talked about it. Miao says she can believe that for now because of her kindness for the luxurious food, but she still has a question. She wants to understand why Guan doesn't run away with him, since he has so much food, and why he wants to destroy the gang. The boy then says it's because the 4 gangs have been doing many bad things all this time, and he's fed up with it. Now that he has the power to end them, he will. Wong Bin calls his brother Nam and throws the weapon to him. This weapon is the one the gang left behind. Guan is shocked by this and wonders if he really gave the weapon to the boy, as he's still a child. Wong Bin says that even though he's a child, in this world he is a man, and with this weapon, he will protect his brothers and sister. The boy then asks Miao if he can keep the weapon, and she authorizes it. Wong Bin says that tomorrow his brother Nam will start practicing with him, and in her mind, Miao says he is so generous that he can easily give away weapons that can save his life, and he wonders who he is. On the second day, after breakfast, Wong Bin, Guan, and Miao headed to the main camp of the Crazy Shark Gang. Since Miao was more familiar with the east side, they reached the building near the headquarters of the Crazy Shark Gang without much difficulty. However, their security was tighter than they had thought, so the best chance would be to launch a surprise attack. Wong Bin comments that only a few of them had guns in their hands, while others had only knives and sticks. In response, Miao says they will shoot first at those who are armed. A gang member tells the others to go take care of their needs and return, but he ends up being hit, causing everyone to spring into action as they are under attack. Another member is hit, and Wong Bin quickly pulls the girls back, warning them that if they don't calm down, they'll end up dead. Now that they've completed the mission, Wong suggests going and causing some trouble for the Flyer Eagle gang. Changing scenes, we see corpses on the ground, and the gang leader is very angry about what has happened. A gang member remarks that the Giant Bear and Red Tiger gangs are at war. So, the attack must have been from either the Fly or Eagle gang, as they're the only ones bold enough to attack them. The leader tells them to shut up as something seems very suspicious. He comments that the Fly or Eagle gang would never attack them to start a war and suspects someone else is trying to provoke conflict between them this time. He then tells them that the most important task now is to investigate what's happening in the war between the Tiger Red gang and the Giant Bear gang. Bile's task is to take someone to see if there's any force outside the city. Moreover, he must recall everyone as they cannot let small groups wander around and suffer more losses. Finally, Xing's brother says that while the Tiger Red gang and the Giant Bear gang are destroying each other, he can seize the opportunity to conquer the Flyer Eagle gang, and as for the others, he will deal with them slowly. We are shown another gang, and Ricardo Milos also appears, but another desperate man appeared, and he says that a post is on fire. Another man is seen finished on the ground, and now they have another weapon. Miao is quite surprised that people from the Crazy Shark gang and the Flyer Eagle gang are so weak. Wong comments that they are used to not being attacked because they think they are too strong, and when they do get attacked, they are caught off guard. Guan arrives to report that he has shot the guard posts as ordered, and now that the mission is accomplished, they can leave. In Wong's mind, the 4 gangs will be forced to act, and the Tiger Red gang and the Giant Bear gang are engaged in a fierce fight. They definitely won't give up before destroying each other. The fight between the Crazy Shark gang and the Flyer Eagle gang is about to begin. Everything is going according to his plan, and the 4 gangs are playing into his hand. Some time has passed, and Wong is practicing his aim when Miao arrives and tells him he'll only waste ammo practicing like that. The protagonist asks her what she's doing here so late and apologizes if he woke her up. With envy-inducing beauty, she says she came to get some air and teach him to shoot. Wong thanks her and teases her for dressing that way. The girl comments that he should thank her because he helped her become who she was before. She quickly grabs the gun and hits the can with precision. In fact, she was a police officer before all this happened. Miao's story unfolds. After the apocalypse began, she and other partners tried to protect ordinary people. However, food became scarcer and everyone turned against each other for it. They died in front of her, one by one. With the world in chaos, she began to doubt her beliefs, losing sight of why she protected others. She adds that later she met Xiaobao and the others, and although she still protected them, she lost her will to fight the evil forces. Wong praises her, saying she's amazing for taking care of Xiaobao and the others despite the gang's cruelty and food shortages. She mentions that the bosses of these gangs were just gangsters before, and she even apprehended some of them. Suddenly, they became the most powerful people in the city, gathering a large group and attacking others. All she could do was witness their atrocities, feeling more useless than ever. Wong Bin tries to cheer her up, saying she's strong and brave. Despite everything, she hasn't hurt anyone, kept her kind heart, and took care of everyone. He adds that she's much better than him and deeply admires her. He thinks living in the moment is more important. To change the subject, he asks if she wouldn't teach him to shoot. She says it's not difficult to practice marksmanship well as long as he knows the basics and follows his instincts. With her help, he could become an elite shooter too. Miao guides him on handling the gun, instructing him to focus all his attention in one place and maintain a horizontal line of sight. She asks how he feels and if he felt anything. Wong, all red, says he's feeling something, then pulls the trigger, hitting the can on his first try. Wong is excited because hitting the target feels great. He tells the policewoman that after taking down the gangs in this area, they'll take everyone to a shelter built by the government. She's happy about it and asks if he's willing to take her and the others. Obviously, he's not. He says yes. However, now they will set this matter aside because it's time for him to keep practicing his aim with the gun. Besides, his posture with the gun is still wrong. Guan spies on them from behind the wall and comments that she can also help him practice with weapon. It's another day already. The fight between the Tiger Red Gang and the Giant Bear Gang is very intense, with the sound of gunfire and explosions echoing throughout the city without pause. The duo was tasked with stealthily entering the area where the two gangs are fighting to gather information. The Tiger Red Gang, having lost their supplies, wiped out the Giant Bear Gang in one fell swoop. However, they suffered heavy losses in this battle, and only a dozen of their members survived. Moreover, due to the loud noise during the battle, the Tiger Red Gang is surrounded by millions of zombies around a building, and they can't do anything for now. Upon hearing the news, the Crazy Shark Gang, without the Tiger Red Gang and the Giant Bear to hold them back, ends up coming out in full force. Meanwhile, there was a spy from the Flyer Eagle Gang infiltrated into the Crazy Shark Gang, who ends up sending the information to the Flyer Eagle Gang. Meanwhile, Ricardo Milos warns his comrades that the Flyer Eagle Gang is coming to attack them. He angrily questions how they dare to invade his paradise. They are going to blast the backsides of their rival gang. The headquarters of the Crazy Shark Gang appears, and guards are protecting the place. There are only a dozen guards left in the gang's building, so this is the best time to invade. The bald one is the first to be hit, while the other is cornered and asks Wong Bin to spare his life. Guan passes on the information that there are only 2 guards at that location. The hostage informs that the food is stored with heavy machine guns on the upper floor, and Wong Bin won't be able to grab them. But the goal isn't the food, but the goal. At this, the man asks why he wants it. The protagonist tells him he doesn't need to know the reason. After all, he's just a bit player. Arriving at the location, the man says the vault is at the end of the hallway, and they haven't touched its contents for a long time. Wong Bin is suspicious, and Miao suggests letting the man walk ahead. Wong Bin feels safer with the policewoman here because she's very cautious when dealing with these things. As they walk, the boy in his thoughts calls the 3 idiots because there's a staircase leading to an upper floor on the opposite side. You can only see it up close. If he reaches the staircase, he can escape and warn the brothers upstairs. Glancing sideways, he introduces himself as being here, as if warning someone. Wong Bin tells Miao to stay put and keep watch while he goes first. However, the man got what he wanted, and now the 3 are chasing after him. Unfortunately for the man, he runs into a zombie, which takes him down. Wong says to wait and that there's something ahead. Screams for help echo through the area, and more zombies appear, leaving them puzzled about why these monsters are in this place. Guan asks what they should do now as they are blocking the vault door. Wong replies that for safety, it's better for them to leave. Miao doesn't want to do that, even though she doesn't understand why he wants the gold. She knows it can help him take down the gang. Therefore, they can't give up now. Guan agrees because this is the best opportunity and it will be very difficult to get another chance. Wong Bin says she's right, and both of them are being very brave. So, he can't retreat like a coward. The 3 prepare for the attack and move against the zombie. After struggling, they finally reach the location. And man, Wong is in heaven because there's a lot of gold in this room. They have no idea how to take all this gold. Miao adds that there must be at least 40 tons of it all. Wong wonders how much that is, and it's about 16 billion. Miao comments that before the apocalypse, all this gold was supposed to be returned to the government. And they both look at her strangely. But it turns out she had a police mentality again. Returning to the subject of gold, Wong Bin calls up the system because he wants to know how much gold is here. The system responds that there's a total of 250 pounds of gold. And if he wants to make an upgrade, Wong Bin warns Miao that they won't move the gold, and she doesn't understand why, especially since they worked so hard to get to this place. Guan also says that even if we can't take everything, we can take as much as we can. Wong then says that these bars need to be removed from here, but we won't be responsible for the removal. He says there's a mysterious organization supporting him, but he can't give details yet. He adds that his task is to find these gold bars and send them to where they need to go. Then the organization will find a way to send someone to remove these bars. Guan thinks this is why he disappeared for 7 days. She thinks this organization got Wong Bin. Wong Bin agrees and says Guan is very smart. Miao takes the opportunity to say that it's no wonder he can carry so much precious food. And if he can say what this organization does, unfortunately, he can't answer because he doesn't have clearance from higher-ups. But she should trust him and he will never use or hurt her. Miao is reassured by this. She trusts him and knows there must be consequences if he talks about it, so she won't ask again. Finally, Wong says he will send the location of the gold and they should wait outside and protect it for some time. So, they will wait, but not for long, as they are in the shark's den. Wong Bin requests a system update and it was successfully completed. Now he just needs to think about the items he wants to store. In that, the items will be automatically placed in the inventory. Obviously, he wants to put all that gold into the item box and the gold will be sucked into that cube. The system says that all the gold bars have been stored and the 10,000 pounds of gold needed to upgrade the system have already been directly deducted. Wong comments that this item box will be very convenient for carrying things in the future and asks the system if it's still possible to proceed with the upgrade. The system says yes, and he only needs 30,000 pounds to upgrade to the next level. After the upgrade, the lottery system will be opened and he can start using the lottery with gold. Despite finding it expensive, the young man asks to upgrade immediately. He remarks that his combat power is very weak, always having to rely on Miao and Guan. So, he needs to become strong. The system upgrade is completed, and Wong asks to start the lottery system. The young man stands in front of the machine and asks if the lottery system is in this machine. The system confirms it and mentions it costs 100 pounds of gold per draw. But the prizes are plentiful and absolutely juvenile. Wong, looking bewildered, comments that something is wrong because he just spent a lot of money to upgrade the system and now needs 100 pounds of gold per draw. The system asks him to trust because it's absolutely economical and not to forget the phrase that says money is power. Wong comments that he only needs to enrich himself to become stronger, and now he has enough gold. Moreover, he has been playing since childhood, known as the King of Europe, and has always been very lucky. He pulls the lever of the machine and comments that if he gets a super ability, he will be able to kick gangsters' butts, and even when he returns to the real world, he won't fear young Master Li. Apparently, he has hit upon a super technique, and in awe, he declares himself truly the King of Europe. However, it turns out it's not quite like that. The machine keeps spinning and lands only on a tribute point, gaining a bit of agility. Wong gets angry about this and wants to continue, now wanting to make 10 draws at once. The machine thanks him for the sponsorship, and as he continues winning items, he becomes more desperate. He ends up winning 2 grenades, a night vision scope, a missile spear with 3 missiles, and also a pack of spicy strips. Finally, he wins the skill book and asks the system to open the attribute panel and check it. The system congratulates him as his attribute points have increased. Wong says it only increased 1 attribute point and asks the system to explain this skill. This skill is called Master Marksman. It's at level 1 and increases shooting accuracy by 10%, critical hit rate by 10%, and shooting range by 100 meters. To level up this skill, he needs to defeat 1,000 zombies. The boy analyzes this and says it will take him a while, noting that despite using a lot of gold, he hasn't gotten anything good. He wonders if the probability of a skill appearing will increase next time. Then he asks the system once again for 10 consecutive draws, and 2 minutes pass after that. He seems to feel defeated, kneeling on the ground. In that moment, it's recounted what he achieved. 2 packs of spices, a bottle of mineral, a rifle ammunition box, which has enough to deal with my zombies and increase skill level, and finally, we have the ability called Vajrapalm. This ability adds 3 points of strength attribute and can shatter stones with a single blow. To evolve this ability, he needs to finish off 1,000 zombies as well. Wong comments that he finally got a self-defense skill to protect himself in both worlds. After spending so much, there's only 150 pounds of gold left in the item box. Therefore, he won't use the gold and will leave it for when the system needs it. Wong is concerned about the time, because when he thinks about returning to the real world for a day, he remembers that 7 days have already passed here. So, for Guan's and Officer Miao's safety, he needs to destroy the Mad Shark Gang and the Flying Eagle Gang before returning. Changing scenes, we see Miao Police drinking soda, which makes her feel much better. Guan laughs at this situation because Miao's reaction was the same as hers when she drank it too, adding that it would be even better if it were chilled or with ice. Miao says that thinking about how we used to casually drink sodas in the past, but now it's a luxury item. Guanam replies not to worry, Ong is amazing, and just follow him and you'll still have more sodas to drink. One thing the officer notices is that Guan is always very happy when talking about Wong Bin, making the girl blush. Finally, Miao says it's okay, and she knows, but still, Guan says it's not what she thinks. At that moment, Wong Bin appears and asks what they're talking about. Guan asks if he sent the location already, and he replies yes, and we should leave here quickly. Miao says the Mad Shark Gang's base is empty, a good opportunity to set it on fire. But Wong says he has a better idea than that, which is to rescue the Flywiggle Gang now. Miao asks if he misheard, as how does he want to rescue that gang? Guan also says that even though they're the weakest gang, they've still done a lot of bad things. In summary, they should believe in him, as helping the Flywiggle Gang is the best way to fight against the Mad Shark Gang. Outside, things are ugly, with a war happening between the two gang. In this, Ricardo Milos appears, saying to bring more ammunition and to finish off the Mad Shark Gang. A member next to Xing in a car asks if it's really a good plan to let their brothers advance like this. He replies that these kids are naive. They joined the gang only to be used as cannon fodder by us, the bosses, and that all this talk about gang unity is just brainwashing. In other words, they're just there to draw the main fire. And that the leader of the Flyer Eagle is a simple-minded man who only has muscle. Xing sent this group to death first, just to lure them and focus the enemy troops on the main portal. Since they're few, probably the other 3 portals must be empty and undefended. Xing adds that he has at least 4 times more people than he does. And when they attack the side gates, the Flyer Eagle Gang will be destroyed. Hooks are attacked in the building, and underneath the building, men are trying to invade the place. The red-haired man warns over the radio that there are many Mad Shark Gang members at the East Gate, and the one who received the warning notifies Ricardo Milo. Here's the translation into English, preserving the original name. He ends up sending someone else to blow them up. 2 men shoot downwards but are quickly restrained. Meanwhile, those below seizes the opportunity to climb. One man says they've finally managed to ascend, but suddenly he gets hit by someone. That guy with the mohawk remarks it must be the one who attacked us last time. Xing, angrily, says there really is someone hiding in the shadows against us. He even throws his partner out of the car to find these people. He adds that whoever finds them will be rewarded with a sack of flour and a bottle of red wine. The gang members get excited, saying those opposing them are on the top floor of the building. Guan says it seems they've been discovered and decides to leave that place to hide. She remembers Wong Bin said she and Miao would attack separately, and after firing once, they should change position so they can't guess their number. So, she does as instruct. Next, we see Ricardo Milos sending his subordinates east and west to defend the gates, not letting anyone in. A man arrives and says there's good news. The Crazy Shark Gang's attack seems to have been halted. He's not sure, but it seems someone is secretly aiding them. Happy Ricardo says he must be a savior sent by God. Switching scenes, we see Meoth. Wong Bin is saying the Flyer Eagle Gang probably didn't expect him to ask Meoth and Guan for help in attacking the Crazy Shark Gang. He believes they'll surely be able to weaken that gang's power. Wong is on top of the building, waiting for the right moment, and Xing receives information that their weakened side couldn't locate the shooters' positions and has already been hit, injuring over 20 of their brothers. He adds that the Fly Eagle Gang has started defending the other gates and asks if they should continue attacking. Xing tells them to keep attacking and shoot anyone daring to flee, looking out a window. Ricardo Milos wonders why this situation. He doesn't understand why they're slowly gathering here. Soon he asks his brother how much firepower they still have. The reply is not much. In his thoughts, he knows if they attack, he and his brothers won't have a way to retreat. Their only option is hand-to-hand combat. Wong is also present. Judging by the formation, he says this must be the leader of the Crazy Shark Gang. And for him to be here, Xiao and Miao have likely disrupted his plans considerably. Xing says it's been a long time since he saw Ricardo. He's here to offer him a way to survive. If his gang is willing to join him, they can live, and his gang will stop the attack immediately. Ricardo will remain their leader. However, he'll need to listen to Xing and address him as master. Ricardo rejects the proposal, saying if Xing has the strength to attack, then attack. After that, Xing tells his brothers that whoever gets the head of that stinky one will be rewarded with 10 sacks of white flour. They advance, and the battle begins. Xing, with his machine gun, fires fiercely, giving his members the opportunity to advance. However, at that moment, a shot from the top of the building is fired. Because Xing was focused on shooting, he didn't notice the attack and ends up being hit. Ricardo says it was a soldier sent by God to help them. With this great opportunity, he sends his soldiers to counterattack. While some are running, others are going to help the badly injured brother Xing. He himself is surprised by this, as he didn't know they had such firepower. Wong appears laughing, saying everything is going as planned. He remarks that the Crazy Shark Gang won't be able to threaten others with shame for much longer. Here's the English translation without changing the name. So, he'll feel a bit calmer when he returns, Ricardo's brother says. Even though we lost many brothers, we finally managed to win, and the leader responds to grab his magic weapon. At that moment, Wong appears holding his weapon. However, he pays attention to something else. Speakers appear, and Ricardo is saying that, although he doesn't know where he is, he thanks him for his kindness. And if someday he faces any difficulties in the future, he and his gang will help him without excuses. In his mind, Wong says this isn't necessary and leaves the corner after finding in summary. In this gang battle, both lost many people, but Crazy Shark suffered the most damage. Just to give an idea, there were over 100 people. He is just over 30, but more than half are injured. Since Xing, the chief of Crazy Shark, is seriously injured and the Fly Eagle gang needs to rest, Wong believes the two gangs would now dare to act, ensuring his safe return. Switching scenes, Wong and his group are celebrating this moment. Master of Meowth comments that he didn't expect that just the three of them could cause such damage to both gangs. He also says it would be a shame if his legs were hurt. If not for that, he would also shoot. Nam's brother is excited about all this and says he also wanted to help and it would be great if he could finish alone. The girl next to him scolds him because he doesn't shoot well and runs too slowly. She adds that he'd be an easy target. Wong tells them both to stop arguing and that he'll have greater opportunities in the future, adding that maybe they'll trust him in the future to protect them. Changing the subject, Wong says that for a while, Crazy Shark and Fly Eagle gang should stay quiet. But for safety, it's better to find a new location as soon as possible. Guan asks where he wants to move and where the safest place would be. He suggests suburbs. Although there are more zombies there are fewer living people with less chance of being attacked. He tells them he'll be gone for a few days and that meanwhile, they should stay there until he returned. When he comes back, he'll bring food for them and then they can go out to find some of the government bases. Meow asks if he's going to that organization mentioned earlier, and he replies yes. He has to leave for 7 days to recover, but this time he'll take many supplies, including fresh vegetables and meat. So, they should tell him what they want to eat in advance to see if he can bring it. The kids place their orders, and Meow asks for a cold beer, while his master asks for cigarettes. Wong then says he'll try his best to meet all their needs, but he also feels embarrassed about it, as they are risking their lives and only want these things. Now let's put all that aside, as they will celebrate this great victory in the same way. Early the next morning, they will head to the suburbs. Early the next morning, Wong wants to move to that location because of these zombies. As we know, if he finishes off many zombies, he'll be able to upgrade his skill. For safety reasons, he equipped everyone with the weapons they stole from the Crazy Shark gang. Wongbin says it's ridiculous to arm such a small child, but in this world, they can protect themselves and the people around them if they have weapons. A box is shown. In it there are 10,000 bullets, enough for everyone to use. Wong says that tomorrow morning, he wants to clear out the nearby zombies and practice his aim. He asks if they want to go together. Obviously, the kids get excited and want to go, but because there's so much ammunition, Meow asks if he really is all that. Guan says she'll train with Wongbin, but Meow interrupts and says her aim is very good, so they'll do something else. As Wong will be away for a while, they need to prepare and stock up on food. For this, she asks Guan if she wants to go with her to the nearby mountains to gather some wild vegetable. Wongbin says it's a good idea and that he's almost sick of eating instant noodle. Here is the translation of the text into English, and for him, wild vegetables would be exotic food nowadays. Guan agrees to go fetch these vegetables, and in his thoughts, he says he wanted to stay with Wong before returning, but apparently that won't happen. Changing the scene, Wong and the others are on top of a building practicing their aim. Guan, worried, says the zombies have surrounded them, but Wong tells them not to be afraid because he wanted this to happen. He shoots a zombie and tells the kids to start practicing. Wong says that since it's easier to move around in the suburbs, he practiced with these two kids all day. And before he knew it, it was night. Over the past few days, Wong and the kids ended up killing zombies in this area every day, using around 3,000 bullets until almost all the zombies around them were dead. The aim of the two kids is getting better and better. Thus, more and more people will be able to protect the team. And most importantly, Wong managed to improve his skill. With this, a notification appears in the system. The master shooting skill has reached level 3, increasing shooting rate by 80 points. The critical rate is 80, and the shooting distance is up to 200 meters. Finally, the next update requires killing 5,000 zombies. Changing the subject, now it's time to eat. The three are very excited. Guan says this is the result of a day's work in the kitchen by Officer Meow, and the girl next to him says this food was made especially for Brother Wong. Wongbin is confused. He doesn't understand why. Meow's master arrives and says that since Meow knew he was leaving, she wanted to prepare a delicious meal to bid him farewell. Tearfully, he says that despite being her master, he has never been treated like this and thinks her heart now belongs to someone else. Meow hears this and becomes furious. She asks if he's not going to eat later or if he doesn't want to eat. Is that why he's saying these things? But the man says he's just teasing her. Wongbin thanks her for what she did for him, and she, with a serious expression, says she used to prepare a luxurious banquet only for inmates. Meow also has to give some credit to Guan. Indeed, she also helped. She then says Guan got all the chicken. Wong puts his arm around Guan's shoulder and says he was already expecting that from her, making her blush. He says they are already siblings who have risked their lives together, and Guan is taken aback because Wong called her sister. After dinner, they show us weapons, and Guan asks if Wong is really going to leave all this to them, because he also needs something. But as always, Wong says not to worry. One gun is enough. The protagonist announces he's leaving tonight and will leave the rest to them. Miao comments they will take good care of the place, and Guan asks Wong if she can accompany him because she's worried. Wong says there's no need for that. She can stay here to protect everyone and promises to return in 7 days. Guan seems sad about his departure and tells him to take care and that she'll be waiting for him. Wongbin has already gone to the room to be sent back to the real world. Meanwhile, the two looks at the door and ponder. Miao asks Guan if Wongbin also left in that manner last time, as if he stayed alone in the room. The protagonist in the room tells the system to initiate the teleportation process and changes scenes completely. He's already in the real world, and once again, he hasn't forgotten his friends. The three are drinking, and Wong ends up drooling because of the delicious drink. Out of nowhere, Guan the protagonist shouts to eat because he is very hungry. One of his friends asks why he is so hungry now that they are home and that he won't be able to finish all the dishes they ordered. Wong says he wanted to take them to a high-class restaurant, but it's been a long time since he's had dishes with a lot of meat and fish. That's why I brought them here for now. Wong says that in the other world, you need to be careful with zombies and other people at any moment, and to make matters worse, food is scarce. However, in this world, he can bask in the sun and eat whatever he wants, making it wonderful to live in this world. One of his friends asks the other if he doesn't think that suddenly becoming very rich was too much of a stimulus for his brain, which ended up leaving him with mental problem. Changing the subject, the guy tells Wong Bin to be careful now that he has offended young Master Li, because the bully is sending many people to look for him. Wong Bin says to forget about him for now and asks if they have any plans after graduation. The one in white thinks he will work in a brokerage or a real estate agency. The other wants to start his own business, but hasn't decided what to do yet. Wong asks, start a business? So, are you not interested in gold and silver jewelry? His friend asks why he's talking about this suddenly, and Wong responds that he has a source where he can buy lots of jewelry at a low price. If they're interested, the three can open a jewelry store together. One of the guys says he will accept the proposal if he is willing to accept it. Then he will use the money he received to buy part of the share. Man, Wong is the best friend anyone could have. Besides everything he did, he will finance the entire process of opening, and his friends can keep the money he sent earlier. The guy says that opening a jewelry store seems very expensive and asks if he has enough money to invest. To our surprise, he will invest only 20 million. Very little, right? And as a bonus, he will add 4,000 pounds of gold. One already asked the other to calculate how much all that is, and the result is impressive. The current gold rate is 401 per gram. 500 grams is 1 pound. Therefore, for 1,000 pounds equals 800 million. The guy asks if that's not wrong, and Wong Bin says not to do the math yet and to eat first, because afterward he'll take the boys to see the rest. The protagonist says that the gold is in his village, which confuses the guy. He even asks if Wong, by any chance, hid the fact that he's the son of a rich family. Changing the scene, the boys are looking at those gold bars, even hugging the gold, and if this is a dream, he doesn't want to wake up. Since he is good friends, he gives a slight kick just to see if he is really dreaming. The guy starts shaking Wong Bin and tells himself how he managed to get so much gold and if he's not breaking the law. The guy stops to think he might have the courage, but he wouldn't have the skill for that. Wong tells them to go together to choose the store location and issue the permit and other licenses. He adds that he trusts the two of them a lot, so they should talk about other matters after opening the store. The boys say they believe in him, and Xingping asks about the shares, because they haven't talked about it yet. Wong Bin says they are his partners and they should think of it as a technical purchase. Wong Bin will give 10% for each of the shares. The guys are surprised by this. Even though they are friends, business is business. All the investment money is from Wong Bin, so it's too much for them to earn 10%. One even asks if they are really capable of being his partner. Despite the guys having these doubts, Wong Bin trusts them. He adds that Kingpin is outgoing, so he will be responsible for store management and the sales team. This excites him, saying he will give his best. As for Hong Fei, he is introverted, so he will be responsible for the internal management of the company while learning to be a jewelry designer. Another goal of Wong Bin is when the jewelry store is stabilized, they will open an investment company. And Xingping will be responsible for the investment company. With a very strange look, the protagonist says that the three of them will work together and they will certainly be able to create a strong and wealthy business empire. The two guys hug Wong Bin, and Hong Fei comments that he really can't think of how to repay him. He adds that even if he gave his body to Wong Bin, he would still be in debt to him. Wong's phone rings, and his order has arrived. In this video, we see a truck at his house. Inside it, there is a lot of flour, rice, and noodle. Hong asks why he is buying so many vegetables and fruits, and if he is trying to avoid young Master Li. But he is not avoiding him. Anyway, these things are very useful to him. Hong says that since that's the case, they will not worry about him and will take care of the company's business immediately. The protagonist says it's fine, and they will meet at the restaurant near the university entrance tonight. Wong walks with his phone and is talking to someone. This same person tells the protagonist that they are not done here yet, so it's time to move on and continue walking alone first. They will come later. The young billionaire says it's fine and that they should take their time, as he is enjoying life little by little anyway. In his thoughts, he says he spent more time in the other world than in this one and feels a bit strange being back in this world. Perhaps after living a long time in another world, his mood has become depressed and sensitive. He wonders if the experience of life and death made him grow a lot because now, looking at these college students of the same age, he feels they are young. Or maybe, now that he is rich, he looks at everyone as if they are inferior. On the other hand, if it weren't for this apocalyptic world, he would also be running after his future in his formative years. A man runs beside him and says he will be late for the interview, and we clearly see it as Wong Bin. But it was just a memory from the past. Wong Bin comments that he was an excellent student in everyone's eyes. But that doesn't matter compared to the effort of all these people. His excellence is simply insignificant. But fortunately, God gave him a chance. Finally, he comments that he wants to be a great all-powerful man in both worlds. He continued walking, and some guys stopped him, asking if he was Wong Bin. Wong Bin comments in his thoughts that this gang of gangsters must be young and stupid masterly, trying to teach him a lesson. Then he tells these brats that he is Wong Bin and asks if there is a problem. The one you find cute says that the protagonist has courage and didn't wet his pants. He adds that he is Dong's brother from the Hioo gang and asks if they have never heard of it. Wong Bin is direct and asks if we called him. The bully says that since he was straightforward, he must be ready to be beaten and killed. In the case of young Lee, he asked his henchman to tear one of the protagonist's legs. In this case, Wong says that saying they have the capability is not about a leg because his life can be given to them. The protagonist asks if this is not an inappropriate place and if they want to change location. With that, the bully says he will be mistreated for his arrogance. One of his henchmen asks Dong why this boy is so calm and to be careful of some trick. Surprisingly, he agrees and even asks to call him more brother. Time has passed, and the bullies appeared next to a truck. Elsewhere, Dong says that Wong Bin has courage and admires him. The protagonist says not to waste time and that everyone can come at once. Finally, Dong says the boy is really brave and that if he hadn't offended young Master Lee, he would really like to be friends with Wong. But now it's time to roll, as it's time for a beating. The bullies prepare to attack, and Wong Bin activates his fire hand. He advances and lands a powerful blow on one of the henchmen, sending him flying. Dong gets furious and doesn't know what happened, asking if he is a martial artist. Yes, but if he were a martial artist, it would be good. The boy turned into Superman. Continuing, two henchmen attack, and Wong has his back cut. He says this is bad, and that it is still very difficult to face four people at once. With a slap, Wong already sends another one away, and now it's Dong's turn to attack. He grabs his katana and throws it at Wong Bin. The protagonist says they are weak, and they still call themselves the Hioo gang, and he thinks they should be called Hello Kitty. The young man then kicks and breaks the ball, causing Dong to scream in pain. But it's not over yet. The young man prepares a slap and hits the aggressor. Wong Bin yells for them to continue if they can, and the aggressors are afraid to move forward. Other cars arrive, and the bald guy says that now the young man is finished. One of the bullies asks if it was the boy who hit him, and the broken Dong says they took too long to arrive. The bully can't forget and says that now there are many brothers here, and they will see what he is capable of doing about it. And if before he only wanted to tear off one of his legs, now he wants to kill him. Due to the firefighter's skill not being at a high level, he has no problem with up to 6 of these bullies. But with so many people like this, he might get overwhelmed. Therefore, in this situation, Wong Bin only has to bet. Dong tells his brothers to advance, and that it doesn't matter if they are dead or mutilated, because he will take the blame if anything happens. When two henchmen advance, Wong Bin takes a high shot which scares them. Another guy asks Dong the origin of the boy, and why he didn't say before that he had a gun. But it turns out that not even Dong knew this. At that moment, Wong Bin said, if they are not afraid to die, come forward and you can believe there is ammunition for all of them. In an attempt to encourage his companions, Dong tells his brothers not to be afraid, and even if he has a gun, it could be a toy replica. They are also outnumbered, so they don't need to be afraid of him. Dong said so much that, to learn, he was the first to get shot, and Wong asks who is next. The brothers help him up, and with great determination, they do it. He says they will finish the boy today. With that, Wong points the gun at him, and suddenly Dong loses his memory, and asks the boy if he doesn't want to forget about it. Wong pretends he's going to shoot to give that little scare, and the brave men finally give up. Wong also tells them to leave because the gang has more people. It's for them to go back to school. With that, the gang leaves. They start to cry. One of them even calls his mom, wanting to go home. Dong also cries, but but out of anger, and Wong Bin, with a crude expression, tells them to go to hell. One of the bullies says that now that Wong Bin has taught them a lesson, they can leave, and Wong Bin, with a stern face, asks why they haven't left yet. In no time, they have already run to the car and left. Now Wong Bin can tell us the truth. He was terrified, but his luck was that the bullies were even more scared. Otherwise, today would really be his end. Xingping calls him, shouting that they heard from schoolmates that he had been taken by a group of people, and asks if he is still alive. Wong tells them not to worry and that he defeated all those people. Xingping asks if this is serious and if he is okay. Well, to say he is okay, he can't, especially since he can't get a taxi, and finally, he asks if his friend can pick him up. Thank you for making it this far. After Xing and Ping caught Wong in that fight, they went to a diner. Xing is furious with young Master Li for thinking he can do anything, and Wong Bin says he will hide for a while, so his friends should help him collect information. He will take this excuse to return to the apocalyptic world. Xing says it's no problem and that they will notify him when something is happening. Changing the subject, Wong Bin asks how he is today and why Hongfei didn't come today. The boy responds that they registered the company, but they will have to wait half a month to get the business license, and Hongfei is in a hurry to find a suitable shop, so he didn't come along. Wong, being rich, says he doesn't need to worry about the shop's business. He just needs to find an agent instead of running after things himself. He should also notify Proto when they are ready, as when he returns, his friends will be able to get the shop running. Xingping comments that this was supposed to be fun, but young Master Li is really annoying. Wong Bin says that sooner or later, he will have to deal with that bully, so Xing should focus on his business and not worry about other things. Wong gets up and says he has something to do. However, Xing should remember not to provoke Master Li and his acquaintances. Xingping agrees, but when Wong Bin leaves the establishment, it seems he doesn't want to let Master Li off easily. Xing comments that he and Hong Fei can't tolerate Master Li bullying Wong Bin, and shortly after, he calls his friend Hong Fei. During the call, Xing asks Hong if he found Master Li, and he says yes. He is in a bar. Master Li, inside the bathroom, goes to relieve himself. However, Xingping places his hand on his shoulder, and when he turns around, he covers the bully with a sack. Man, they are really roughing up Master Li, and the two with crazy faces say they will beat the bully before sending him to the other side. While Master Li is getting beaten, he asks how much the boys want to stop hitting him. To be clear, the two are altering their voices to avoid being continuing. They say they don't care about his money, and we are shown number 1 and number 2, right there with a huge stench. Hongfei did that, and yes, the cocky boy was thrown right into that place. With that, Xingping and Hongfei run off, happy. Changing scenes, Wong Bin is in a room full of boxes to take to the other world. All this should last a whole month, but we must not forget one detail. He will also take a refrigerator so everyone can enjoy cold sodas and beer. Proto extends his hands and asks for the system's help to put all these things in a little box. Before going to the other world, he asks the system if so much food can spoil when teleported, but no. The item box has a super function that keeps food fresh. So, there is no problem with food storage time. After that, he is finally teleported to the other world. The marks on the wall appear, and this was done by Brother Nan. With that, he was counting the days Wong Bin was gone and concluded that today is the 7th day, so he must return today. Everyone is sitting, and Master Meow says that if he is sure where Wong is, they should bless him even if he doesn't return. After all, they suffered along with him and will never find a man as good as him in this apocalyptic world. Meow agrees and says that now that everyone can take care of themselves, he has no obligation to come back and take care of them. Guan tells Meow that the first time Wong left, she had the same thoughts as her. At that time, Guan thought Wong was lying to her. But even with little hope, he returned to the house where she saw Wong leave every night to take a look. When she was ready to be discouraged and give up, Wong came back. Guan then tells Meow to wait a little longer, as she believes Wong will not break his promise. The children also believe that Wong Bin will return because he wouldn't lie to them. Suddenly, the door opens, and to everyone's happiness, it was Wong Bin. Guan gets emotional and gives Wong Bin a big hug, and Brother Nam even cries at this, as he thought he wouldn't come back. The Proto calls the little one a fool because he is a man and will never go back on his word when he promises something. After making everyone happy, he shows the things he brought for them. There are fresh fruits for the children, a very cold soda from Meow, which makes both of them embarrassed as always. We can't forget the man of the house. After all, he didn't forget what he wanted and is going to demand it from Wong Bin. Proto gets scared, but soon gives the cigarette he had asked for, which makes the master emotional. Nan even asked for one for the master, but he refused to joke with him, and smoking near children can affect their development. Changing scenes, Wong Bin tells Guan and Meow that he brought meat stew to cook, so they should prepare and eat it all together, which makes them happy, and Wong Bin starts to prepare. Soon, Xiao Bao Yi and Xiao Nan pour water into the pot, while Guan puts in the meat and vegetable. The food is ready, and Wong Bin tells them to eat. Although it's simple, next time he will bring more luxurious food. Sister Nan and the others start eating. While the girl feeds the younger child, the master shows his happiness while eating the meat. Meow says it looks very good, but when she tastes it, she cries. The young boy asks the staff why they are crying, as he doesn't know if it's too spicy or too bad. Meow responds that it is delicious, but they haven't eaten meat in a long time, and that's why she remembers the time when there was plenty of food. The conditions were not so difficult, and everyone could enjoy the sun and enjoy life to the fullest. On the other hand, her brother doesn't think about their deceased parents because back then they could eat happily as a family. Chia Bao also cries for missing their parents, and it hurts even more to know they won't come back. The master thinks of his little granddaughter because when the apocalypse started, he couldn't protect his family, and in the end, he lost her. The other girl cries because her family turned into zombie. If it weren't for Meow, she and Chia wouldn't be eating the stew with everyone here today. The duo is moved to hear this. Guan even comments that the familiar taste made everyone remember the happy times before the apocalypse. That's why she had that feeling when she heard those songs with Wong Bin. The policeman says that everyone has experience and difficulties to get where they are today, and Uncle Lee adds that the apocalypse has already happened, and the past is irreparable. Therefore, we must move on and live well. Wong Bin says he is sure that, with everyone's hard work, they will be able to create a safe home and a refuge in this apocalyptic world. Guan asks him if he has already thought of a plan. The young man says that as far as he knows, the sea is to the east, so they should move in that direction. And even if there are no houses, they can find an island to settle on. As soon as they find a place with suitable soil and plenty of water, Wong Bin will bring seeds, and they will plant some easy-to-grow vegetables. They can also keep wild boars and some birds in captivity, so they don't have to worry about meat. Finally, Proto says that although the journey is relatively long, he believes that as long as everyone agrees, they will be able to get there. Meow thinks this is a good proposal, but it is a long way to the east, and there are many zombies and gangs looting along the way. Cable responds to Meow not to forget that both Xiao Nan and she learned to use weapons, and that they will accompany her along the way. Xiao Nan agrees and says that since Brother Wong said so, they should pack up immediately and leave tomorrow. Wong Bin comments that it is not yet time to pack up, as they cannot go east without having enough food and drinks. With that, the young millionaire says to toast to a great future. Guan comments that Wong Bin is handsome and always makes her feel secure. Meow says that Wong Bin has really become the team leader, and it seems they found the right person. The team finally rejoices at this moment and the future. We can see it was already getting dark, and Wong says he prepared new clothes for each of them. So, after dinner, it's time for them to try and see if they fit. Meow comments that Wong Bin found these messy clothes, and they are all skirts, and doesn't know how she will be able to fight in them. Guan, after seeing the clothes, says happily to the policeman that she found a suitable outfit for her, and that her body is so beautiful it should look good. Meow sees the outfit and says it is good, and that she will try this one first. While the policeman goes out to dress, Guan keeps looking at the clothes. While the girls are doing their things, Wong Bin can finally take a relaxing bath. Proto sees a piece of paper and reads what is written. It says thank you for all Wong's work and hopes he enjoys the hot bath. Guan is the one who prepared the bath, and Wong praises him. The boy comments that this is very good. Although it is easy to take a bath in a real village, it is a different experience in this apocalyptic world. In his thoughts, he says he already has a village and more money than he could spend in several lifetimes in his world. But he wonders if he still needs to keep coming to this apocalyptic world. Wong Bin says people are like that, and that at least he should create a safe and worry-free shelter for everyone here. So even if the system breaks and he can't come back, then the system appears saying for the player to stay calm because the system is very stable and the problem he is worried about does not exist and never will. Proto, embarrassed, asks if the system is bad and how it dares to spy on his mind. The system says it is just responding to his doubts and adds that if Wong wants to protect his partners in the apocalyptic world, he should find more gold to make upgrades. With that, Proto says he understands that making upgrades makes him stronger. At this moment, Ga knocks on the door and asks if the water temperature is still good. If not, she will add a little hotter water. Wong responds that the water temperature is perfect and thanks her. Guan wastes no time and asks if she can bathe with him. However, the boy panics and says he thinks that's not right. The girl then says she's coming in, and Proto turns all red. At that moment, Beauty appears in person, and Wong says that if she's in a hurry to bathe, she then undresses and enters the bathroom. She tells him that it's not necessary to close his eyes, as she only wants to bathe with him. Wong comments that Gua is very innocent because they are adults and only in a lover's relationship should they bathe together. She leans over him and asks if it wouldn't be nice if he treated her like his girlfriend. Wong then asks if Guan likes him, and she responds that she doesn't even know when it started, but now she always thinks of him. With that, his dark side asks why he's still thinking and tells him to hurry up. But he gets angry and says she must be treating him like a trusted older brother and that he can't take advantage of that. Continuing, Guan feels something strange in the bathtub, but we already know what it was. The girl then apologizes for the incident. Wong turns to Guan and says she might have a good impression of him based on her affection for him and asks if she's sure she feels love for him. The girl then asks if he doesn't like her, but he responds that he does like her. But that doesn't mean he can possess her. He says he hopes Guan can discover what she feels for him, whether it's love or just gratitude. She appears sad and says it's complicated and that she didn't quite understand. Proda, getting out of the bathtub, says that's exactly why they can't date, because she still hasn't understood her feeling. Proda, now standing with his towel, says that when she thinks clearly about it and understands her feelings, she should tell him if she loves him as a lover and not just with simple affection. With a smile on his face, he comments that it won't be too late to start as lovers. Finally, Guan says she's understood this clearly and is willing. The young man, now in his room, says he almost couldn't take it and that it feels great to lie down after a bath. In his thoughts, he doesn't know why he's still hesitating, because Guan has many qualities and also has a beautiful body. A girl like that is what many men desire. Compared to Zhao Qian, who only saw him as her slave, Guan couldn't be more sympathetic. Perhaps even because of the betrayal suffered by Wong, he doesn't dare easily respond to Guan's feelings for him. Or maybe he also likes Guan a lot, and if you ask if that's why he takes his and Guan's feelings so seriously, well, at this moment, the young man can't understand this. Besides all that, the deeper the relationship between the two, the harder it will be for Wong to lose her or not be able to see her anymore. At that moment, someone opens the door, and to our surprise, it's Guan dressed as a cat. Seeing this, Proda's nose starts to bleed. Guan also says that Wong definitely won't give up this time. The girl asks if Wong likes cosplay, and Wong replies that he does, but where did she get that outfit? She then says she found it in the pile of clothes the young man brought, and asks if it was good. Proda is confused by this, but remembers that to find suitable clothes for everyone, he accessed several websites and spent a lot of time searching until a particular site. When he saw the clothes, he immediately thought they would look good on Guan. So, his previous demon took over and ordered many of these clothes. Returning to reality, Guan hugs the young man and says she already understands his feeling. She adds that since meeting him, she hasn't needed to go hungry anymore, and most importantly, Wong is very kind to her. When Wong is about to say something, Guan says he has to accept and gives him a kiss. Well, I can't show this here, but yes, the young man made the giant Goliath work today. The next day, the group left early toward the sea, as they hadn't found a car along the way. This made Wong remember to find more gold to make upgrades to the system, so he can bring cars and more energy to this place. During the day, they encountered some zombies, but now that they have enough weapons and ammunition, it was easy to deal with them. However, to avoid making noise and attracting more zombies, they tried to use only knives as much as possible. With this, Wong also discovered that since he upgraded the power of the fire hands, his abilities are much more agile than before. Meow, with a smile, says that Wong's abilities have become much more agile since he returned. She soon asks if he has been training secretly. The boy replies that he has, because he cannot always rely on Officer Meow to protect him. Guan gives Wong a hug, saying that she feels safe with him, and Meow, in her thoughts, says that after they did, that they became closer. Continuing the journey, we are shown an abandoned neighborhood, and they stop to rest. This place was supposedly for wealthy family. Thus, it was convenient for them to rest there. With this, one can also look for valuable objects and gold left behind to upgrade the system as quickly as possible. Although there are many villages, Wong chose a dormitory to rest in, as it is the tallest and has the best view. If something happened, they could notice it immediately. At this point, two people appear in the bushes and whispering, ask if the group is cooking. The two follow the group all the way and comment that their backpacks must be full of food. When one of them has an idea to do something, the other asks if he wants to die because they have weapon. With the amount of firepower the pair has, he doesn't know how they can beat them. His partner then calls him a coward because they only have 2 men and one of them is lame. Therefore, the others will not be in any danger. Finally, he says they have more people than them and to think about all the food. With that, they go back to report the situation to their leader. In the room, Wong is sleeping and Guan is on the bed, saying she will let the boy sleep a little longer. On the balcony, the master still has that cigarette smell. Guan then goes to the balcony as well to stand guard and tells the master to rest. He agrees to rest a bit and comments that if she notices anything, she should inform them immediately. Guan, already alone, says it's raining and the man is still in the same place. However, Guan notices movements in that area. At this point, 3 men appear and one tells the leader that all his brothers are gathered. The guy comments that there is only one person on guard and asks if everyone brought their weapon. Upon confirming, the man says they will attack now and to be quick. At this moment, Wong was already aiming at them, but comments that they were coming from 2 different sides and wonders if their plan is to surround them. Wong and company arrive on the balcony, and the boy asks Guan what the situation is. The information is that there are about 20 people, but because of the rain, his vision was blurry, and he couldn't see if they had weapons or not. Upon hearing this, Wong says there could be even more people. Wong advises that he and the girls will shoot from different window, and Chuli needs to protect the stairs to prevent them from getting lost and climbing up. Chuli begins to blame himself, saying he should have been more cautious and check more carefully and not to worry because the stairs will stay with him. The children appear, and Nan says he and Xiaobao will help repel the enemy. The girl agrees and also has a fierce look in her eye. The determined master tells them to protect Xiaoyan and the other. Therefore, bullets need to be made and prepared to break through the enemy's siege. Wong, with his weapon, checks the situation. He comments that the bandits have started to move, and it seems they want to surround him to ambush them from behind. The young man then comments that it doesn't matter. First, he will take down one or two so that they feel fear. Wong already takes one down, leaving the other two behind terrified, and the blonde boy says to run because they have been discovered. Guan tells Wong Bin that this is great because he scared them the moment he shot. But you can't just let them run away. He warns that he will take down a few more. The young man comments that he only shot because he was forced. But if many zombies are attracted by the sound of the shots, it will be difficult to get out of here later. Mio says that Wong Bin is right. As long as these people stop bothering him, there is no need to bother them either. Therefore, the group will leave tomorrow. Guan, very irritated, says that if they dare to attack, she will take them down one by one. With this speech, even Wong is scared and comments that, in the future, he shouldn't offend her. In a house, the leader comments that this is strange, because they found her easily at night, and in his opinion, the group must have a high-tech weapon in their hands. Something like a single night vision sight or even night vision goggle. The other two think about it because a stealth attack at night is not possible, and during the day, the leader will definitely not be able to defeat them. Therefore, it's good for him to think about it a lot. The leader, with an evil smile, says that this is easy to handle, but especially since they managed to stop more than 300 zombies in the west of the village. Now it seems that his plan is to let them leave and surround them. But first, he tells a brother to warn everyone to separate and attract the zombies to them. With this, the leader will see how many bullets they have. Changing the scene, Wong is on the balcony with Guan. He tells his girlfriend that there are a few hours left until dawn. They probably won't come back, so she can rest. The girl says she doesn't want to rest, but to stay with her beloved. The young man tells her that he won't run away and that she needs to save her strength too. In this case, the noise is heard coming from the bushes, and Wong says that they really have bad intention. As they slowly approach, Guan is watching them, and they end up being eliminated. Cersei stands up, and we see that it's actually zombies approaching the house. Wong says that Guan can go first and rest, and that he has no problem watching alone, but obviously, she wants to stay with him. The girl says she is hearing voices, and many zombies appear screaming. Wong warns that there are zombies on the other side too, and this must be happening because of the shots that were fired, which must have attracted the nearby zombies. Guan finds this strange because there were many shots at night and no zombies appeared. She concludes that it must have been the people from yesterday who apparently want to trap them in this place. Wong comments that this is really great, but corrects himself by saying that these people are abominable. But with the intelligence of the zombies, they pose no threat. Therefore, Sherbu, and he will use them to practice with their weapon. The young man also tells Guan not to worry about the supplies, as they are definitely sufficient. Since they can't leave now, they will rest for a few more days just to regain their strength. Guan agrees and feels relieved to hear this. A scream comes from inside the building about what happened, and the group wonders what is happening because it is full of zombies around. Chewie says that if they can't get rid of all these zombies, they definitely won't be able to leave. Brother Nam says that just before going to bed, Brother Aang said not to kill these zombies so that they can practice with the weapons together. Meow, with a smile, comments that they shouldn't worry because the zombies won't be able to climb. Now they don't need to worry about those people coming to attack stealthily, and can even have a night's sleep. Finally, she warns that the children should sleep and that she will just watch the place, not the zombies. Waiting for Brother Aang to wake up tomorrow. The bandits watch the building from afar and already count on victory. The leader believes that the group's food won't last long. Sooner or later, they will have to clear out these zombies. When their bullets are almost gone, the bandits will attack immediately. It's already dawn, and Wong feels more energized. Brother Nan is very excited for us to train together, saying that there are many zombies waiting to be eliminated. Wong tells the boy not to worry and to eat something first, and they will practice with the zombies later. Wong, with a funny face, says that the bandits must be watching them. He is secretly nearby and wants to see what will happen. Changing the subject, the young man says he hasn't cooked for Cable in a long time and asks if he can cook meat with scallion. The children get excited upon hearing this, as they will finally eat meat. Meow warns Wong that he knows he brought a lot of food, but they are under siege, and now there are only some wild vegetables, so they shouldn't waste them. The young man comments that they have many supplements, so there's no need to worry. Well, the bandit situation isn't that bad either. They are even having a soup. The leader says he is so fed up with this wild vegetable soup that they will definitely eat meat. But at that moment, a smell wafts past his nose. It's a very good smell. His henchmen also rise with this smell and comment that the group is cooking a real luxury. At this moment, Wong is using the skills he learned at his part-time university job. In short, he is preparing meat with green onions. The dish is ready and they start to smell it, barely resisting eating. Miao tells the young man that he is great and that she didn't think she knew how to cook. Chunli also comments that she is not surprised that Guan is so attached to him and that this way, it will fall in love with him. By this time, Miao figures out the Prota's plan. He made this delicious dish just so those people would know. Wong, with a sly look, says that the policewoman knows him well and that he did it because the bandits must be nearby and this will irritate them. Apparently it worked. They got very angry because while they have to eat this soup, the group is eating fragrant food. The leader asks them to calm down, but it doesn't help much for now, as they are outraged by living this life while the others are much better off. The leader comments that everyone has their own life and remembers that in this post-apocalyptic world, they formed a village with more than 300 people. In the beginning, they worked hard and were self-sufficient. Although they were not rich, they had enough food and clothes, but they did not expect to attract the attention of others, who came to take their food. Then with the arrival of zombies, the number of infected continued to rise, so their village of about 300 people ended up being reduced to 20 currently. And this moves the two, and the leader adds that he knows that everyone has been hungry for a long time, and now there is fat in front of him, so he can't hold his breath. With an angry expression, the leader says to let them play, because when the opportunity arises, they will die. They will not only take the supplements, but also will not spare the meat. A member warns the leader that the group is shooting, and the leader, laughing, says they must be eager to leave, and when they run out of bullets, the victory will be certain. While the bandits are counting victory, the children are training their aim with the zombie. Wong praises Xiaonan, saying he is doing well, and that one more headshot will be 10. Xiaobao, on the other hand, only hit 5 headshots, so she will have to train more. Miao is a little worried about this and asks his master if he doesn't think Wong is wasting too many bullets by letting the two children practice this way. Uncle Lee comments that it is not a waste, as it is a long-term investment. Returning to the training, Xiaonan shouts with joy as he hit 10 headshots. As a reward, he receives a grilled chicken leg. The boy thanks and tells Xiaobao that he will share this piece of chicken leg with her. However, the girl shouts that this is her reward. Xiaonan says he doesn't mind. By the way, they are a family, so, of course, they should share the good things together. At this moment, Tiabal asks about a family with a surprised expression, and after this action, Uncle Lee was proud of the boy. Wongbin gives more rewards for the daily work and adds much more work, making the children very happy. Miao, worried, asks the young man if there is really enough food to eat, and he says he has enough. At this moment, Miao thinks of something curious, because Prota's bag is full of food. It is always full the next day after being emptied, leaving doubts about where he gets so much food. Although she wants to know, this may be a secret, so it's better not to be curious and intrusive. Chiabao asks Wong Bin how many zombies he plans to kill, and his brother Nan says he will kill all of them. With that, Wong tells them to be quiet and just watch his performance in silence. From then on, he shot at her, and they spent the night training against these zombies. Several zombies are shown on the ground, and the bandits comment that they have been shooting since the morning, having very strong firepower. The leader, sweating, says not to worry because they will attract more and more zombies and their bullets will run out sooner or later. Many zombies appear, thrown on the ground, and Wong is already exhausted and asks for a massage. Guan suggests practicing with him. On the contrary, if he continues practicing like this, he will become very tired. But he says there is no need and that he can handle these zombies and that they will be very useful to him. Xiaobao asks why these zombies are used for him, and he replies that it's to practice with the weapon, and if she didn't notice that his headshot rate is getting higher and higher. Then, the younger brother Nan says that Wong is worthy of being his idol, and that he counted how many zombies he killed. Wong, in his thoughts, says that he can only count on himself to update the system, so he has to kill the zombies, and if he gets tired, he just rests. The next morning, Wong left everyone still on vacation, eating, drinking, and resting, while he continued to kill zombies. Because of the shots, another wave of undead was attracted. But this allowed him to continue gaining experience and updating the system. A system warning appears and congratulates Wong. The master shooting skill was updated to level 4, increasing the shooting accuracy rate to 150 points, the critical rate to 150 points as well, and the shooting distance to 350 meters. Now, for the next update, he needs to kill 10,000 zombies. During these few days of shooting practice, besides the bonus of the master shooting skill, Wong's shooting level has already surpassed that of police officer Miao. With the bonus of this skill, the weapon turned into a precision rifle in his hand. Wong says they have been surrounded for the last 7 days, but at least this gave him a chance to improve his skills, an unexpected gain. The young man then grabs a box and says that here are all the things he brought this time, and everyone is surprised by the things in there. Miao comments that they admire the fact that he talks about having enough every time she remembers saving. having enough to eat until he returned. Wong, with his hand on his chest, says to eat at ease and take care of themselves during these 7 days, promising to come back with more delicacies in 7 days. The young man says that after so much time living together, he believes everyone has already realized that he can bring and leave food for everyone, but these foods need to be exchanged for gold and precious jewel. Although the jewels and gold are nothing compared to survival supplements, he has a way to make them valuable and will explain it to them at the right time. Guan tells him not to worry and that he will certainly keep it a secret. Miao also says that no matter what this method is, he will never, since he has helped them a lot, they will definitely keep it a secret. Brother Nin says something funny, that even if there are hundreds of weapons pointed at him, he will never reveal his secret. Wangbin says there is no need to be so serious, and finally, he says he needs to go because there are still many zombies downstairs. Already at night in the real world, there are 2 men with watermelons on the street, and Wong appears in the bushes. He turns on his cell phone to see what has happened recently, otherwise he won't be able to keep up with the news. Looking at the missed calls, the boy says that it must be from his friends. However, he notices that there is a missed call from his ex-girlfriend, Zhao Qian. Wangbin wonders what she wants with him, and if she was abandoned and maybe wants to come back. Walking, he says he won't call Scorja. First, he will ask Hong Fei about the store. At home, he talks to his friend Hong Fei on the cell phone. Hong asks where he was and why he couldn't talk to him on the phone. Wong replies that he went out to do some things and that the signal there was not very good, so he didn't receive his call. Then he asks Hong Fei if the police are looking for him, but he says no. What do they want from him? Wong says he hit Dong from Kangaroo and is afraid they will call the police and go after his friend. Hong then tells him not to worry and that they will be hated by people on the street if they ask the police for help. Changing the subject, Hong Fei says that he and Qingping are almost finishing the store. Proto says it's okay and that he just wanted to ask something, but since it's already very late, he says they should go out tomorrow and talk about it when he hangs up. Zhao Qian calls Wong, and he answered. He asks the girl if she is looking for him, and she says she heard he injured a member of the Hioo gang with a weapon and if that was true. Proto asks her if it was true, even because she doesn't decide what he does. Zalkia then says that he was just trying to be kind and trying to warn him. She starts to say that she knows he betrayed her and that she won't ask him for forgiveness. However, when she was going to say something else, Zalkia, he says that she made a big mess and that she should take care of herself from now on. The boy also asks if it wasn't a young masterly who said that to her, and she says yes. Zhao Qian says that although he was surprised when he found out that Wong was armed, neither he nor the Hioo gang intend to let the young man go without making the exchange. With that, we conclude the video. Zhao Qian starts whispering because young masterly is after her. She says it seems like her boyfriend is asking a hitman to deal with Wong and to be careful. The girl then says that he is back and that she will stop talking to Proto for now. Wong, in his thoughts, wonders why Zhao Qian is suddenly so kind and that although the Master of Fire skill has reached level 4, it is not feasible to use firearms in this world. The young man comments that since he cannot use firearms, the fire hand skill will not be enough against the hitman. Then he calls the system to play the lottery because he needs to improve the fire hand as quickly as possible, and the lottery is the fastest way to do that. Wong has 150 gold gems left in the system space, which is only enough for one play. But he soon says that if he doesn't get anything good, he will get 1,000 gold gems in the basement to use in the 10 draws in a single play. He adds that he will then recover this amount of gold in the other world. The system warns that Wong does not need to be discouraged and that the system can be upgraded again with just 1,000 gold. 50,000 gold gems. After the upgrade, the system will activate the shopping system. Wong asks if the system can simply exchange gold and jewels for goods, and the answer is yes. The protagonist then places his hand on the lever and says he will pull it once. No matter what he gets, he is to stop immediately, then deposit 50,000 gold gems to upgrade. He finally pulls and apparently lands on the skill book. Wong is happy, saying that he finally got lucky. A skill called Crossing the River quickly appeared. This skill increases agility by 5 points. After successful cultivation, the body becomes as light as a swallow and can cross a large river very quickly. Currently, using it, the Protoss can cross up to 3 meters in a single step or jump 2 meters high, consuming 10 points of internal strength per second. To advance to the next level, you will need to use this skill 100 times. The system also informs that the value of internal strength is formed according to the number of spiritual attributes, and each point of spiritual value equals 10 points of internal strength. Wong Bin's attributes are shown, and he says that, except for spiritual power, his attributes have been increased to a normal level for the end time. After that, he says he will test this skill. On the street, the young man comments that it is 5 kilometers to the city and wants to see how long it takes to run there. He gets ready and shoots off, saying he feels very light. Guys, just a detail I didn't want to overlook. Master Rashi and Naruto appear in an image. Will Wongbin train with them? Joking aside, Wongbin comments that it took him only 9 minutes to run 5 kilometers. At this moment, Wong Bin hears bullies threatening people for being in a place under the control of the Hioo gang. The man apologized for being there, as he did not even know it was the gang's territory. The bully responds that those who do not know are not guilty, but the man will have to pay the area fee now. Wong wonders if this Hioo gang is the same as Dong's last time and says that they also collect insurance premium. But it seems more like shady business. Back to the present. A bald man intervenes and tells the blonde man that he is too impulsive and should not scare the elderly. The same bald man tells him to pay the area fee, and the old man says he does not need it, and this will be revealed now. Wong Bin comments that this gang seems to be quite famous and has been doing evil in this area for a long time. The bald man puts his hand on the old man's shoulder and says that this would be an insult. He adds that he looks at the daughter as if she were his sister, and that even with the school uniform, she is already too mature. The old man approaches her with his hand and asks the girl to let him help her, to see if she has taken many hormones. The old man shouts at him not to do that, and that she is underage, calling him a fool. The guys then hold the girl, and the protagonist, furious, runs away, saying that they dare to do this in broad daylight, and wonders if there are still laws. When the bald man was almost there, someone held his hand. It was an old man who claimed to be a great man, intimidating the old man and bothering a young girl. Being a waste of a man, the bully, furious, asks if the old man knows who he is, and that if he doesn't let go, his head will explode. The old man, very calm, tells him to try. But something strange happens, because the bald man says he can't use his energy. The henchmen start to talk, telling the bald man to blow the old man's head off at once. And Wong comments that the others can't see it, but he can vaguely see. It's not that Zong doesn't want to move, but because he can. The old man, calm, asks why the gangster is no longer barking and where the energy he had to explode his head is. After that, the bully tells his henchmen to help him punch the old man, and the blonde guy throws a punch. But the old man just says that the blonde boy is immature. The boy gets so scared that he wonders if the old man uses black magic because hitting his face is like hitting cotton, not working at all. Smiling, the old man tells the young man that we are already in the 21st century and that today's youth forget all about their ancestors. But to sum up, this is Kung Fu. Then he uses a crazy technique and sends two of them flying, and the old man is strong. You know? The guys flew 2 meters away. Wong Bin is impressed by this and calls the old man amazing. The bald man tells the old man what he wants him to know, like how terrible it is to offend the Hioo gang, and orders everyone to attack the old man. 2 men are armed, and the blonde man advances first. But obviously, he is also the first to be hit, taking a slap in the face. The other also takes 2 blows to his arm. This gang is apparently bald because there is only one bald man here. Continuing, the first one comes out with the object, and Wong Bin also hits him. The old man is surprised and wonders if this could be the most symbolic and superior art of Shaolin, the powerful Vajrapalm. He adds that Wong seems young, but has a lot of power. After the gang's defeat, the old man, the people who were watching are happy with the outcome, and Wong asks if the old man is okay. The father of Antis, who is being beaten, thanks him for saving him and his daughter and asks how they can repay him. The Kung Fu master talks to the father and daughter, saying that this time they offended the gang and fears they won't let it go easily. Therefore, it's not up to him to open a bank here in the future. While the thugs run, the bald man, scared, yells not to stay behind. Wong Bin behind him asks if he doesn't want to run after spilling his guts because he hasn't been hit enough yet. The bully begs for forgiveness, and Wong, in his thoughts, says that after offending them this time, they will certainly come after him again, so he will scare them this time. The boy says he knows this is the territory of their Hioo gang, but they can no longer intimidate people like this. With that, the bald man says he won't do it anymore and asks which sect Wong and the old man belong to. The young man replies that he doesn't belong to any sect gang, but to remember his name, Wong Bin. Wong turns around and tells the old man he doesn't know. But the old man says the bald man doesn't have the right to hear his name. So, he will tell him after he leave. The young man then warns the gangster that the old man told him to leave. But he remembers the young man's name and wonders if it's not him Mr. Wong is talking to. Dong had to deal with this before. The bald man learned that he was not only good at Kung Fu, but also shot Mr. Dong with a gun, which put him in the hospital. After these memories, Wong Bin says again that the old man told him to leave, and the terrified bald man kneels and says he is leaving now. The man from before calls Wong and says he offended the Hioo gang, so they certainly won't let him go easily, so it's better to hurry. The young man thanks for the warning and says he will retire. The old man also asks Wong if he could have a cup of tea, since an old man like him is already sitting in one place and they're talking. The old man says that, in his opinion, he can't leave. The young man has already cultivated his powerful Vajrapalm to level 2 and soon asks how old he is. Wong Bin says he is 21 years old and is still a university student. The old man says he admires him for practicing such deep Kung Fu at 21. Wong also says he admires the skill demonstrated by the old man a little while ago, and that it was really perfect Tai Chi. The master then says he has a request to make, and could he accept it? Wong Bin says that if it is something he can do, he will accept it without problem. The master's request is to fight with his Taiji against the protagonist's Vajrapalm. But the young man says it cannot be done because his Vajrapalm is vigorous and brutal, capable of easily hurting people. The master says not to worry, as his Taiji is not weak and the boy will not be able to hurt him. Finally, he says to just fight and consider it a good exchange of martial arts tips. The boy then says he will be grateful for his advice and, in his thoughts, says that now he also feels what is happening with the master. He adds that he also wants to compete with the elderly man and that he does not need to give his best. The elder waved his hand. You go first, my dumb friend. If you strike first, I won't have a chance anymore. Still, you go ahead first. Don't worry, you won't harm me, so there's no need for courtesy. You go ahead and make your move. Wamba thought to himself, use only 30% of strength to probe first. His hand, utilizing the great strength Vajrapalm, moved forward, but the old man pushed it aside. Then his hand circled Wangwa's wrist, neutralizing the attack. Wangbo was astonished. Too fast, I couldn't even see his movements clearly. The elder then struck out with a palm straight to Wangwa's abdomen, causing him to stagger backward. A gentle strike could push him meters away. He looked amazed. The senior is truly skilled. It seems he's holding back a bit. Otherwise, I'd be lying on the ground by now. The elder said, take it easy. This is the wonder of Tai Chi Fist. You didn't use your full strength. It's as if you underestimate me. Wambwa clasped his hands. I apologize, senior, for my arrogance. From now on, I'll show proper respect. I'll use my full strength. Indeed, there's no need for courtesy. Let's spar. Please continue to guide me, senior. With a light shout, Wambwa rushed forward. After a while, the elder poured a cup of tea for Wambwa. Well done, my friend. Today's sparring was refreshing. Wambwa, with bruises on his face, smiled. Thank you for your teachings, senior. To cultivate internal strength to this level at such a young age shows great talent, but your techniques lack flexibility. You were injured by me because of your lack of real combat experience. To fully unleash the power of the great strength Vajrapalm, you need more practical combat experience. Wambwa chuckled and scratched his head. Senior, your teachings are invaluable. After our recent sparring session, I have a request, though I'm not sure if I should ask. Please go ahead, my friend. I want to learn the Tai Chi Fist from you. I wonder if you would accept me as your disciple. Oh, you haven't even completed mastering the great strength Vajrapalm, and now you want to learn Tai Chi Fist. Aren't you worried it might affect your practice of the great strength Vajrapalm? Wambwa immediately stood up, clasping his hands. Please rest assured about this matter, senior. I absolutely won't abandon my practice of the great strength Vajrapalm. I've noticed that while the great strength Vajrapalm is indeed powerful, it relies solely on physical strength. Against a stronger opponent, it may fail. Tai Chi Fist, however, is different. It can advance for offense and retreat for defense, and it can even borrow force to attack. I believe Tai Chi Fist can complement the weaknesses of the great strength Vajrapalm and enhance its control without fear of injuring others. You have a unique perspective. The great strength Vajrapalm is a martial art that emphasizes masculine energy, but it's also a martial art of Buddhist practitioners embodying the compassionate spirit of Buddhism. Yet you don't let your mastery make you arrogant, and you're even concerned about harming others. It shows that your character is not bad. Therefore, I will accept you as my disciple. Wong Bo exclaimed excitedly. Really? That's wonderful. Thank you. Master, please accept this bow from your disciple. The old master chuckled and helped Wong Bo up. There's no need for excessive formality. I have something to tell you. Unexpectedly, after going out for a stroll, the old master picked up a precious disciple. My real name is Lai Zhenghua, and the martial arts I practice are family heritage, usually not passed down to outsiders. Wang Bo thought to himself, not passed down to outsiders? If it's passed down to me, it means he considers me his family. Rest assured, master, from now on, I will dedicate myself to learning the martial arts, never betraying your trust. How much progress I make will be my own determination. If after I am accepted, I may think shameful or unethical, then I shall accept the consequences. Wang Bo broke into a cold sweat. The pressure is intense. The way master handles things is truly that of a grandmaster. I haven't mistaken in choosing him as my master. He pledged, yes, master, I will never do anything to disgrace my martial family, nor will I act against my conscience. All right, there's no need to be so cautious in front of me. Pour me a cup of tea and complete the bowing ceremony, please. Yes, master, here it is. Take your time. Look at how happy you are, as if you found gold. Being accepted as your disciple is even more joyful than finding gold. Afterwards, Wang Bo took his two friends to the car dealership. Li Ping asked, Wang Bo, Do you really want to buy luxury cars for both of us? Isn't it a bit extravagant? Buying cars for both of us is to enhance work productivity. Besides, as shareholders of the company, purchasing luxury cars is more fitting for our status. So, Wongbo, what kind of car do you want? I already thought about it. I want to buy a big, really big touring car, big Jinbei. Hong Fei was astonished. Jinbei, you're buying us luxury cars, yet you're only getting yourself a Jinbei. Have you gone crazy because of sudden wealth? I have my own way of thinking. See, all of you, there are many people like them. If we want to ride together in one car, then Jinbei is the most suitable. They'll definitely be very happy. This store isn't bad. They have cars from every brand. Let's go take a look. Wow, this off-road vehicle looks so cool. It must be very expensive. If it weren't for Wong Bo, we wouldn't even have the courage to come here. At that moment, Wong Bo was drawn to a scolding voice. How many times do I have to tell you? If there are customers coming in, you must call me to greet them. The male employee stammered as he explained. But you said that while you were resting and having tea, you didn't want to be disturbed for anything. The female employee poked her finger into the chest of the male employee. What are you saying I'm lazy? Are you trying to hog all the credit for yourself? You're just a probationary employee. Adjust your attitude towards me. If you let me know you're selfishly entertaining walking customers, see how I deal with you. Sorry, manager, I'll remember. It won't happen again. Wamba felt his ears itching with disgust. If there are customers, you should yield to the experienced staff. It's absolutely appalling. The working environment is indeed ruthless. Approaching, Wamba spoke up. Sorry to bother you both, but could you introduce some cars with different features? My friend and I are interested in buying different types. Meanwhile, Hong Fei was asking Li Ping to take some virtual reality photos when the female manager yelled out, "You two over there. What are you leaning on the car for? Do you have any idea how expensive that car is? Keep your hands off it. A scratch would be irreparable." Embarrassed, Hong Fei stammered. Sorry, I didn't mean to. The female manager assessed them. The one in the red shirt looks like he's from the countryside. Can't even tell which brand it is. The pants are quite ordinary, probably bought off the street. The shoes are okay, but nothing special. She scoffed. Seems like just regular students. You need to understand, we don't sell bicycles here. We sell million-dollar cars. Wong Bo, feeling annoyed, asked, "What's your point? Should I know what's sold here? Do you think I can't afford it? Fine, whether I can afford it or not is for me to know. Don't touch if you can't afford it. You won't be able to pay for any damage. Shall I? I'll leave these customers to you. Don't blame me for not reminding you. If you don't meet the monthly target, you'll be packing your bags." Shall I politely step forward? Please calm down. She's always like that. Don't take it to heart. Let me take you to see the cars. Speaking of which, when she said not meeting the target means you have to leave, how much are you short of meeting the target? Shall I sighed. Honestly, I can't hide it. I'm quite far from meeting the target this month. Don't worry. As long as you introduce us well, I'll ensure that you meet your target. Not bad. Here's the 4-seater CLS priced at $630,000. Wong Bo chuckled. This one isn't bad at all. Really cool. Let me take a picture. Hong Fei interjected. Wong Bo, I feel like we don't need to buy such expensive cars. As long as we do our duties right, keep our integrity, we can do well. No need for luxury cars. Yeah, what you said makes sense. Let's look for other cars. Wong Bo turned to Xiaolai. Is there a more expensive car than this one? The other two couldn't help but exclaim. Wong Bo, are you crazy? Hey, listen to me, both of you, don't hold back. You've been good to me like real brothers. I won't forget how good you've been to me. Now it's my turn to repay this kindness, and you can't refuse. This is just a little money. In the future, I'll make sure both of you earn even more, become billionaires. Hong Fei and Li Ping were deeply moved. Wow, you guys are true brothers. Wong Bo, I'm so touched. We're brothers for life. Wong Bo, I must repay you for your kindness. Shall I, witnessing the camaraderie of the three, couldn't help but be moved too. This brotherhood is truly admirable. But can they really afford a more expensive car? Wong, this is a 4-seater Mercedes, priced at $970,000. Do you think it's suitable? Wong Bo pondered. I like this brand, but $970,000 is still too cheap. Is there any car over $1 million? This is the most expensive one in our dealership. What do you think? Seeing the sparkling eyes of Hong Fei, Wong Bo said, if you like it, give it a try. Shall I walked over to open the car door. Exactly, don't be shy. Everyone, hop in and give it a try. Hong Fei eagerly jumped into the car. There's nothing like a luxury car. Come on everyone, try it out. Li Ping scratched his head and walked over. I want to try too, except for my dad's car. I've never ridden in such a luxurious car before. Wongbo nodded in satisfaction. After Xiaolai quoted the price of $2.3 million, Li Ping exclaimed, $2.3 million? Why didn't you say so earlier? If I had known, I wouldn't have hesitated. At this moment, the manager came out shouting, Hey, what are you all doing? Are you planning to buy a car here? And someone is inside, coming out here, sitting on the car like this. Isn't it just for a brief moment? Is there a need to be so aggressive? Wong Bo tapped on the car door and said, "It's all right, keep looking. Sit in whichever one you like. Let me handle this woman." The stubborn manager stood in front of Xiao Lai. "What's wrong with you? You can tell just by looking that these people can't afford to buy a car. Just take them to see some cheaper cars. Do I need to teach you this? How dare you take them to see million-dollar cars? Can they afford it? Are you out of your mind?" Xiao Lai hesitated, "But they are customers. We should." Lai Ping couldn't help but interject. "Hey, you're going too far. You're offending people." Wang Bo whispered to Hong Fei, "Help me deal with her in a bit." The manager narrowed her eyes. "I'm telling you, students, if you don't have money, don't come here to test drive. Leave now, or I'll call security to kick you out." Li Ping angrily pointed. "What kind of attitude is this? Don't you know the customer is God? How can you do business like this? I will file a complaint against you." Wang Bo pulled Li Ping's hand. "Don't get angry because of people like her. Let her make the call. She's barking up the wrong tree. Stay calm and let her make the call. Let's see how I deal with her." The security guards, noticing the commotion inside, approached and inquired. "Manager, what's going on? You arrived just in time. These guys are here to cause trouble affecting our store. Get them out quickly." Xiao Lai's voice trembled. "Manager, they're customers. You shouldn't. Step aside. It's your turn to talk." The two security guards marched toward Wangbua and shouted, "We don't welcome you here. Leave now. If you don't cooperate, don't blame us for being impolite." Lai Ping fumed. "We're not going anywhere. If you're tough, try to touch us." Wang Bo's smirk seems like a familiar scene. "If I don't leave, this punk will keep harassing us, right? Fine, if I don't leave, I'll drag you out." The security guard was about to grab Wang Bo's collar when suddenly Wang Bo pushed forward, delivering 2 straight punches to their chests. The 2 guards tumbled backward with dumbfounded expressions. Li Ping, his face pale, tremblingly exclaimed, "Wang Bo, when did you become so formidable? That was impressive. I'm all in now." The manager, filled with fear, exclaimed, "You dared to hit our staff, you despicable coward. Today, you will bear the consequences. I demand you compensate for damages immediately, or I'll call the police." With a grunt, Wang Bo tossed a gold ingot. "Is this gold enough for compensation? You're the ones who wanted to act first. We came here to buy a car, only to encounter troublemakers like your security guards. Even if you really call the police, we aren't afraid. My brothers have all returned. This poor, foolish student must have watched too many movies, thinking I'd be easily fooled like that brat." The security guard tremblingly took the gold ingot. "Manager, this gold seems to be real." Upon hearing this, the manager broke into a cold sweat. Could they really be the owners pretending? Pretense and its consequences. Like paying Hong Fei, remember this. No matter who comes to our store, we must not neglect them. Rest assured, we are not the kind to judge by appearances. Little sister, today Wang Bo has taught you a lesson. Every visitor is a guest. Your greed has tarnished the honor of our store." The manager, enraged, gritted his teeth. "You're flaunting your authority. Our store doesn't welcome guests like you." Shalai couldn't hold back any longer. "Manager, you're going too far. What kind of attitude is that taking their side? Do you believe I won't get you fired from the head office? No need to fire me. I resign on my own. Fine, don't expect to work in another 4S store in the future. I thought that by treating customers with sincerity and offering appropriate advice, I can excel in this job. But if achieving success means becoming like you, I'd rather change professions. You understand nothing." Wang Bo stepped forward and grabbed Xiao Lai's shoulder. "Hold on, my brothers still want to buy cars. Please continue to advise us." "I'm sorry, Mr. Wang. I'm no longer an employee here. I can't serve you guys. Every profession has its pitfalls. Don't become one of them. I want to buy 3 cars from this brand. All of them must be the highest-end models, and each car must have a different color." Xiao Lai was stunned. Three cars." The manager still retorted, "I'm just saying you want to show off. Each of these cars cost 2 million, and you want 3. Wang Bo handed his phone to Xiao Lai. "Enter the company's account number. I'll make the payment right away." Hong Fei held out his phone. "Little sister, wait a moment. We'll report the rudeness of your other customer to the headquarters. The one who should be fired is you. If you're not customers of our store, I would have called the police already saying you're causing trouble." The security guard came to the counter to check the transaction nervously. "Manager, there was indeed 7 million transferred to the store's account just now." The manager hastily pushed the security guard aside to verify. "Is it real or fake? Step back and let me see." Upon seeing that the sender was Wang Bo, the manager finally believed it. Her eyes widened in surprise. "Oh my, transferred all at once again. Just the commission from this deal is enough for me to buy a house up front." Wang Bo calmly said, "Shall I help me with the paperwork for the car?" "Wait here for a moment, Mr. Wang." At this moment, the manager's voice boomed out. "Esteemed customer, congratulations on becoming a VIP customer of our store. We sincerely apologize for the earlier mistake. Please forgive us. From now on, you will experience the best service from our store." Wang Bo glanced. "Now you realize your mistake. But is it too late? Turning around as soon as you see the money, without any sincerity. Now you want us to forgive you. This kind of person should be reported to higher authorities. The manager pleaded, please don't. If the higher-ups know I've been complained about by a VIP, I won't be able to keep my position as the manager. Please forgive me. Please let it go. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Wong Bo smirked. Are you being honest? Fine then, anything goes. As the manager spoke, she nervously adjusted her collar. Wong Bo replied coldly, then hand over all the commission from this transaction to Xiaolai. Xiaolai touched. Tears welled up. Everything for me. I'll stick with this till the end. Don't try to play tricks with me, or make things difficult for this friend of mine, or else you'll pay the price. The manager's voice trembled. Yes, I understand. Somewhere hundreds of thousands in commission went down the drain. You brought this upon yourself. Wangbo let out a sigh and left, leaving the manager powerless, collapsing to the ground. On the highway, 3 cars raced one after another. Inside these cars were Wangbo's group, all communicating through signals. Seeing Hongfei signaling him, Wangbo glanced down and asked, What's up, Hongfei? You look pretty cool just now. Hongfei replied, Wangbo, I noticed that after parting ways with Xiao Chun, you really have changed into a different person. Wangbo responded calmly, If I were to scheme against them too much, wouldn't I be no different from them? In truth, Wangbo just didn't want them to see his great strength Vidra palm skill, which is why he said, being human means being humble. The 3 cars continued to speed along the road. Hongfei looked ahead and exclaimed, Wow, there are 2 supercars ahead. Laping urged, Stop looking. I've arranged to meet the jeweler. Let's hurry. The 2 agreed with a grunt and accelerated. The 3 cars switched to the right lane, passing the 2 supercars. Inside the red car, someone spoke on the phone. Akwan, the 3 cars behind want to overtake us. Looks like they want to have some fun. Let me deal with them. The other 2 step on the gas, leaving Wang Bo's group in their dust. Hongfei laughed. Looks like the 2 up fronts want to race us. Let's race then. Let's see who's afraid of whom. Wang Bo, let's speed up and overtake them. Wang Bo exclaimed, Hold on, you 2, don't get too excited. When was the last time you guys drove? During breaks, I've driven my dad's car a few times. I'm about the same level, so don't go looking for trouble like that. Currently, we're still no match for those rich kids. Mom, Wang Bo was right. Suddenly having money makes us a bit reckless. The 3 cars began to slow down. On the 2 cars ahead, the young man with green hair said, Akwang, check this out. Why aren't those 3 cars chasing us anymore? Akwang glanced at the rearview mirror. I see it. Those 3 cars don't even have license plates yet. They must be transferring to another facility. Lu Xingwei replied, Probably not. Cars like these, before they're sold, the dealership wouldn't let them run like that. So, it's likely they're newly purchased. Perhaps because they're not used to the cars, they don't dare to drive fast. So, what should we do next? We could buy 3 AMG GTs at once. We're not ordinary people either. I also want to see. The 2 cars slowed down and waited for the 3 a.m. to catch up. Wangbo, they're slowing down. Seems like they want to get closer to us. I know. Let's see what they're up to. Lu Xinghua rolled down the car window and laughed. Brothers, there's a gas station up ahead. Why don't we stop and get acquainted? Wangbo smirked, pointing ahead, nodding. A while later at the gas station, seeing the 5 luxury cars parked in a row, the onlookers gathered around. Wow, come here and check this out, a lineup of supercars. So cool, quick, let's snap a story. People open their car doors and step out. Hello, what brings you 2 here? Lu Xinghua smiled. Nothing much. We just want to get to know everyone. I'm Lu Xinghua. This is my friend, Li Wenkeng. Here's Wang Bo. And these are my classmates, Duong Fai and Lai Ping. Nice to meet you. I'm curious, you all bought the same brand planning to form a team or something? Moreover, rich heirs usually prefer Ferrari and Porsche, but you guys like Mercedes. Why is that? It's not because we like Mercedes. Buying these 3 cars is just a way to vent our anger. Vent anger. Well, this rage must be worth it. Li Wenkeng chimed in. To be honest, I haven't tried the new model yet. I wonder how this car drives. Wang would toss the car key. A twang, right here, take it. Wenkeng, surprised, caught the car key. Wang Bo, is it okay to drive your car? Shouldn't you know whether the car drives well by driving it yourself? Are you agreeing to let me drive your car? It's not that great, is it? What's the harm? Driving a supercar with you guys isn't as easy as pie, right? Lu Xinghua chuckled. They say cars and wives are 2 things you shouldn't lend. But you're quite liberal. Wang Bo, my car is expensive. You can try driving it as if we're swapping cars. Can I do that? Lu Xinghua nudged jokingly at Quam. You're too quick with your words. Despite his words, Lu Xinghua still handed over the car key. Wang Bo, here's my car key. Go ahead and try it, I won't regret it. Du Hongfei suggested. Indeed, this is a grand wife-swapping act. It's not easy to make new acquaintances these days. Let's find a place to eat. After chatting for a while, they found out that Lu Xingwei and Zhang Wenkeng weren't ordinary rich kids. Both of them hailed from aristocratic families with wealth and influence that couldn't be underestimated. However, they didn't display arrogance, nor did they create drama wherever they went, nor did they act superior. They were approachable and down to earth. At the dining table, everyone had a lively conversation. They were impressed that Wong Bo and his group were still students, but were already setting up a gemstone store. Wong Bo, I really respect you guys and I'm very interested in your business ventures. Let's exchange contact information. If you need any help in the future, you can reach out to me. I hope we can collaborate. Sure, count on you a lot in the future. Wong Bo left his contact information and then returned to his villa, this time around in the apocalypse. Wong Bo not only prepared a large amount of food, but also arranged a car big enough for everyone to sit in. During the 7 days, Wong Bo was away. He was curious about how they were doing now, and also about those zombies. Wong Bo made thorough preparations and said, initiate the teleportation space system. The system immediately responded, yes, initiating the teleportation space system immediately. Returning to the apocalypse, Wong Bo fell into the bathtub. Did the system do this on purpose, setting the destination as the bathtub? Wong Bo complained. The system hurriedly explained, the destination is based on the player's subconscious, set to where the player wants to go the most. So, this is not my doing. Wong Bo shouted, get lost. Do you take me for a fool? It's all because of this damn system, soaking me wet. As Wong Bo stepped out of the bathroom, he saw a fascinating scene. Mio Ruy was putting on clothes and looked up asking, Wong Bo, are you back? Wong Bo's face turned red. Police Officer Mio, why are you appearing in my room? Mio Ruy gritted her teeth. What do you mean your room? This is my room. A crisp sound echoed through the living room. Xiao looked back. That's the sound from Police Officer Mio's room. Officer Mio, are you okay? We came to help you. The door to Mio Ruyun's room opened, and Wong Bo smiled with a handprint on his face. Everyone, don't rush, it's me. Xiao excitedly jumped up. Wong, I've been wondering when you'd be back. I missed you so much. You must have missed me too. Wong Bo's nostrils suddenly widened as he sniffed around. What's going on here? Why does it smell like dead mice everywhere? Wong, come with me outside. I guarantee you'll be scared. Underneath the building, the dry ground had turned into a pile of rotting trash, making Wong Bo's eyes bulge. Whoa, these piles are turning into small mountains. Xiao Bao chuckled. Of course, with so many beer's bottle guns here, mine and Xiao Man's shooting skills have improved a lot. Those guys are too scared to confront us directly, so they keep leading these groups to us, probably trying to deplete our ammunition before attacking. But attracting so many like this is also a skill. Mio Ruy, fully dressed, walked out. Are you praising them? The stench from so many dead zombies here would have driven us away long ago if we weren't waiting for you. Wong Bo cautiously asked, Officer Mio, earlier. Blushing, Mio Ruy turned her head to the side. Don't ask anymore, although I don't know why it happened. I don't think you did it on purpose. Wong, can we prepare to leave here? Right, tonight everyone should pack up, and tomorrow we'll set off. On the opposite building, the village chief and his exhausted group waited anxiously. It's been 7 days and they're still holding out. Chief, the recent zombies have all been drawn over here by us, and we've lost several more comrades. What should we do now? They're like an endless supply of ammunition. We keep shooting, but they never seem to run out. The village chief grumbled inwardly. Their resources far exceed our expectations. Even now, launching an attack against them is uncertain. With no more zombies around, I know everyone is starting to worry, but we mustn't lose control of ourselves. Continuing to engage with them, even if they still have ammunition, will eventually suffocate us with the stench of corpses. Hearing this, the group immediately cheered. The chief is absolutely right. We have to suffocate them. Chief, you're truly our spiritual leader. You're amazing. At night, Xiao, wearing a provocative nightgown, walked over to the bed. Wong Bo looked down from above, admired. Xiao, you look stunning in that dress. Climbing onto the bed, Xiao said, Wong Bo, as long as you like it. Wrapping her arms around Wong Bo's neck, Xiao began to be affectionate. Her voice trembled. Wong Bo, it hurts. Don't worry, I'll be gentler. Xiao, keep it down. I'm afraid Officer Miao next door will hear. In the neighboring room, Mio Ruy covered herself with a blanket, but still couldn't ignore the sounds coming from the next room. She was now also dressed in a seductive nightgown. That rascal Wong Bo, I can hear him. Early the next morning, a guard standing watch on the building opposite noticed some activity and quickly called out to the village chief. The village chief grabbed his gun and headed over. What's so surprising? Damn, they got cars. They're about to drive off. The others became anxious. Where did they get such fancy cars? Should we chase after them? Let's go after those scoundrels. They have cars, but can we mess with those kinds of people? Chasing them might lead to our group's destruction. I really can't bear it, but we can search the places they've been. Maybe we'll find some overlooked supplies. Wow, the village chief's mind is indeed sharp. Down the road, A young zombie was wandering aimlessly when it suddenly saw a very beautiful female zombie ahead. Their eyes met, and they slowly approached each other. Suddenly, a car whizzed past, narrowly missing the male zombie's head. Mio Ruy gripped the steering wheel nervously. Wongbo, it's been a while since I drove. Shall I drive instead? Don't worry, just let me drive. If I mess up, we'll get a new one. Xiaoyu, sitting in the back seat, patted Uncle Lai's shoulder. Uncle Lai? Are you okay? Uncle Lai trembled as he grabbed the bowl in front of him, his voice shaking. No, I'm fine. It's just been a while since I sat in a car, so I couldn't adapt instantly. Wongbo, actually I have a question that has been bothering me. Those people not only want to ambush us, but also attract zombies to our location to deplete our ammunition. Why did you leave rice for them? I wish I could shoot each of them dead with a bullet. Hey kid, think calmly for a moment. If they didn't lure zombies, how can my marksmanship be so good? Moreover, that bit of rice means nothing to us. Xiaobao raised his head, saying that Wong, you're doing it as a reward for them. Uncle Lai said, I guess Wong Bo probably feels sorry for them. He's still very kind-hearted. Mio Ruy smiled. All right, let's not argue anymore. The rice belongs to Wong. He can do as he pleases. Back at the usual spot, a shout rang out. Village chief, come over here quickly. There are 2 bags of rice. How could there be so many? Did they forget? Impossible. Rice is so valuable. Haven't you forgotten? Village chief, he said they might have poisoned the rice intentionally for us. Probably not, with so many guns in their hands. If they wanted to kill us, why go through all this trouble? Exactly, moreover, even if there's poison in the rice, I'll eat it. It's been years since I've had a proper meal. I'd gladly eat poisoned rice. So, what are we waiting for? Let's quickly gather firewood to cook rice. Xiaonan still harbored some irritation, exhaling heavily. Just thinking about how smug they looked already annoys me. Xiaonan, don't be annoyed anymore. Let me tell you a funny story. I put some stuff in those bags of rice. Xiaonan, with a puzzled expression, asked, Wongbo, what is it? Wongbo chuckled lowly, teasingly. It's just a laxative. Well, Dunwan, who says they're bad. I want the zombies to bite them. And so, Wongbo's group set off to the rendezvous point. The highway was littered with abandoned cars, so they could only take small roads, making the journey extremely slow. Thanks to Uncle Lee's knowledge of the roads, they had to pass through a small city to reach the meeting point. Not knowing what to expect in this city, the group felt somewhat anxious. By evening, they rested in their makeshift tents, while Miao and Xiaoyu took turns keeping watch to prevent any unexpected situations. During the day, Xiaoyu and Miao sat at the back to rest, while Wong Bo's group eagerly anticipated reaching the rendezvous point. After a long journey, they finally arrived at the meeting point. Wong Bo, look over here, Uncle Lu said as they stepped out of the car. Uncle Lu, your geographical predictions seem spot on. Passing through the roadside to a small city, it looks like a border area. In the evening, everyone gathered around the campfire. Xiaoyu turned her head and asked the little girl, are Xiao Qi and Xiao Bao asleep? Yeah, fast asleep, the girl replied. Where's Mr. Wang Miao? He went alone to check the situation outside, probably pondering whether we should enter the city or not. On Wang Bo's side, he leaned against the roadside barrier, muttering to himself, should we go in? The current situation inside is unclear, and we don't know if it's dangerous. Sean, and puzzled, replied, going into the city? If we want to go, let's just go. Why think so much? This kid doesn't even consider that with so many of us. Going into the city like this might be risky. Wongbo, you're being overly cautious. So why don't we just skip the city and take the long route? Xiaoyu speculated. Wong probably wants to go into the city to find gold. Miao Ruy nodded. Our provisions didn't fall from the sky. They were all obtained by Wong Bo, trading gold. Actually, I really want to help Wong Bo enter the city, but this concerns everyone's safety. So Xiao Yulin, you go talk to Wong Bo. We'll follow him into the city to find gold. Everything we have is given by Wong Bo, so if he takes a little risk, it's okay. Besides, we're not defenseless. We have guns. Uncle Lee chuckled contentedly. Didn't expect this kid to have more guts than before. Kid, go talk to Wong Bo. As long as we protect ourselves, there's no problem. Let him not worry too much. Now that Xiao Bao doesn't need me to take care of him anymore, I can protect myself just fine. Regardless of Wong's decision, I'll follow him, always by his side. If Officer Mayo wants to advise him, go ahead. No need to think too much. All right, if everyone agrees, I'll go talk to Wong Bo. On Wong Bo's side, his mind was as tangled as a skein of yarn. Although he was eager to quickly upgrade the system, he didn't know if the city actually had any gold. Running into troublemakers like the Mad Fury Gang would be troublesome indeed. While upgrading the system was crucial, the safety of Xiaoyi's group was even more important. Perhaps it would be better to leave, wait until the rendezvous point, and try using a little food to exchange for some gold. Hearing footsteps, Wong Bo turned around. You come at the right time. I have something to tell everyone. I made a decision. We'll take the longer route. Safety comes first. Mio Ruy asked, Wong Bo, Is this the result of your overnight deliberation? Shay giggled. Wongbo, you're adorable. Wongbo frowned. Why do I feel everyone's acting strange? We just discussed it and everyone supported going into the city. We all want to help you gather gold. Wongbo was surprised. But going into the city means accepting unforeseen dangers. I don't want everyone. You all know this, but Officer Meow has planned it out carefully and arranged everything. Let's find a safe place first. Arrange things for Uncle Lee and Xiao Bao. Human Officer Meow will enter the city with me to assess the situation. Are you all reassured now? But Uncle Lee has a foot injury and Xiao Bao is still young. I'm not comfortable leaving them behind. After the last training session, Xiao Bao and Xiao Nan's skills have improved a lot. As long as they don't encounter a large number of zombies, they'll be fine. Wongbo was about to say something when Mio Ruy patted his shoulder. No need for more words. Wongbo, ever since you helped me dissolve the 4 major factions, we've mentally advanced and retreated with you. We're no longer just ordinary comrades. We're a family, so your matters are our matters too. Feeling warm inside, Wongbo murmured. A family. Officer Mio, you're absolutely right. No matter what, we'll all advance and retreat together with you, never leaving you behind. Thank you, everyone, for accompanying me on this journey. Back at the campsite, Xiao Nan shouted, Wongbo's here. Ah, Wongbo, what's got you in such high spirits? Wongbo approached with a smile. Everyone's here today. I'm not feeling too bad. It's hard to come by a moment of rest. So how about we seize this opportunity and sing a song? Wongbo took out his guitar and held it close. Xiao Nan was surprised. Wongbo, you can play the guitar. You initially learned it to follow Zhao Shan, but who would have thought you'd excel at it now? Mio Ruy stood to the side, smiling at Wongbo. I never knew. Wongbo, you have so many talents. As the guitar strummed, Wongbo began to sing, and everyone listened quietly. Wongbo's voice was as melodious as could be. I never expected Wongbo to sing so well. Early the next morning, everyone packed up their belongings. Getting ready to depart, Xiao Nan spoke confidently. Wongbo, rest assured, I'll protect everyone well. Xiao Ku smiled. Uncle Wong, Sister Mio, everyone hurry back. Zioki will miss you all a lot. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. We'll meet again in no time. Wongbo rummaged in his backpack and pulled out a pack of cigarettes. Uncle Lai, there are still cigarettes here. Take them slowly and enjoy. Uncle Lai scratched his head bashfully. Oh my, the cigarettes you gave me before. I've been smoking them slowly, and I still have more than half left. Uncle Lai, you take them. No need to save them. I'm good. Uncle Lai accepted the cigarettes without hesitation. All right then, thank you. Wongbo bid everyone farewell and let Mio Ruy and Xiao Yu into the city. After some thought, Mio Ruy called out. Wongbo turned around. Officer Mio, what's the matter? Wongbo, I know you gave Master Lai the cigarettes with good intentions, but you should give out less. His health isn't great. Officer Mio, I understand morals. If it were peacetime, I would definitely advise Uncle Lee to smoke less. But now it's the apocalypse, living in fear every day, one day at a time. For Uncle Lee, smoking may be a form of solace. Just thinking about this, I feel there's no reason to advise otherwise. Mio Ruy nodded. You're right, then let him be. Xiao Yu seemed to sense something and raised her hand to signal. Wongbo, I hear the sound of a car engine. We should quickly hide. After a while, a slow-moving jeep passed by. Wongbo and the other 3 took cover behind a car on the roadside. These people not only have a car, but also rifles. It seems like they're bandits, similar to the area of the Mad Fury gang. It appears that the small city we want to go to is where people gather. Xiao Yu made a throat-slitting gesture. So, shall we take care of these guys first? Mio Ruy suggested. Let's keep one of them and ask about the news in the city. Wongbo, seeing the 2 girls being aggressive, couldn't help but break into a sweat. No! Actually, we can use food to negotiate with them. But what if they kill people and loot? Even in the apocalypse, just a small packet of food can drive people crazy. Don't worry, we can leave them with a trick, but it requires both of you to cooperate with me. A while later, the jeep stopped and the driver said, seems like something's up ahead. He suddenly spotted 2 people wandering ahead and shouted, hey, you 2 up ahead, stop and don't move. Wongbo and Mio Ruy put on a nonchalant expression and turned their heads to look. The 2 men got out of the jeep and yelled, put your hands up, move, and we'll blow your heads off. Wongbo's plan was like this. He and Officer Mew, without guns, would go talk to them, while Ziyu hid in a high place, taking on the role of a sniper. If anything went wrong, they would immediately eliminate these guys. Wongbo and Officer Mew would then disguise themselves as civilians, pretending to be from another city, seeking refuge here. In the pocket, there were some food items left for courtesy. Big brother, we're from another city, seeking refuge with you guys. Usually, people like you come to our place to avoid danger. It's all because our territory is well defended, but you guys never bother to see how much effort we've put in. So, if you want to come in, you have to hand over the food. Do you guys have what we need? Wong Bo hurriedly said, yes, I'll get it out right away. Next to him, another guy with a gun shoved it into his mouth and then approached Mio Ruy. Oh wow, this girl looks good too, I like it. As he got closer to Mio Ruy, he suddenly smelled something strange and quickly covered his mouth. What's that smell on you? Is it rotten? Did you fall into a cesspit? Geez, I can smell it too. One guy forcefully grabbed Wong Bo's backpack. Give me the backpack, I'll search it myself. The other guy grinned maliciously. There must be some good stuff in the bag. Wong Bo pleaded nervously, clasping his hands. Sirs, please don't take everything. Leave us some. The remaining guy, covering his nose, yelled, leave some for you. Get out of here. You too, woman, quickly hand over your backpack. The contents of the two backpacks were emptied out completely. Oh my, there are so many package buns like this, enough for us to eat for a while. All right, we'll take your stuff. You guys hurry up and leave. With permission granted, Wong Bo glanced discreetly at Mio Ruy, who responded with a smile. Looks like Wong Bo's approach works. Although it's a bit uncomfortable, it helps to reduce some trouble, despite the difficult preparation process. Mio Ruy recalled, see you's probably ready by now. Let's go out. Don't rush, Officer Mio. We're missing something. She said that in the apocalypse, do those men have any feelings when they see a beauty like you? Mio Ruy blushed. What are you talking about? At such an important moment, Officer Mio is so beautiful. I'm afraid those people will notice you. But if we had this, maybe even ghosts won't dare to come near us. Mio Ruy blinked. Oh, what's this? This is fermented tofu. Smells bad, but tastes good. Wong Bo opened the lid and brought it to Mio Ruy. Come on, Officer Mio, give it a sniff. Mio Ruy sniffed it, then immediately turned pale and started gagging. After recovering, she looked ahead and said, this must be the place, the safe haven. It's much bigger than I imagined. The loudspeaker placed in front of the gate echoed. Hey, what are you two doing here? Wong was shouted back. We're from elsewhere, and we're seeking refuge here. The small door opened, and two armed individuals stepped out, pointing their guns straight at them and ordering them to raise their hands. Yeah, our bosses haven't had food for a while, so if you have any, hand it over. A woman with a proud demeanor strutted out and scolded. Shut up. They're not here to offer you food. They're here to protect me. Do you have IDs on you? No. Then this isn't edible either. I tossed it away a long time ago. Blabbering about food won't get you anywhere. You look like a pig. Write down your names on this paper, along with your genders, ages, and the city you used to live in. Oh, did you fall into a sewage pit? No wonder you stink. Well, it's been a few days since I had a shower. That's why I might smell. Even though this place accepts wanderers like you from outside. Once you're here, you have to abide by the rules. If you want to stay, you'll have to work for the Jin clan. So, I want to know specifically what kind of work you can do. Wong Bo thought to himself, perhaps the Jin clan is the ruling entity of this city. The woman continued, there's all sorts of work here, and each job comes with a reward. See, this is called Jin clan currency, the currency used here. After working, you'll receive Jin clan coins, and this place will provide accommodation and other necessities for people like you. But everything can only be exchanged with Jinsi Lan food or currency. Wong Bo marveled. It seems the Jin family also has some presence here, with a bit of management cunning. That makes me even more curious to explore. Thank you, sister. We understand, and we will definitely work for the Jin family wholeheartedly. You called me sister, but I'm only 19. Wong Bo scratched his head awkwardly. Oh, sorry. Little sister, please forgive us. In the city, actions like theft and robbery are strictly prohibited, no matter who commits them. If anyone engages in illegal activities, they will face consequences. Of course, we are not such people. We won't break the law. After some difficulty, Wong Bo and Mio Ruy finally managed to enter inside smoothly. It seems peaceful here, surrounded by walls on all sides, quite similar to our gathering place in Ideal. Mio Ruy nodded yes. Compared to outside, at least we can sleep peacefully here. Let's quickly bring Xiao Yu and Uncle Lei's group here. Wait, something doesn't seem right. Wong Bo, take a closer look at them. The people here seem basically lifeless, almost skeletal. Look closely on the other side. Wong Bo exclaimed, it's a vegetable cellar. It seems they can sustain themselves here. Miao Ruy remarked, even though there is food here, it must be under the strict management and distribution of that Jin family. At this moment, a person in floral clothing nearby asked, are you two newcomers? Here I specialize in helping people find jobs. Officer Miao, let's go over there and take a look. Hello. Yes, we are newcomers. Can we find suitable jobs here? Don't worry. In this city, there are over 300 people. Their jobs mostly revolve around distribution from my place. Here are the job options, and you can choose. The wages are already written here, paid daily. One person working in the vegetable garden earns 10 Jin coins. Two people taking care of pig farming earns 6 Jin coins. Wine Bao exclaimed after reading through them. Indeed, there are plenty of job options. The person in floral clothing chuckled. Every day, we update the job listings. If you find non-suitable, you can choose not to work. But for food and lodging here, you must pay Jean family coins. If you don't work, you don't get them. So, it's up to you. I also want to ask, how much is the cheapest room year per month? Rent here is calculated daily. The cheapest is a rundown house 2 streets away, costing 5 Jean coins for a 12-hour stay. Wang Bao and Mio Ruy couldn't help but frown upon hearing this. 5 coins. Some jobs on this board only pay 6 coins a day. That's too dark. I didn't set these prices. If you want to sleep a bit more peacefully, you'll have to work for more money. Right, every time I successfully introduce a job, I'll collect 2 coins as a brokerage fee. Wang Bao was astonished. You even charge a brokerage fee. Then aren't we going to end up sleeping on the streets? Sleeping on the streets? Young man, don't make me remind you. Don't think this place is all peaceful. In fact, after dark, things will be different. Wang Bao asked, when we first entered the city, that plump girl said this place prohibits illegal activities and theft. Could it be that at night, the person in floral clothing replied, that's because they don't want you stealing food from the Jean family's crops. Look around you. Except for the Jean family subordinates. Is there anyone who isn't starving to the bone? Wait until you experience the high-intensity work here. The Jean family's coins won't be enough to exchange for food, and you'll end up starting like them. Hungry people do terrifying things. Let me share with you a true story that I witnessed with my own eyes. There was once a newcomer who arrived from outside. He exchanged all of his daily earnings for food, had no money for rent, and spent the night in a secluded corner. That very night, something dreadful happened. His legs, barely alive, were broken. Just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Anything can happen at night, so I advise you both to be cautious. Wang Bo and Mio Ruy exchanged looks as if they were observing a foolish person. The person in floral clothing raised his voice. What's with your faces? Don't put on unrelated expressions. Everything I said is the truth. So how exactly did he lose his legs while still alive? Surely he felt something? The person in floral clothing was choked up when Wang Bo questioned him. Though he exaggerated a bit, nights here were indeed perilous. To make more money, I can work as a bodyguard. It's the highest paying job here. So, I'll apply for this job. Wang Bo smirked at Mio Ruy. Seems like Officer Mio and I have the same idea. Implicitly, working as a bodyguard meant getting close to that Jean family. My friend, not to offend, but your physique as a bodyguard seems quite fragile. And as for this young lady, don't laugh at me. With your figure and beautiful face, why subject yourself to the hardships of being a bodyguard? If you're willing to work as a dancer, perhaps the Jean family will take notice. The perks go without saying. The Jean family rules this small city, and everyone listens to him. His biggest interest is gathering a group of beauties, then hosting a lavish pool party at his mansion. Oh, that scene is truly eye-catching. Mio Ruy heard about the party and couldn't help but blush. Wang Bo immediately stood up and said, no, your suggestion, we absolutely won't accept it. We only applied for the security guard position. If that's the only job available, then we'll leave. Upon hearing Wang Bo's words, Mio Ruy felt that he was quite a man. All right, if you're determined, then I'll help you apply. Come find me tomorrow. Wang Bo left, muttering incessantly to himself. And yet they want Mio to work as a dancer. His mind must be completely deceived. Mio Ruy suddenly spoke up. Wang Bo, wait a moment. Meow, the police officer, what's wrong? If our application is rejected, should I just go approach the Jean family alone? After all, applying for that job is the best way to get close to the Jean family, despite whatever swimsuit party is happening. Wang Bo exclaimed. What are you saying? No, absolutely not. Mio Ruy was taken aback. Is it necessary for you to react so strongly? Wang Bo's voice trembled with agitation. Of course, no matter what, I can't accept it. I haven't even seen Mio, the police officer, in bikini yet. How could those lecherous jerks benefit from this? Mio Ruy affectionately punched him. So, it's just because of this. You scoundrel, go die. Wang Bo muttered to himself. Careless mistake, shouldn't have blurted out those words. Ahead, a luxury car, escorted by a group of people advanced, and everyone recognized the significance of this car's arrival. It's Mr. Jean. Mr. Jean has arrived. Mealtime is here. Mio Ruy, gripping Wang Bo's collar, turned to look. Looks like our target is here. Wang Bo, feely as if he had found a lifeline, hurriedly said, let's go check it out. The refugees surged forward, shouting Mr. Jean. The security guards raised their guns to hold them back. Everyone, stay back. Maintain a certain distance from me. If you're not afraid to die, take one step closer. The roof of the car slowly opened. A hand raised a scepter. Wang Bo sighed. Officer Mio, do you see that scepter? The 2 gemstones embedded on it are truly exquisite. Just by looking at it, you could tell they hold immense value. I've seen it. It's indeed superior quality gemstones. It seems Officer Mio is also like other girls fond of gemstones, quite rare. Mio Ruy smiled. Who wouldn't like beautiful things? If you're fond of them, then I'll figure out a way to get those 2 gemstones as gifts for you and show you. Deal with that. Then we'll see what you're made of. Mr. Jean stood on the roof of the car and shouted loudly, "My dear city residents, mealtime has come again. Have you all heard me? Effort in working to benefit the Jean family is commendable. Only those who'd strive will be respected and have enough to eat." The refugees holding Jean family notes in their hands shouted loudly, "Mr. Jean, look. All these are Jean family notes that I've earned. Distribute the food. Hurry up." Wongbo looked at the stout figure of this Jean family member and couldn't help but be speechless. That chubby guy who's obsessed with handsome men, I used to think this Jean family member would at least be a handsome guy, tall and strong. I never expected him to look so pitiful. It seems this group of people is in dire straits, even more desperate than the crazed zombies. Mio Ruy frowned. I didn't expect that he could use a bit of those Russians to make them work for him. Before the apocalypse, he was a real estate tycoon whom I once arrested. Wongbo couldn't help but ask, "Officer Mio, were the people you arrested all big shots like him?" Mio Ruy continued. Before the apocalypse, he had a lot of power, but he only knew some despicable tactics. Mr. Jean shouted again. "Everyone listen carefully. Line up and exchange your Jean family notes for food. Do you understand?" A woman carrying her child approached cheerfully. "Hello, I'd like 2 bowls of meat soup, sorry, but this much can only get me 1 bowl of meat soup." The woman was surprised, but wasn't it 2 coins for a bowl of meat porridge before? It wasn't easy for me to earn 4 coins. All these provisions are from the Jean family members obtained at the risk of our lives. If the price goes up a bit, what can we do? Everyone should understand us. My child hasn't eaten for a long time. Can we have an extra bowl? The woman pleaded, but those waiting in line behind urged, "Hey, are you buying or not? If not, then get out of here. Sorry, I'll just take 1 bowl." Wong was sympathetically looked over. So pitiful, it's so difficult to earn a little money, and it's only enough to buy 1 bowl of meat soup. Okay, next person, be honest. Don't play tricks. The woman, holding her child, approached the food distribution area. "Please give us a little more. My child hasn't eaten for so long. Please, I beg you. If not, then this much is all we can get. Take it or leave it." The other girl then took her child to a deserted corner. "Be good. My dear, Mom knows you're hungry." As the woman was about to feed her child, she noticed someone behind her and cried out in fear. "Hey, who are you? Don't you dare steal my food." Wongbo approached with a pile of food. "Don't be tense. I mean no harm. I'm not taking your food. Take these loaves of bread and eat." The woman's expression grew more fearful. "Be bread. I don't eat bread." Saying so, she hurriedly grabbed her child and ran off. Wongbo shouted, "Wait, don't go. If you don't eat bread, I have something else." "Drop it. Wongbo, you've scared her off." Wongbo looked puzzled. "What's going on? When people are so hungry and still refuse food, don't you find this place strange?" Wongbo nodded. "Let's continue to investigate." A while later, several people stood in line in front of the Jean family, reporting to the Patriarch. "These people want to join the mining team. The Patriarch may arrange for them to depart with the team tomorrow." The Patriarch grinned with satisfaction. "Not bad. You must know that joining the mining team is very dangerous. Have you thought it over?" "Yes, we have thought it over. Does joining mean we get bread to eat?" "Of course, joining means getting bread to eat. If they volunteer to join, then there's no issue. Whoever doesn't want bread can give theirs to them." A henchman brought out a box of bread, and when some saw it, they immediately rushed to grab it. "Don't snatch," we agreed. "Each person gets 1. Who wants 1 with you?" Mr. Jean spoke softly to his manager Lai. "Keep an eye on them. If they intend to run, deal with Lai immediately." "Mr. Jean, rest assured, after you return, find me a few girls to enjoy." As Mr. Jean was about to leave, someone approached. "Hey, isn't this Duzu? What brings you here?" Seeing no response, Manager Lai got angry. "Hey, Mr. Jean asked you a question. Are you mute?" Mr. Jean chuckled. "Ah, don't be so loud. Show some courtesy to Duzu." Duzu suddenly knelt down, pleading. "Mr. Jean, I beg you, please call your doctor to see my sister. I'm willing to work like a horse or an ox for you. Please, my sister is very sick. Please, Mr. Jean, help her. My sister has been running a high fever for days and is getting weaker. Please find a doctor to examine her. This is just a small matter. You can bring your sister to me. Don't worry about treating her. I guarantee she'll eat well and dress nicely." Duzu raised his head and asked, "Mr. Jean, my sister is only 15 years old. She's not an adult yet. Is this request of yours really?" Mr. Jean placed a scepter on Duzu's head and said, "I know you're a good brother, always thinking of your family. But you should also know that the Jean family is a business, not a charity. Businessmen pursue interests. If you don't want to hand over your sister, then offer yourself, as long as you agree to join the mining team again. I'll have a doctor come to examine your sister." Duzu swallowed a mouthful of saliva and spoke up. "If that's the only way, then I agree to join the mining team again." The Jean family cheered happily. "Excellent, fantastic. Wait until tomorrow after departure, and I'll have the doctor come to examine your sister." Remember to come here tomorrow to report. Don't play any tricks. If not your sister, all right, let's go. People gathered around couldn't help but sigh. Unexpectedly, Daeju is joining the mining team again. It seems he went last time because of his sister. Truly a good brother. Joining the mining team is like courting death, unless absolutely necessary. But he's the only one who survived and returned after joining last time. This time I wonder, last time, surviving and returning might have been luck. Going again, who knows if luck will be on its side. This guy's mouth is so reckless, cursing others to die. I'm just stating the truth. They're going to Changbai, where even the highest-ranked zombies roam. After a long while, inside a dilapidated building, Daeju wiped his sister's forehead with a dry towel. The little girl struggled to speak. Brother, you've been working so hard. Be strong, sis. Tomorrow, the doctor will come to examine me, and then I won't be in pain anymore. It's all because you couldn't afford to buy clean food for me. If not, I wouldn't have to suffer. Brother, please don't go outside the city anymore. It's too dangerous. I don't want you to risk your life for me. This silly girl, you don't need to go outside the city. Just agree with Mr. Jean to be his bodyguard. No need to go outside the city anymore. Outside, there was a knocking on the door, startling Dazu, who called out, "Who's there?" The door slammed shut, and Wong Bo scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry, didn't realize the door was so fragile. We'll fix it right away. Dazu gripped a wooden stick defensively, demanding, "Don't waste words. Who are you? Are you from the Jean family?" "No, I just heard you needed medicine. We came from another city, and coincidentally, we have some medicine with us." So, Mio Ruy glanced at the girl lying on the bed. Is that his sister? She seems to have a very high fever. Don't pretend anymore. How can you just come from outside with medicine? Such a valuable thing, and expect me to believe you. Seeing Mio Ruy approaching, Daeju quickly stood in front of his sister. Hey, what are you trying to do? Stay away from my sister. I don't get women, but if you come any closer to my sister, don't blame me for not being polite. Mio Ruy angrily retorted. What's with your attitude? Your sister is in such a condition, and you still want to save her, right? Step aside, Daeju, surprised, asked. Are you really here to save my sister? Are you really that kind? Wong Bo spoke up. Indeed, we had something we need to ask of you, but saving your sister is important right now. If you can meet the conditions of the Jean family, then what else do you have to worry about? There's nothing valuable on you that we want. Dajo felt that Wong Bo's words made sense, and immediately bowed his head, saying, Please, both of you, save my sister. I beg you. Mio Ruy quickly stepped forward to check. Ah, she's really hot. Must be running a fever of 40 degrees. Have you helped her with physical cooling yet? Dazu hesitated. Not yet, but what's physical cooling? I don't even know basic, everyday knowledge, and now you want me to take care of my sister. Are you kidding me? Sorry, so what should I do now? Wong Bo, you go get fever-reducing medicine for me. We have to bring down her fever first, or else, what's the point? And quickly get a basin of water. Once you have the water, neither of you is allowed to come in here. Following Mio Ruyun's orders, the two of them worked. About 5 minutes later, Daeju's sister finally had her fever reduced. Mio Ruy sighed in relief, wiped the sweat off her face, then turned to the door and called out, You can come in now. Wong Bo asked, So is the fever down now? You've been through a lot, Officer Mio. Mio Ruy replied, It was nothing, just a small matter. Daeju went to check on his sister. She's much better now. The fever's finally gone. He knelt down on the ground and exclaimed, Thank you both. Thank you for everything you've done for my sister. Daeju, my sister is the only family I have left. You save her life. So, from now on, my life belongs to both of you. Wong Bo chuckled. There's no need to be so formal. We're not here to cause any trouble, my friend. Mio Ruy smirked. No need for tears, young man. Get up quickly and stop moping around like that. Wong Bo helped Dazu up. Exactly, let's talk first. Though we're not sure what you want from me, I assure you, Dazu here will do whatever it takes to assist you both. I've been living here for quite some time, and we just want to gather some information. Dazu was taken aback. Is that all? I thought you wanted me to go kill someone or smuggle goods to another city. Wong Bo sighed. If you keep saying such things, our conversation might be prohibited. Right, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Wong Bo, and this is my companion, Mio Ruy. She used to be a police officer, so you can call her Officer Mio. Mio Ruy spoke softly. No need for introductions or titles. Just ask whatever you want to know and I'll answer. I'm Lee Daeju, and my only family is my younger sister, Lee Lulu. Wong Bo handed over a bottle of Coca-Cola. Let's sit down and chat slowly. This is a little gift from me. Don't worry, it's really Coca-Cola. I wouldn't make a mistake like that. Wong Bo and Mio Ruy were startled by his loud voice. Hey, lower your voice a bit. Be careful, someone might overhear. Do you want to get us killed? Don't attract unnecessary attention. Daeju wiped his sweat and whispered, Sorry, I got too excited and couldn't control myself. Daeju then approached the bed and placed the can of Coca-Cola next to Lee Lulu. That's great. So when she wakes up, she'll have some Coca-Cola to drink. She used to love this kind of carbonated drink the most. Wong smiled. Although this guy Daeju may seem a bit foolish, he treats his sister very well. His character can't be that bad. Mio Ruy asked, Daeju, were you a soldier before the apocalypse? Daeju replied, yes, I was a soldier. I can feel the strength in you. Were you a special forces soldier? Wong agreed. That's right. But I got injured and had to stop. No wonder the Jin family seems to respect you so much. Is that scar on your face from your time as a special forces soldier? Dazu touched the scar on his face and shook his head. No, this scar is from when I joined an exploration team to Chiang Mai fighting against zombies there. The expedition team called for people to come to Chiang Mai to deal with the zombies and find food. Chiang Mai had over 1 million zombies. It wasn't easy to clean up like that. Moreover, the Jin family didn't lack food. They had enough to feed the dogs under their care. The real purpose of that exploration team was to find gold in Chiang Mai. Deju continued, finding gold, this guy is obsessed with gold. Mio Ruy explained, he has always been like that. This guy used to be in real estate, and he was known as more precious than gold. He specialized in using tactics to manipulate buying and selling, even having hundreds of subordinates under his command. Before the apocalypse, he was a notorious real estate tycoon known for his ruthlessness. Besides these things, he was often referred to as a gold fanatic. The Jin family not only adores gold, but almost everything in their house is made of gold, even the toilets. So, what crime did he commit to be arrested by the police? His crimes are endless, even throughout the night. It's truly a pileup of offenses. When I arrested him, he even threatened me. The Jin family called, saying, hey, little sister, with my wealth and power, you will be released quickly. After I'm out, I'll make sure you suffer and beg for death. Wong couldn't contain his anger and rolled up his sleeves, saying, who does that dog think he is? Now, I'll make sure he truly begs for death. Mio Ruy patted his shoulder and chuckled. Don't get agitated. Let me finish. Even though he's in prison, he still remotely manipulates his power. During the apocalypse, he led some prisoners to escape together, taking over his former subordinates and continuing his reign. But who knew he'd end up here as an emperor? Wong, you probably don't really intend to confront the Jin family for real, do you? Not only does he have abundant food supplies, but he also has a stockpile of weapons. If you say he's so skilled, why not join his team? That way, your sister's life would be better. Do you know that apart from his subordinates and himself, no one else in the city has anything to eat? Wong speculated. It seems to be meat porridge. Could it be made from rat meat? Dazu shook his head. Even if it were rat meat, I could accept it, but unfortunately, it's not. The food here must be exchanged for Jin family's money. Every day, there are people who are too weak to work and have no money to eat. The Jin family targets those people, showing goodwill towards them. The Jin family agrees with them. As long as they join the exploitation team and participate in activities outside once, they can get overdue bread from the Jin family's warehouse. These people who cannot work fundamentally have no ability to fight against zombies. At first, I didn't understand why they were allowed to join. Until last month, I really couldn't find anything else to eat, so I had to join the exploitation team. Later, I understood the role of those who cannot work, which is to become bait, attracting the appearance of the king of zombies. The king of zombies is bloodthirsty, with a large number of people who cannot work gathered like this. Naturally, the king of zombies will be attracted there, so others will quickly go to find gold. Wong and Mio Ruy heard about the king of zombies. Couldn't help but be horrified. What is that king, the king of zombies? He is several times larger than zombies, and his speed and destructive power are terrifying. I come from a special forces background, so my defense is better than ordinary people, of course. My ability to protect myself is relatively strong. After I found out that I was being used as bait, I was extremely angry but couldn't do anything. When I thought I was lucky to escape from the king of zombies, reality taught me how terrifying the king of zombies is. In an instant, I was caught up by the king of zombies, feeling like I was a lamb being toyed with by a lion. The king of zombies is completely different from other zombies. Besides eating human flesh, he enjoys the pleasure of others suffering even more. The scar on my face was caused by the king of zombies. After leaving the scar on my face, he left, and I don't understand why. But from then on, the Jin family thought that I had driven away the king of zombies, so they tried every way to make me join the exploitation team. Wong exclaimed, "You can escape from such terrifying monsters. That's truly remarkable. Hold on, you haven't told us what's in the people's food. The next words I say might make you very uncomfortable. The people killed by the king of zombies are not discarded. They're all brought back to the city, then mixed with zombie meat and cooked in a porridge distributed to the people." Wong and Mio Ruy, upon hearing this, had horrified expressions on their faces. This is too gruesome. Working hard all day, the food received is just the flesh of people like ourselves who have been killed and cooked. These people still have human feelings. I also thought that as long as I became a subordinate of the Jin family, I wouldn't need to eat human flesh anymore, but I couldn't persuade myself. I couldn't let my sister eat human flesh with zombies either. Wong Bo muttered to himself, "System, give me some information." "Oh, sorry, there's no information about the king of zombies for now. After the system upgrades, there will probably be more information." Wong Bo gritted his teeth in anger. "Damn system, luckily I haven't encountered this yet. Otherwise, I would be dead. So, I can only look for rats in the city or go to areas near the city to find some wild plants." Wong Bo sighed. "I can't blame you for this. Under the living conditions here, making choices is extremely difficult. Officer Mio, could you bring some rice here? I want to cook some porridge. So, when Diju wakes up, she can eat." Diju exclaimed in surprise. "Really? You both still have rice. Besides rice, we also have other food." Wong Bo rummaged through the backpack, pretending to take out things. And from within it, he took out a spatial system, retrieving each item. "Here, we also have white sugar. You can add it to the porridge." Diju looked puzzled. "Besides rice, there's also sugar. That's amazing. Where did they get these things from?" "Diju, if we can help your sister finish eating, can you help us deal with the Jean family?" Diju clenched his fist. "Today you saved my sister. Even if you want my life, I'm willing." Wong Bo patted Diju's shoulder contentedly. "Very good. Now I need someone familiar with this place." Diju said, "Actually, I've endured enough of that Jean family. They treat human lives like garbage. I wish I could tear him apart. It's great that you hold on to this power. What we have is an opportunity. Let's arrange other matters properly first. Then we won't have to worry anymore. First, let's take your sister to safety." He asked suspiciously. "Safety? Right? You'll follow the route I mentioned. Find my comrades, and your sister will naturally be taken care of." Subsequently, Diju carried his sister towards the city gate. The gatekeeper inquired, "Diju, are you taking your sister out again to gather wild herbs?" "Well, thanks for opening the gate for me." "No problem. Whoever calls you the most important person of the Jean family." As Diju departed, two gatekeepers whispered quietly, "He has to go to Chongbag tomorrow. If he returns alive, consider him courageous. If he dies, his sister will still belong to the Jean family." Diju then carried Lulu ahead to a fast food restaurant. Diju muttered, "Go a fast food restaurant. It seems like this is it." At that moment, a gun pressed against his back. "Don't move. If you dare to move, I'll send both of you on your way." "Hold on. Why is the girl you're carrying wearing Wong's clothes?" "Don't rush. Wong Bo asked me to come here. He gave me a phone. Said you'll understand when you see it." Xiaoyu took Wong Bo's phone and read the message. "Xiaoyu, it's Wong Bo. The guy carrying the girl is Dezu, and the girl is his sister. He's very trustworthy, a friend I found inside the city. Take him to our base. Let Cheyenne take care of his sister. Then both of them can enter the city with Dezu." After reading Wong Bo's message, Xiaoyu smiled and said, "Wong Bo has given instructions, so let's follow his arrangement. Dezu, you can trust us." Outside the campsite of the group, after Kayan carefully tucked Lulu in, he stepped out saying, "Dezu, you can rest assured, we'll take care of your sister." Moved, Dezu replied, "Thank you. Thank you all." Uncle Ai leaned in and whispered to Xiaoyu, "This guy looks a bit naive. Is he trustworthy?" Wong Bo sent a message saying he's very reliable. Xiaoyu nodded. If it's Wong Bo saying so, then there shouldn't be any problem. Back at the refugee camp, Dezu called out to the gate, "Could you please open the gate?" "The two of us are back." After meeting Wong Bo, Xiaoyu couldn't contain her joy and jumped into his arms. "Wong Bo, you're so clever. I thought you abandoned me. This silly girl. Wong Bo, how could you ever abandon me? This plan wasn't bad at all." Mio Ruy smiled. "I didn't expect the defense here to be so easily bypassed." Dezu explained, "It might be because we used to go out often to gather wild herbs, so they didn't suspect us. Alright, now that Xiaoyu is also inside, let's start planning how to deal with that obnoxious fat guy live from the Jean family." Dezu then led the group towards the Jean family's location, saying, "On the top floor of that large building is the residence of the Jean family. Their weapons depot is also there. So, the security in that area is probably the strictest. Outsiders can't enter, and there are about 10 guards patrolling the entrance at all times, always wary of anyone approaching. Even if we are allowed in, each floor's entrance is monitored." After hearing Dezu's explanation about this place, Wong Bo nodded and said, "All right, tomorrow you'll come with me to join the mining team, and then we'll figure out how to get inside. It might be quite difficult, though, as they try to prevent some people from joining and then leaving, so they use guns to escort us there." Wong Bo chuckled and made a gesture as if cutting his neck. "That doesn't sound too good. If we leave the city and try to take them on, it'll be tough. The Jean family even has a weapons depot just within the mining team alone. There are already about 10 hired gunmen. We only have picks and shovels, no chance of winning. How can we fight them, Dezu? Do you think the newcomers in the mining team are easy to turn against us? That might be quite simple. After all, everyone is after food. Just provide them with food, and they'll risk their lives for us." Wong Bo quietly activated the spatial system and then handed the backpack to Dezu, saying, "With this, do you think we can fight against them?" Curious, Dezu thought it contained food supplies and opened it. "Oh my, it's guns. And there are so many of them. These are all treasures. Where did you get these from?" These are the spoils of my battles, Xiaoyu and Officer Mio. We teamed up to defeat the major gangs in the city before we passed through and picked up these items. Besides these, we have plenty of other weapons. We'll have the opportunity to distribute them to the remaining members of the mining team, so they won't have to fight empty-handed anymore. Deju nodded. If everyone has these things, we might actually be able to defeat the Jin family. Although we have weapons, we still need to adapt to the situation, and we must be cautious. But I'm more worried about Xiaoyu and Officer Mio. They're two women, and we don't know if they'll be devoured alive. Mio Ruyan's voice came through. Wongbo, we're dressed. Mio Ruyan and Xiaoyu looked stunning in their tight leather outfits, causing Wongbo to exhale heavily. This doesn't look like the attire of spies in those movies. Deza seemed to understand and said, I get it now. Wong, you want to use the beauty trap against the old man Jin. Wongbo's face widened as he muttered this. This isn't the attire for going out to battle. I must have placed it in the wrong location. He crossed his arms and shouted, no, this outfit is too dangerous. Change immediately. Xiaoyu was taken aback. Wong, why change? Is there something wrong with this outfit? It's not discreet at all. Just look at the zipper on the top. It can't even be pulled up properly. And the pants, they're so tight, not convenient for movement. If the minions of the Jin family see us, who could endure it? Xiaoyu pouted. Endurance doesn't necessarily mean convenience. This way, it's easier to infiltrate the enemy's ranks. No, you can't allow it. I'll go change right away. The next morning, everyone gathered at the assembly point. Listen up, folks. I'm Mr. Lai, the captain of the mining team. This time, I'll be leading you all. Remember this well. Starting from now, all actions must be in accordance with my orders. If anyone dares to disobey my commands or decides to leave the team on their own, I won't hesitate to kill them. Captain Lai suddenly looked at someone in the lineup who appeared tired and sleepy. He immediately raised his fist aggressively. Are you dozing off while I'm talking? Your behavior is the greatest insult to me. The team members laughed at this sight. Such weakness. Look at his foolish appearance. Do you help the person up, Captain Lai? These people haven't even had a full meal yet. How can they be healthy like you? Captain Lee, I respect you, but that doesn't mean you can challenge me. I'm not challenging you. I'm just speaking my mind. So, do you want to fight? Seeing the tension, Wong Bo stepped in to mediate. Sorry, Captain Lai, let's not dwell on this matter. Wong Bo whispered to Dezu as he pushed him aside. Hey, don't clash with him. Let's deal with Lai after we leave the city. It won't be too late then. Dezu, realizing his agitation, bowed his head in apology. Captain Lai called out, Hey kid, I've never seen you before. Oh right, you're the recent arrival. Captain Lai muttered, a newcomer taking the initiative to join the mining team. Seeing Wong Bo with his backpack, the captain reached out to touch it. Why are you carrying a backpack? Planning to steal loot while on duty? Drop the backpack and let me see what's inside. Deju, who had seen many guns in Wong Bo's backpack the previous night, couldn't help but feel startled. He was about to speak up when Wong Bo stopped him. The captain opened the backpack and found it empty. He tapped Wong Bo's head. Nothing inside. If I catch you hiding anything, you're done for. Now let's distribute the gear and get moving. Deju curiously asked. Wong Bo, I looked into your bag earlier. Why is there nothing inside? Wong Bo said, that's a secret. Didn't expect you to know magic too. Truly expanding your horizons. Mr. Jean stood by the window, watching the people preparing to depart. He asked his secretary, Zhang, do you think your arrangement with Captain Lai will succeed? Secretary Zhang replied, Mr. Jean, rest assured. Last time, we didn't know it was the territory of the tyrant, but this time it's different. We'll let the decoy team attract the tyrant away while Captain Lai leads the men to the gold warehouse. Very good. That's the plan. We can finally realize our dream after all these years. I want to have a golden statue in this city that belongs to me. If this plan succeeds, I guarantee you and Captain Lai a lifetime of ease. Secretary Zhong happily clapped his hands. Thank you, Mr. Jean. By the way, is there anything good recently? My office mates are getting bored. I'll arrange something for you right away. Secretary Zheng bowed and left. Outside on the street, everyone's attention was drawn to one side. Hey, look over there. Those are two beauties, stunning. It's been a while since we've seen such beauties. The two being talked about were Mio Ruy and Xiaoyu. They approached the flower-clad individual and greeted. Hello, we heard that you help people find jobs here. Can you tell us if there are any suitable jobs for us? Outside the gathering camp, Wang Buo looked around. The further we go, the more desolate the scenery becomes. Dezu explained, that's normal because Changbai used to be the most prosperous place, densely populated. After the apocalypse, many people turned into zombies before they could escape. No one dared to come near here, so desolation is inevitable. But I must say, it's not time to act yet. That curly-haired guy is very cunning, arranging the decoy team to stand in front of his subordinates. If we make an wrong move, they'll open fire immediately. At that moment, a voice from behind chimed in. Hey, don't do anything foolish. Don't dream of escaping. It's completely impossible. But you two don't worry. You helped me just now. I won't tell Captain Lai about it. No, we don't want to run. Please don't say anything unnecessary. Wong Bo felt a cold sweat forming. This guy dares to eavesdrop on his conversation. Don't worry, I won't blabber about it. In the past, there were many people in the mining team who wanted to run away in the middle of the road. I understand your thoughts, but this time it's different. The Jean family has spoken. This time we're on a mission, and if we can achieve great success, there will be rewards. What do I mean by great success? My idea is to help the Jean family find gold. Yes, I heard about this, so I joined the mining team. It said that the Jean family received information that a large amount of gold is hidden inside the central bank of the city. It's the bank with the highest security in the city. When the apocalypse happened, gold was still very precious, so all the gold in the city was concentrated there for safekeeping. The amount of gold stored there is unimaginable. However, during the apocalypse, everyone only cared about food, so no one paid attention to that place. Now only the Jean family, who doesn't worry about food and drink, is interested in it because to achieve their goal, they issued orders. If this mission succeeds, everyone will be greatly rewarded. Wong Bo found this news very reassuring. The gold of the entire city for upgrading the system, he must obtain that amount of gold. At this moment, a soldier shouted, "Hey, why are you guys up front walking so slowly? Do you want to die? Hurry up!" Wong Bo hastily responded, "Oh yes, sir, we'll go faster." Wong Bo approached the man, draping his arm over his shoulder. "Hey buddy, where did you get this information from? Is it reliable?" "Of course it's reliable. I got this intel when I joined the mining team for half a loaf of bread in exchange with someone close to the Jean family. So, what exactly is the Jean family rewarding for that people are risking their lives like this? It's probably not what you think. You're after that pile of gold too, aren't you? How could I? The gold would be useless to me. Let me tell you quietly, buddy, this time, the reward is meat. All you have to do is help bring that gold back, and the Jean family says each person can get 10 chicken legs, 5 chicken heads, and 5 fishing rods. With such a rich reward, you guys shouldn't even think about running away." Upon hearing the rewards, Wong Bo was speechless. The Jean family is really stingy, using these things to trap others into selling their lives for them. This place truly exploits people beyond measure. Wong Bo thought so, but he still said it's really tempting. "If this information is accurate, I'll give my share to you." "Wow, really? Don't go back on your word now." Deza worried asked Bo, "Is it really that easy? What if we encounter the king on the way?" "Dezu, hold your tongue on that. Let's change the plan and go look for gold first." "All right, whatever Bo says will do. I'll follow your lead." Later, under the guidance of the Jean family subordinates, Wong Bo's route gradually advanced towards the Chiang Mai area. This place was becoming increasingly desolate, despite it being daytime. Due to the large-scale apocalypse, many zombies emerged to ambush them. In order to avoid revealing their identities, Wong Bo and Dezu could only use the weapons they had to fight the zombies. As for the other support members of the Jean family, they were too afraid to even hold up a weapon to retaliate. They just stood by, probably fearing that gunfire would attract more zombies. Moreover, considering their nature, unless they reached the final checkpoint, they wouldn't waste bullets on Wong Bo's group. After facing numerous difficulties, they finally approached the central bank. However, there were many zombies lurking nearby, making everyone hesitant to approach. They could only stand at a distance and silently observe. Captain Lai said, "Hey, in a moment you two will go into the bank first. My subordinates will support you." Deza asked, "Why us?" "Because on the way here, I saw that you two are good fighters." "Don't worry. Once you find the gold vault, you'll be rewarded handsomely," Captain Lai explained. Before Dezu could say anything else, Wong Bo interrupted. "It's okay. Let's follow Captain Lai's orders. We'll go in a scout first, don't be afraid. Dezu and I will lead the way. The rest of you follow us in a moment." The trembling refugees nodded. "We prepared steel-reinforced clothing for you. Put them on. If you really encounter zombies, you might be able to save your lives." Wong Bo exclaimed, "I didn't expect this group to still be decent towards them." Dezu was about to put on the shirt when Captain Lai said, "Dezu, you don't need to wear it. I suddenly came up with something for you to do. Stay here and coordinate with us." Wong Bo narrowed his eyes, sensing something suspicious. Deza handed the shirt over, saying, "If you're worried about me, you can have this outfit, but I must act with my comrades." Captain Lai, annoyed, shouted, as the captain, "Do you dare not to listen? Are you sure you won't obey my orders? Don't regret it later." Dezu replied firmly, "I absolutely won't regret it. It's up to you. I don't need your face around here. People like you should disappear sooner rather than later." After the captain walked away, Wong Bo smirked, "That's clever. If he listens to him and doesn't go in, it'll be disastrous. This guy has a cunning face, definitely up to no good. We'll deal with him when he comes back." Returning to the refugee camp, he urged, "Hurry up, Jean, we're waiting." The fat woman led a few young girls to Jean, including Mio Ruy and Xiaoyu. She said, "Officer Mio, since we're already here, why don't we explore and find out where the weapons are?" "No, Wong Bo only instructed us to investigate the Jean family's whereabouts." Besides, we're not sure about the situation here yet, so let's not stir up trouble. Huh, let's show you how you handle the detective work. It's truly a waste of talent. The fat woman approached the door and shouted, Jean, we're here. Are you inside? The beautiful young girl standing there couldn't help but flirt with their eyes, causing the two door guards to drool. When the door opened, they saw someone sitting inside who wasn't Jean, and the fat woman exclaimed, why is it you? What's with that outfit? Where's Jean? Secretary Zhang sat comfortably in the chair, smirking. Jean said to choose first, and then the rest would be for him. The fat woman shouted, how could you let him enjoy it first? You're deceiving people, Jean. Secretary Zhang ordered, drag this fat one out for me, and the rest of you come in. Looking at the beautiful young girls before him, Secretary Zhang nodded in satisfaction. Not bad. All beauties. He chuckled inwardly. You pesky dwarf. Always getting the leftovers from you. Somehow, I have to take a lead once. As he was lost in thought, his eyes fixated on Xiaoyu. Where did this beauty come from? Such exceptional beauty. You, the third one, stay, the rest of you go out. Xiaoyu asked. I'm the third one. Mio Ruy whispered. Not good. Xiaoyu, he's caught his eye on you. Our plan might be compromised. She quickly said, but weren't we supposed to be taken to Jean? You guys go, she stays, got it? Mio Ruy broke into a sweat, hastily saying, if Xiaoyu encounters any trouble, how will she communicate with Wong Bo? Xiaoyu reacted immediately, but she's still young, or instead of me, I'll take care of him. Secretary Zhang couldn't bear it anymore and shouted, enough, no more noise. You want the feeling of a youthful memory, not someone like her. Mio Ruy snapped back, you dog. Who are you calling someone like her? Your father is a police officer's beauty queen. The door guard yelled loudly, hurry up, don't keep Jean waiting. Xiaoyu replied, Officer Mio, rest assured, I'll handle the situation flexibly and protect myself well. Don't worry, Xiaoyu will definitely be careful and self-protect. As everyone left, Secretary Zhang couldn't wait any longer. Now it's just us, let's get started. Where's the little sister going? Only Chan is here. Is your little sister embarrassed? Well, that's the feeling of youth. Xiaoyu approached the table and picked up a knife. No, let's play a thrilling game. Secretary Zhang, seeing Xiaoyu with a knife, couldn't contain his horror. Hey, what do you want to do? On Wong Bo's side, they had entered the bank to search. Dezu, do you smell that? The further we go, the stronger the unpleasant odor gets. Right, I smell it too. This odor is truly dreadful, like the smell of blood and feces. Along the way, it's all human body parts. There must be zombies here, the man said. The man asked, didn't Captain Lai say it's safe here? Why are there zombies? Don't be foolish. If he said so, why didn't you obediently enter? Dezu reached a corner. Wong Bo, look, this seems to be the last door. Wong Bo asked Dezu to pry over the door with him, but the people behind stopped them. Wait, didn't Captain Lai say finding is enough? Do we need to inform Captain Lai before acting? If not, the man glanced. You fool, speaking like that, all the credit goes to him. We'll lose out, and do you still want to have a good meal? Upon hearing this, the group immediately became proactive and went to the door. What are we waiting for? Quickly help Wong Bo. Let's use our strength. 1, 2, 3. The sound of breaking the door echoed in the quiet space. In some dark place, a red-eyed creature opened its eyes wide. Outside the bank, the captain spoke. Just now, I wanted to save Dez's life, so I asked him to stay back. Trying to save his life without appreciation. Some people don't know what's good or bad. I heard he pushed back the king. I don't believe it. How could there be someone better than Captain Lai? That Dezu is truly foolish. But why didn't Captain Lai consider taking the kid next to him? Along the way, his skills weren't bad. I don't know what that little devil is planning. I'm really annoyed with people like him. Moreover, without throwing in some clever ones, how do we lure the king out? After some deliberation, finally, the door was pried open. Wong Bo whispered, hey, don't speak loudly. Be careful not to attract zombies over here. Dezu approached the iron door and called out, Bo, come over here. Look at this, there seems to be a door here. How do we open this door? The crowd became agitated. Such a big door probably needs explosives to open. We should go back and find Captain Lai. Don't rush, others may not have a way, but I do. Wong Bo opened his backpack and once again used the spatial system. Deza said, Bo, we should go back and get those things. But when Deza said this, he suddenly exclaimed, what the fuck, Bo? Where did you get that from? Don't be surprised, my stockpile isn't just that. Wong Bo pulled out numerous guns from his backpack, leaving everyone stunned. Do you think these guns are enough? It's hard to explain clearly right now, but I assure you my capabilities are not limited to just this. As long as you dare to stand with me against the Jean family, I can undoubtedly lead you all to overthrow their regime. Some among the group spoke up. Along the way, we felt these two were very strange. Turns out they want to replace the Jean family or leave. As long as we help the Jean family acquire gold, we can live comfortably after returning. I don't want to take risks. I know everyone is afraid. Dezu, you've said enough about what you saw earlier. People truly believe that the gene family system ensures everyone stays well fed. Don't be naive. That's not the reality. Last time I joined the mining team, and then I found out after Deza laid out all the details, everyone collectively bowed down, vomiting on the ground. Deza whispered softly, "Perhaps I spoke too much, shouldn't have said so much. Usually we work like oxen all day, and the result are we end up eating the flesh of our own kind, mixed with zombie flesh even. This is what humans are capable of. Brothers, raise your guns courageously. Let's kill that bastard." Seeing this scene, Wong Bo couldn't help but smirk. Sometimes brutality is necessary to motivate these folks. So, if you're with me after I get this gold, I guarantee everyone will eat well and live comfortably. All right, just feed us and we'll stick with you till the end. Overthrow the Gene family and share the spoils together. Wong Boa chuckled inwardly, deprived of food and exploited. These people have long harbored resentment against the Gene family. Now all we need to do is give them the capacity to resist and a target, and the resistance will erupt. Listen up, when I set this off, Captain Lai will hear the noise and come in. Then it's a matter of killing whoever comes. People were immediately directed to take defensive positions. Wong Bo triggered the explosives, a loud bang, shaking the entire building. Captain Lai exclaimed in surprise, "Why such a loud noise? Everyone, get ready!" Amidst the thick smoke, Wong Bo raised his grenade launcher and scrutinized carefully. Then his eyes widened. "Wait, the door hasn't budged." Dezu approached and asked, "Bo, did the door blow open?" Wong Bo didn't reply but thought. No wonder during the apocalypse, all the gold was transferred here. The defenses in this room must be solid. Seeing the door intact, Dezu asked again, "Bo, what do we do now?" Wong Bo turned back and glanced. After that loud noise just now, those guys probably know. "Everyone, grab your weapons and prepare for battle." "Hold on, Bo. Don't rush. It seems to have worked. We've succeeded. The door has automatically opened. I thought it was all in vain. Brothers, the gold vault is open. Why stand there? Hurry in and see how much gold there is inside." Wong Bo muttered softly, "Stay calm. Let's see what happens." As the door swung wide open, a zombie lunged out from inside, causing everyone to scream in horror. Wong Bo was about to use the great strength of a draw palm when a large hand grabbed the zombie and dragged it back inside. Wong Bo spoke shakily, "Dezu, that large hand just now. Even if it had transformed, I would have recognized it. It's the hand of the Zombie King." Wong Bo widened his eyes. "I thought it was the Zombie King, but it's just a slightly larger zombie. A bit faster than the others. But from what I saw just now, that thing is basically a monster." Dezu explained, "The Zombie King doesn't attack humans for food. So the zombie just now running towards us wasn't aiming to attack us. It wanted to flee." Inside the gold storage warehouse, the Zombie King was gnawing on the zombie from earlier. "Bo, looks like we have to confront it. Bo, shall we charge together? Or what's the plan?" Dezu looked around. Couldn't see Wong Bo anymore. "Dezu, don't be foolish. Run quickly." "Bo, have you changed your mind? Wait for me." The Zombie King opened its bloodshot eyes and spotted Wong Bo's group running away, so it immediately chased after them. Outside the bank, Captain Lai directed, "Everyone listens up. Nobody is to release anyone from inside until the Zombie King comes out clear." The people quickly took their positions ready. Inside the bank, the crowd ran frantically. With the entrance right in front, Wong Bo looked back and saw the Zombie King right behind them. "So, this is the Zombie King. Hideous, looks heavy, yet it runs fast. Those rabbits at the door won't easily let us go. If it has chased us this far, then let's try once. Maybe there's a chance to win." Wong Bo halted, his hands poised for the great strength Vajrapong. Seeing Wong Bo stop, Dezu exclaimed in surprise, "Bo, why are you stopping? Hurry, the Zombie King is about to catch up." Wong Bo charged towards the Zombie King, shouting, "What's so frightening about this headless, brainless thing? Anyone who dares to block me from getting the gold, I'll kill them. Encounter a demon, kill the demon. Encounter a Buddha, kill the Buddha." But before he could lay a hand on the Zombie King, with its long arms, the Zombie King scratched Wong Wa's chest, causing blood to gush out of his mouth. "What the hell is that?" Dezu ran back yelling, "Bo, I'm coming to help you." With a thud, Dezu was hit hard, causing him to lose consciousness with blood gushing from his mouth. At this moment, the others had also run outside the bank. Before they could fully exit, bullets rained down on their feet, commanding them to stay still, don't move. "Stay still, don't you dare move an inch. If anyone takes a step forward, I'll kill every last one of you." I don't have time to explain further. "Captain Lai, the Zombie King is chasing us out from inside. Everyone needs to retreat quickly. Retreat, you bunch of fools. I'm in charge here. When I say stand, you stand. And you lie holding those weapons. What's that for?" Seeing guns in the hands of the people, this Captain Lai assumed they had taken them from inside the bank. Reminded by Captain Lai, the people suddenly remembered, right? We forgot we already had guns. The Zombie King is about to emerge, and they still want us to wait here to die. Let's take the risk with them. The group of people with the surname Lai didn't dare to engage in gunfire, hastily seeking cover. These bastards are too audacious. Captain Lai, where did they get those guns from? Their firepower is stronger than ours. How am I supposed to know where they got those guns from? Continuing like this won't do. Should we throw Molotov cocktails to kill them? No. Using Molotov cocktails against them won't work. Then what will we use against the Zombie King later? Is your brain soaked in water? The man smirked contentedly. Right on target. My friend, your weapon is truly impressive. Not seeing Wong Boa respond, he glanced back. Someone ran out from inside and shouted, "Are you looking for the guy who brought us the guns?" He's still inside with Dezu. The man was taken aback. What? They haven't come out yet. Zombie King is in there. Only a fool would stay. Quick run, preserve your lives. Seeing the Zombie King emerge, the man muttered to himself, this isn't good. Could it be that Dezu and his friend, the other captain, chuckled silently? Well done. Finally got them to come out. Just let those folks keep baiting the Zombie King. The man turned back, his voice trembling. Everyone, don't panic. We have guns now. Focus your firepower on it. The group immediately turned and aimed their guns at the Zombie King, firing their bullets. But they couldn't penetrate its thick skin. The man trembled, clutching his head as he knelt on the ground, yelling, "Help, I don't want to die." This thing isn't afraid of guns. My bullets are all gone. As soon as they ran out of bullets, the Zombie King charged forward with a deafening roar. One person was crushed to the ground by its gigantic hand. Another was thrown aside with blood spraying, and another was lifted high in its grasp. The terrified victim screamed, "Please, I don't want to die. Don't kill me." With a tearing sound, the victim was torn in half, blood splattering everywhere. Seeing this, everyone lost their courage to confront it and immediately fled, crying out for help. Oh God, we're definitely going to die this time. I want to get out of here. I won't join any mining expedition. Help, can anyone help us? At this point, Captain Lee's side began throwing Molotov cocktails. The cocktails hit one person, who panicked and shouted, "What?" Throwing at Zombie King. Why throw at me? Oh, what's this smell? There are explosives inside. As soon as he uttered those words, there was a loud bang as the explosives inside his jacket detonated. Captain Lee urged, "Hurry up. Throw Molotov cocktails at those support pillars. Let them all burn with the Zombie King." One by one, people were hit with Molotov cocktails, turning them into explosive bombs. The Zombie King quickly became engulfed in flames. Inside the bank, the sound system kept repeating, "Players, players, wake up quickly." Wong Bo groggily opened his eyes and muttered, "Who's making all this noise?" The system said, "Finally woke up. If you die in the apocalypse, it's all over." The system was on the verge of shutting down just now. "You didn't even bother to help me hack." The system replied, "I don't have hacking capabilities. You're really useless. But why is Dezu injured too? What about his system?" The system replied after checking, "He's still alive, probably just unconscious. Players should take care of themselves first. If you don't treat your wounds, you'll bleed out and die." Wong Bo caught a whiff of something, and he rubbed his fingers on the torn part of his jacket, then brought them to his nose to smell. "This armor is filled with explosives," he exclaimed. "They never intended for them to return alive. So, from the beginning, the support pillars were just support pillars. It hurts so much. What should I do now? I probably didn't really die like that." Wong Bo, his body aching, leaned against the wall, suddenly feeling something bulging in his pocket. He reached in and pulled out a lighter. The system inquired, "Player, why are you taking out a lighter? Surely, you're not considering self-immolation out of despair. Keep quiet. I'm not that weak." Wong Bo recalled, "Uncle Ai, you have a box of cigarettes somewhere. Take your time and enjoy it." "Ah, you were always so sparing with your smoking. There's still more than half left. Uncle Ai, take it. There's no need to be thrifty with me around." "All right, thanks. You too, be careful too." "Okay. Uncle Ai, rest assured." "Hold on. Wong Bo, I have something to give you too." "What's this?" "Uncle Ai, why would I need a lighter? I don't smoke." "This kid isn't giving you the lighter to smoke. It's for something else. Now I'm giving you this lucky charm, hoping it brings you luck." "Thank you. Uncle Ai, I'll treasure it and keep it with me always." Wong Bo took off his jacket containing the explosives, examining the wound, which continued to bleed profusely. "If I don't treat this, I'll likely die here. There's nothing here. Only this method can help." Wong Bo clenched his jacket tightly, then opened the lighter to cauterize the wound, the pain searing through him. After a moment, he slowly made his way to the iron door. It's not entirely in vain, finding this much gold. "I guess this wound is worth it." Inside the gold storage, two zombies were mumbling with their mouths agape. "Customer, make a card. Buy a bag for me. Buy a bag for me." Wong Bo saw how pitiful these two were, turned into zombies. And even considered as Zombie King's food reserves, he couldn't bring himself to help them anymore. "System, check how much gold is here." The system replied, "Check complete. There are a total of 60,326 pounds of gold here. To upgrade the system, 50,000 gold is needed. Would the player like to upgrade? No interest. Wait until I upgrade and then buy skills in the shop to turn the tables. I definitely can't lose to that zombie king. Alright, immediately upgrade the system for you. Upgrade complete. System space increased to 150 square meters. Basic shop function unlocked. A series of question mark squares appeared in front of Wong Boa. He muttered, "What kind of basic shop is this? System, are you tricking me?" Spending 50,000 pounds of gold to unlock a bunch of question marks. The system retorted, "This buying and selling is like Zeta fighting Quan Kai. Both sides consent to the fight. How can you say I'm tricking you?" In the future, every time the player levels up, they can unlock for items. The higher the level, the more outrageous the items you can buy. You need to level up to unlock them. If that's not straightforward, what is it? Now I want items that can hack. Because Wong Bo was too agitated, his wound reopened. Don't get too excited. You'll be surprised when you reach the last page. These are the items you can buy right now. Every time I draw a prize, it costs 100 pounds of gold. You even took one item from me for 100 pounds of gold. Isn't that cheating? Drawing prizes is like gambling. Whether it works or not depends on luck. These question marks are all good and cheap stuff. Wong Boa looked at the 4 unlocked item slots. A bag of 1,000 medicinal bullets, 3 RPGs, and 5 grenades for 100 pounds of gold. 10 fairy beans, restoring physical and mental state to normal. Replenishing the player's health for 50 pounds of gold. A basic experience pouch with 100 items. Receiving 1,000 experience points for designated skills for 100 pounds of gold. A random attribute books. Randomly increasing 1 attribute point for 50 pounds of gold. Wong Bo calculated. Maybe I should buy 10 fairy beans first. Otherwise, even if I don't die at the hands of Zombie King, I'll die from infection in the wound. Zombie King seems to have very thick skin, so even if I buy medicinal bullets, I don't know if it'll be effective against it. Buying the experience book to increase experience for the Great Strength Vidra Palm might still allow me to fight Zombie King, but approaching it is extremely difficult right now. Alright, I also have the ultimate arcane skill. I almost forgot. I can buy items to increase the skill points of these skills. System, I want to buy all the fairy beans and experience pouches. The inventory is empty. Proceed to refresh the shop. May you turn defeat into victory. Wong Boa took out a fairy bean and swallowed it. His physical health recovered by 50 points. Mental health by 42 points. It consumed 10 experience pouches. Leveling up the Great Strength Vidra Palm once, and another 50 experience pouches. Leveling it up again. While Wong Boa was upgrading his technique, the 2 zombies slowly approached him, his eyes flickering. Outside the bank, everyone had already been defeated by Zombie King, leaving only Captain Lai. Well done. You've already wiped out all of my subordinates so quickly. It's not just Zombie King after all. I'm not afraid of you. Today I'll teach you a lesson to prove myself. If guns and explosives don't work on you, I'll face you alone, he said, pulling out 2 guns and then picking up a chainsaw. Zombie King held the person in its hand and swung. The person was cut in half by the chainsaw and Zombie King's remaining arm swung again. Captain Lai shouted, "I dare to confront you." Captain Lai swung the chainsaw horizontally across Zombie King's fist, blood splattering. Zombie King screamed in pain, a successful strike. Captain Lai didn't stop there. He swung the chainsaw again. Zombie King leaned to one side, its hand punching straight into Captain Lai's jaw. His eyes rolled back as he passed out. Just as Zombie King was about to deliver a finishing blow, a chain wrapped around its arm, holding it back. Zombie King turned its head to see that the one who saved Captain Lai was Dezu. Captain Lai lifted his head and tried to speak. "This kid isn't dead yet, and he's running out here to save me. Don't misunderstand, I'm not saving you. I'm keeping you alive for revenge. You scumbags disregard human life, using us as bait for Zombie King and forcing us into human meat shields. Once I deal with Zombie King, I'll take you on solo. If you don't die, then fine, you're as good as I thought. So, wait until I finish off this Zombie King, then I'll settle things with you." So the 2, one in front of the other, joined forces against Zombie King. On the other side, a trembling arm reached out. The man who was still alive murmured, "The gold vault, I must reach the gold vault. After the apocalypse, I always lived a half-life, neither human nor ghost. It's hard to transform, I must succeed. Looking back now, I've never succeeded at anything before. After graduation, I always used drawing comics as an excuse to stay home playing games and chatting, wasting time. Before I knew it, I became a 40-year-old uncle, thinking it would be like this for the rest of my life. Unexpectedly, the apocalypse had arrived. Old man, what are you trying to do? Isn't it just asking for a little money? Is it necessary to go this far? Don't come over here." The man panicked, closing his eyes. Just then his mother stepped in front of him. Son, quickly go. You have to take care of yourself in the future. Be realistic, I can't take care of you anymore. Recalling past memories, he couldn't help but cry out, "I will listen to you, Mom. I will definitely try my best to live on and live well. I will definitely continue living." At this moment, Wong Bo walked up to him and shouted, Hey, you're still alive, my friend. That's great. Is there really gold from the Jean family in that vault? If not, my bread will be wasted. Quickly tell me, is there gold or not?" Wong Bo nodded. "Yes, there are over 60,000 pounds of gold inside. Your bread isn't wasted." Luckily the guy didn't deceive me. "Mom, have you seen? Finally, I succeeded in doing something." With these words, he breathed his last breath, and Wong Bo looked sad. Even at this moment, I remember helping the Jean family get the gold just because of a little leftover soup that the Jean family left behind. I don't even know his name. Indeed, when even life cannot be protected, dignity and principles are just a joke. Though I don't know your name, I will help you bring down the Jean family. On the other side, Dezu was knocked down by Zombie King. Zombie King rushed forward with a punch, while Captain Lai stood aside, hacking and tearing at its flesh to rescue Dezu. "What about the Zombie King? Stop being so arrogant and look at me dealing with you." The Zombie King turned and delivered a straight punch to Captain Lai's chest. With a loud thud, Captain Lai spat out blood. At this moment, Deja rushed forward, grabbing his sign and thrusting it into the Zombie King's hand. The Zombie King cried out in pain, opening its palm to grab Deja tightly, using force. The sound of bones breaking echoed from Deja's body, and he quickly lost consciousness, his hands slackening. Suddenly, something rushed in at an incredible speed, and the Zombie King sensed it and turned its head. It was Wong Bo. Approaching at a certain distance, he leaped toward the Zombie King, both hands unleashing the great strength of a draw palm. "I was almost killed by you just now. Now I'm back for revenge." A heavy Buddha's palm descended, overwhelming the Zombie King, which couldn't resist and was forced down. Wong Bo grabbed Dezu and leaped outside. "Deza, how are you?" "Hold on a bit longer," he said. Deza's voice trembled. "Bo, I'm okay." "Run quickly." "The Zombie King, I think I'm done for. My sister asked you to take care of me. Why are you saying such nonsense? I'll make it easy for my teammates to die. Have this candy." After swallowing the magical bean, Dezu stood still, silent. Wong Bo laughed and asked, "Feeling better now?" "Wow. After eating that candy, I no longer feel out of breath. My legs don't hurt anymore, and even the wound's gone." "Bo, what did you give me to eat?" Deza chuckled. "You don't need to worry about that. Just wait here for me. I'll deal with that monster." "Wait a moment, Bo. I'll go with you. One more person needs more strength. I don't want to take care of an injured member alone. If you come along, it'll distract me." After finishing his words, Wong Bo immediately leaped away, while Deza shouted, "Bo, be careful." Deza stared at Wong Bo's agile movements with wide eyes and remarked, "Being able to wield weapons and exhibit such astonishing agility. I think I know what Bo's true identity is. Bo is a magician." As the Zombie King threw away the sign, Wong Bo jumped behind it and said, "Almost got me gutted earlier. Let's see if I can return the favor this time." Wong Bo wondered, "System, even after upgrading, you still can't look up information about the Zombie King." The system replied, "Sorry, even though it has been upgraded, the level is still not enough to retrieve information about the Zombie King. The system can only show the current damage and attributes." The system Open 1 was a tribute panel. Max level of 1 grand skill increased. Agility attribute increased to 153 points. Strength points increased by 6 due to great strength Vagrapon. Current stats, strength 50 plus 12. Agility 52 plus 101. Stamina 55, spirit 45. Maximum capacity of spiritual power increased. Spiritual power consumption increased to 15 points. Player's damage increased to 202 points. 1 grand skill efficiency increased by 100 points in agility attribute. Body is light as a feather. Capable of walking on water. 1 step covers 30 meters. Jump height of 20 meters per second. Consumes 15 internal energy points. Current internal energy is 450 points. Skill upgrade condition using upgrade props. Great strength, Vajrapalm skill level 4, dealing 140 damage points with 1 strike, plus 62 damage attribute points. Upgrade requires killing 100,000 zombies. Wong Wall was stunned. "This is too cruel. My spirit points have only increased to 450. That means I can only maintain the full state of 1 grand skill for 30 seconds. I have to deal with this Zombie King within 30 seconds. The system explained, "You've miscalculated because you used a skill just now. So now you only have 330 internal energy points left." Wong Bo shouted, "You have the nerve to say that? Isn't it because of those damn question marks?" The system continued without explanation. "Furthermore, you don't have any defensive skills, which means if someone hits you once, you're done. I just want to ask, what will happen when you deplete all your internal energy?" The system replied, "Although great strength, Vajrapalm doesn't consume internal energy. Once it's depleted, you won't be able to use any skills anymore. That means I can only fight for 20 more seconds. Perhaps, but players don't need to despair. As a considerate and caring system, I'll help you. Whatever assistance you need, I'll count down 20 seconds for you. Just focus on fighting. While Wong Boa was grappling with the deceitful system, the Zombie King struck, causing the ground to shatter. Wong Boa dodged using one grand skill, circling behind the Zombie King. With a powerful blow from great strength, Vadra palm to its back, the Zombie King roared, swinging its arms. Wong Bo swiftly ducked low, and with lightning speed, circled around behind the Zombie King again. With a strong slap to its jaw, the Zombie King spat out fresh blood. Seeing this, Wong Bo felt pleased within. That must have hit his vital point this time for sure. But as he was lost in satisfaction, the Zombie King suddenly swung its arm and landed a heavy punch on Wong Bo's chest, causing a loud crash. Wong Bo was thrown into a nearby car. Grimacing in pain, he held his stomach. This bastard's strength is incredible. Feels like my bones are all broken. The system urged, "Player, quickly eat a bean of fairy pulse to restore your strength." The battle isn't over yet. Wong Bo reached into his pocket, pulled out a bean, and stuffed it into his mouth, quickly regaining his strength. System, how much internal energy skill points do I have left? Please note that currently I only have 150 spirit points left, meaning I can only use one grand skill for less than 10 seconds. Wong Bo assessed the Zombie King. Although this monster has thick skin and fat, its head defense seems weak. Attacking its head requires a plan to immobilize it. While he was contemplating, the Zombie King charged forward. Wong Bo darted behind the car, using great strength Vidra Palm to strike hard at two nearby cars. The heavy cars flew straight toward the Zombie King. These cars only served to hinder the Zombie King's footsteps. Wong Bo quickly picked up the chain on the ground and threw it, wrapping it around the Zombie King's hand. Just as Dezu said, he's the type who gets carried away in fights. Lucky for me, that's my chance. I'll show you what martial arts mastery is. There's no breaking free from speed alone. The system announced. Player initiates one grand skill. Countdown. 10, 9, 8. As the system counted down, Wong Boa swiftly circled around the Zombie King, the chain tightening with each turn. He then leaped behind the Zombie King's neck and clung on tightly. Let's see how this fool can fight back against me. The Zombie King struggled violently, and the iron chain began to loosen. Wong Boa gritted his teeth in frustration. Even the iron chain can't hold him for long. Success or failure depends on this move. Exerting all his strength, Wong Bo finally struck the Zombie King's head with two powerful blows. At the same time, the system notified that he had depleted all his internal energy. Green blood sprayed from the Zombie King's head onto Wong Bo's face, accompanied by his agonizing scream. Dezu rushed over, alarmed by Wong Bo's cries. Something's wrong, isn't it? He hurried over to where Wong Bo was and exclaimed, "Bo, are you okay?" Arriving at the scene, Dezu looked down in horror at the ground, seeing that the Zombie King was dead. Captain Lai approached, astonished. The Zombie King was killed by this kid. Dezu, who is he exactly? Not only can he send cars flying with a single blow, but his speed is also too fast for the naked eye to keep up with. Unfortunately, his blow just now hit the Zombie King's brainstem. He must have been infected with the virus. Infected with the virus? Bo, I'll take you for treatment immediately. Fool, don't get close to him. He might be turning into a zombie soon. Wanwa's whole body was trembling with rage, his eyes turning deep red. The system warned. Virus detected. Invading player's physiological system. The system announced. Congratulations. The player has activated the hidden quest, Supreme Martial Sage. The player can accept or reject the quest. What hidden quest is this? I've never seen this before in any game. Wong Bo wondered. Option 1. Reject the quest. The system will provide you with Type A serum. After use, you will be completely immune to this zombie virus, but it can only be used once. Option 2. Accept the quest. The system will provide you with Type B serum. After use, you will gain a semi-immune status, able to retain your own thoughts. But from now on, you will become half-human, half-zombie. It also means that if you accept the quest, the undead virus will make your physical qualities stronger. But there will also be side effects. Wong Bo pondered, turning into a half-human, half-zombie. Isn't that really bad? What kind of quest is this? What are the side effects? The system responded. The main task is to hunt down all the zombie kings in the world. The stronger the zombie king you hunt, the more experience points and rewards you'll receive. So, when will the hunt for all the zombie kings end? The system continued. Until all the zombie kings in this world are completely eradicated, then the mission will be considered completed. After accepting the mission, players will acquire all the skills of a zombie. The main side effect is that as you level up, your desires will also increase. From now on, your attribute bar will include an anger point, allowing you to use zombie skills. If you choose to reject, you won't have the opportunity to interact with zombie skills anymore. Players, Please note that the virus has started to take effect, and your remaining time is limited. So please make your choice quickly. Internally, Wong Bo has struggled. Damn it. Is this a sudden career change decision? But who wants to become such a monster? But if I don't quickly become stronger, then what if I encounter such monsters again, and not just one or two, but a horde? Relying solely on my current abilities, will I be able to withstand them? The further I go, the more terrifying this apocalypse seems compared to what I imagined. Wong Bo remembered Xiao Yu, remembered Officer Mio, and everyone else. If not for this, then how will I protect them when the time comes? Let's not talk about going elsewhere to find gold. Players don't need to be confused. Just focus on completing the mission. One of the rewards is type of serum, and at that time, you can choose whether you want to remain human or not. Why didn't you say this earlier? The system replied, you didn't ask. So don't blame the system for not reminding you. Players should think carefully. If there's still a chance to return to being human, then there's no need to hesitate anymore. Even fools know what to choose. I choose to accept the mission. As he finished speaking, a red light surrounded Wong Bo fiercely. Captain Lai said, look, I told you he's about to turn into a zombie. Dezu ran over anxiously, shouting, Bo, calm down. Xiao Yu and Officer Mio are still waiting for you to come back. At this moment, there were sounds of shuffling footsteps. Captain Lai glanced over, saying, why are there suddenly so many zombies? Dezu, is your brain broken? Hurry up and leave. He's about to turn into a zombie. Do you want to die here? This Captain Lai wasn't worried about Dezu's life or death. Without Dezu, he couldn't leave on his own. Dezu retorted, I'm not the cold-blooded scum like you. If you want to leave, then leave. I won't abandon Bo. If you dare to insult me, if you don't listen to me and leave, I'll kill you. Dezu, infuriated, turned directly to face Captain Lai. Then shoot, Lion Dezu. I'm not like you. I won't abandon my friends. Bo brought me here. Bo, who saved my life, I can't just abandon him like that. If he really turns into a zombie, I'll own it all myself. You've gone mad, truly inviting death upon yourself. Wong Bo suddenly patted Dezu's shoulder. I didn't expect you to be so ruthless, talking about wanting the handle of yourself, but it's also really heartfelt. I didn't misjudge you. Seeing Wong Bo still able to speak, Dezu's face brightened. Don't worry, I'm fine. The system spoke up, congratulations. The player has successfully unlocked a new mode, and your attributes have been raised. Your current anger points are 420 out of 1,000. Wong Bo glanced at the attribute panel and muttered, so where are the new zombie skills? Show me. The list of skills appeared. First passive skill, satiety. Fresh meat will provide attributes for oneself, with unlimited attributes. However, as the attribute points increase, the required type of meat also increases and hunger sensation will also increase. Eating zombie flesh doubles effectiveness, adding 1 to all current attributes. Second passive skill, virus resistance. The virus in the body will cause the body's flesh to harden, acting as a defense and understanding how to move extremely flexibly. The virus will increase with the advancement of the skill, the number of times being attacked, with each attack consuming 20 anger points. Reading these two passive skills, Wong Bo began to contemplate. In his mind, Wong Bo cursed. These passive skills are quite powerful, but no matter what, I'm not going to eat zombies. Just thinking about it makes me want to vomit. Next were the active skills. The first skill was supervision, a passive night vision ability unaffected by fog or smoke. After use, it could clearly see up to 300 meters, consuming 100 mental points per use, with a duration of 5 seconds. The upgrade condition was killing zombies, with an upgrade progress not exceeding 1,000. The body enhancement skill increased defense points by 50 and strength by 30 upon use, consuming 100 anger points per use, with a duration of 20 seconds. The upgrade condition was also killing zombies, with an upgrade progress not exceeding 1,000. The zombie mind control skill could control 2 zombies, share vision, and even receive memories before and after zombification. Each use consumed 200 anger points, with a duration of 5 minutes and a control range not exceeding 500 meters. The upgrade condition was the number of uses, with an upgrade progress not exceeding 10. The system explained, additional zombie skills cannot be learned through experience books, but they can be enhanced as players level up and kill zombie kings. Keep up the good work. Weinbao nodded in satisfaction. Gut, thank you. Captain Lai exclaimed in surprise. Looks like nothing's happening to this kid. Well then, hurry up you two. Hurry up and get me out of here. More and more zombies are coming. They're surrounding us and you don't want to die. Do you? Dezu felt strange. Why aren't they attacking us? Why are they just standing there like that? Is it because they're afraid? Afraid of what? Their leader was just killed by me, so they're afraid of me. Now, in their eyes, I'm the new zombie king. Dezu, alarmed, ripped Wong Wa's shoulders tightly. Bo, wake up. Are you affected by the zombie king's brain damage? I'm very awake. It seems you still don't believe it, so I'll demonstrate it for you. Wong Bo closed his eyes and activated the zombie mind control skill. Two zombies nearby were manipulated by Wong Bo to approach them. Dezu, startled, exclaimed, "Bo, what are you doing? There are two coming over here. Be careful. Let's deal with them together." Wong Bo raised his hand to stop Dezu and commanded, "Kneel down before me." Seeing the two zombies kneeling in front of them, Dezu exclaimed in horror, "Bo, they're really demons. Did you really make them kneel down?" Wong Bo ordered, "You two, remove the armor from their bodies, then place the incendiary inside their bodies with the Zombie King." The two zombies turned around to obey Wong Bo's command. Captain Lai asked, "You can control zombies even after killing the Zombie King. Who are you exactly, and what's your purpose in coming to the refugee camp?" "It doesn't matter who I am, but I know that your Gene family are not human. You treat others like cattle. Working for you is enough, and you even see humans as food, as tools. You're more disgusting than the Zombie King. Don't think you're scary, I'll kill you." With that, Captain Lai fired his gun, and with a bang, the bullet pierced Wong Bo's chest. Deja screamed in panic, but Wong Bo said, "Don't worry, I'm fine, just a little painful. It seems the defense of the viral support is working effectively." The moment the bullet touched me, the viruses immediately hardened my flesh. Seeing Wong Bo unaffected, Captain Lai's voice trembled. "You're like the Zombie King, not afraid of guns? Huh. You think I'll die at the hands of a scum like you? I won't." Just as the captain was about to end his own life, Wong Bo swiftly used his martial arts skills to rush forward and knock down the captain. "You wanting to die? So blissfully. It's not that easy, you know. After I've finished dealing with this pile of corpses, I'll let you experience the pain and despair others have endured." The captain, now fearful, stuttered, "Please don't." As the two zombies poured explosives onto the body of the Zombie King, Wong Bo lit a fire and threw it down. "Dezu suspicious," said Bo, "burning the other bodies to prevent them from being eaten by zombies, I can understand. But why do we have to handle the body of the Zombie King this way?" "There are two reasons. One is that zombies become stronger after eating the flesh of the Zombie King. The second reason is that now I can read his memories, feel his despair. The Zombie King was once a pitiable figure. He used to be the king of this city with plenty of riches. He also had a happy family, but everything was destroyed by the apocalypse. Wife, I brought food enough for weeks," he said as he opened the door, only to be greeted by a horrifying sight. Zombies had invaded his home, feasting on his wife's corpse, and the Zombie King, still human, screamed as he charged into the horde. Upon hearing Wanghua's story, Dezu appeared touched. "Oh, your words make me miss my parents too much. If it weren't for my little sister, I might have turned into a Zombie King myself." The captain lay on the ground, pleading, "You two don't need to worry about yourselves anymore. I know I was wrong. Please take me back with you. Please take me back. I'll speak to the Gene Patriarch to reward you both. When we set out here, I was afraid neither you nor the Gene Patriarch intended to bring us back. Even if you did, it would probably just be our flesh, Dezu. I beg you. Just now we fought the Zombie King together, and I truly know I was wrong." Dezu paid no attention to his rambling and turned away. At this moment, the two zombies received their orders and began moving toward the captain. He recoiled in fear, trembling like a leaf as he cried out, "Please, don't come over here. I'm not tasty. Don't come over here." The horde of zombies roared and pounced on him, his screams echoing in the air. Wong Bo sat in the driver's seat. "Dezu, buckle up. Let's head back, Bo. After we return, we'll stick to the plan. We need to see how Koyu and Officer Mio are doing, and then we'll take care of that Gene Patriarch." Returning to the concentration camp, Mio Ruy was led to a place and urged, "Hurry in, behave well, serve Gene Patriarch well." Mio Ruy frowned and muttered, "I wonder what kind of place it is inside." Opening the door and stepping in, the interior resembled nothing short of paradise, with a DJ playing music, a table filled with food, alcoholic beverages, and numerous beautiful women. In times of food scarcity like this, one can still indulge extravagantly. This fatso sure knows how to live it up. "Ahaha, I caught you now, Gene Patriarch. New girls have arrived. Let's go catch them for some fun." He wiped the sweat from his face with a handkerchief. "Oh, they've arrived. Let's see what they're like first." The new girls approached Gene Patriarch coyly, enticingly. "Hello, Gene Patriarch. We're very experienced. We can turn iron into gold. And my tongue is also very skillful. Want to try? Don't listen to them. I'm the real deal. Gene Patriarch, touch me. Or would you prefer to lie down? Gene Patriarch, let me serve you." Mio Ruy felt disgusted and covered his face, truly morally bankrupt. "I hope the heavens take away my ability to perceive. Ladies, please stop competing. I want purity. Whoever is the real deal, jump and let's see. Whoever jumps the best can live here for a month with free food and board." The music blared, and the girls began to dance gleefully. "Heave, I dance the best. Gene Patriarch, see how beautifully I dance. Gene Patriarch, what do you think of my dancing? Annoying. Clearly, I'm the best dancer." Mio Ruy tried to endure it. This guy never changes. When we finally bring him down, we'll definitely teach him a lesson. At the same time, in another area of the refugee camp, Shoyu hid in a corner. "You want to die? You asked me to bring you to the weapon storage. There are many like you here. Do you really want to die? Craving for a beating, aren't you? Secretary Joan, chained like a dog, complied and said, "Please don't hit me anymore, sis. Actually, there's a back door here that only I know about. I could take you in through there. Why didn't you say so earlier? You're doing this on purpose. Hurry and take her, or else you'll regret it." Guided by Secretary Zhang, Shoyu quietly made her way to the weapon storage. She peered inside through a gap. This whole chest is filled with weapons and ammunition. Even with just this, we have better firepower. Shoyu's eyes sparkled with urgency. Seriously? Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up and take me to see. Well, you can take her too, but this is confidential. You can't just look for free. Or maybe after she's done looking, she can give me a kiss. Are you tired of living? She's only allowed to kiss my bow. Hey, you scavenger, you eat human flesh and act all fancy. Even if you die under a peony flower, you'd still be a ghost. And if you refuse, don't even think about knowing where that thing is hidden. Shoyu, seeing the firmness in her, asserted, "Fine. If you take me to see that more powerful firepower, I'll give you a kiss." Seriously, she said she'd keep her word. Outside the refugee camp, Winewood drove slowly up. "Hey, I'm back. Open up." A voice blared from the loudspeaker. "Why are there only two of you? Where are the others?" "We encountered the Zombie King in Chiang Mai, and Captain Lai sacrificed himself to help us transport the gold back." "Lai, are you helping them again?" "Don't play gum. If you don't explain, don't expect to come in." Wong Bo stepped out of the car and unfurled a cloth covering gold. "If you don't believe it, take a look. It's me and Dezu who brought it back. There's plenty in Chiang Mai. Isn't this what Jean wants? You found it, so open up and let them in." Dezu whispered, "Bow, the next move depends on you. Trust me, stick to the plan." On Jin's side, he held up a Rolex watch. "Have any of you seen my Rolex? Whoever can pick it up can get a month's worth of food." After saying this, Jean tossed the watch into the pool, and the girls clamored, "Wow, I want it. I want it. I saw it. It's mine." Mio Ruy didn't know what to say. That fat dwarf is something else. At this moment, a hand clapped on Mio Ruyun's shoulder. "Hey, sister." Mio Ruy turned around and asked, "What's up?" "I'm the attendant next to Jin's. You can call me Sister Do." "Oh, hi, Sister Do. Do you have any instructions?" "Not really, actually. I've noticed you since you stepped in. I feel like you're different from the other meek ones who came here." Mio Ruy thought to herself, "Not good. Maybe she's starting to suspect my motive for coming here." The girl continued, "You're more trustworthy than those low lives. They just want to get close to Jean and use short-term benefits. I need someone to help me grasp Jin's trust firmly. Once you've had Jin's favor, you don't need to worry about anything in the apocalypse anymore. You'll be guaranteed good food, nice clothes, and ultimate comfort. So, why become my ally?" Seeing the girl inching closer, Mio Ruy blushed and pushed back. "Sister Do, we don't need to talk so closely. Of course, I want to support. If you don't mind, I'll listen to you in the future." Mio Ruy sighed inwardly. So she wants to manipulate me into playing a dangerous game, threatening me with death. But why do I feel uncomfortable every time she gets close? Anyway, let's have a drink, and we'll be best friends later. "Oh, by the way, you still don't know my name? You can call me Chow Yun." Mio Ruy calculated in her mind. This woman, being the close attendant of that fat dwarf, probably knows little information. I have to find a way to get her to take me to where Jean keeps the gold. The fat woman, who was enjoying herself with Jean, was annoyed when called out. Of all times to come, interrupting us while we're having fun with Jean. Wong Bo asked, "We took a risk to bring back the gold. Jean, you won't refuse to reward us, will you?" The fat woman nodded and waved her hand. Suddenly, everyone aimed their guns at the two. Dezu asked in astonishment, "What are you doing? Do you want to steal our hard-earned rewards?" "We don't need Jin's reward anymore. Please don't pretend anymore. Jean already knows your true identities. Since the beginning, when you entered the city, Jean unintentionally recognized you and the girl. Back then, when Jean stood on top of the car and looked over, he saw that beautiful policewoman who used to arrest him. Didn't expect her to come knocking at his door. Let's see if I can play you to death this time." Wong Bo, realizing he was exposed, couldn't help but grind his teeth in frustration. Damn it, didn't expect that fat dwarf to remember Mio the cop. Heard the Mad Fury gang got seriously injured by a cop named Mio and others a few hundred kilometers away. You lot were behind that, weren't you? Ah, you got guts. Aiming at Jean like that, wanted to die. Hold on, let me explain. Before Wong Bo could finish his sentence, he was struck hard on the back of his head with a gun, but Deza cheered. "Bro Bo, everything's fine." The gun-wielding soldier commanded. "Stay still, don't move." The plump woman chuckled loudly. "Ah, following Master Jin's plan. We caught them all. Indeed, I am the most capable woman beside Master Jin." Wong Bo merely pretended to be unconscious. The recent blow didn't affect him. A while later, Wong Bo was dragged into a dim corridor by two men. I wonder if Officers Mio and Shio are all right. Officer Mio still doesn't know that Master Jean has recognized her. This is troublesome. How could this place be the residence of that fatso, without even a single guard? It looks quite run down. One of them remarked. Wong Bo was tossed in front of a door by the two men before they departed. What if he tries something? Don't worry what sister do here. It's very safe. Let's go quickly. One of them said. Wong Bo muttered to himself angrily. They dare to throw me on the floor. Let's see how I deal with them later. Soon, two heavily disguised figures approached, carrying Wong Bo inside and seating him on a chair before tightly binding him. Wong Bo squinted. Why tie me up here? What do you want to do? The light flickered on, and the plump man walked over, laughing. The game begins. Back in the days when I was in business, I often encountered many thieves from outside, not knowing their intentions towards me. You guys saw my fat belly and thought I was as dumb as a pig, not realizing my intentions. When it comes to cunning, you guys are far behind me. Stop pretending and listen up. He swung the whip hard at Wong Bo, who screamed in pain. Luckily, I've toughened up my flesh with a viral reinforcement. Otherwise, I'd be eating dirt by now, but it still hurts like hell. Wong Bo questioned. If you knew my purpose, why not just kill me directly? Want to collaborate with me? Collaborate? Are you trying to make me laugh to death? What collaboration with a piece of meat on the chopping board? So why tie me up? I've already found my way back. It's been a while since I've had some excitement. Now that someone's come to challenge me, of course I have to play with you. Someone switched on the lights with a click, and the room became illuminated. Now Wong Bo could see his surroundings clearly. Nearby, Mio Ruy was hanging somewhat dazed. Wong Bo shouted excitedly. What do you want? Don't rush. I just want to have a deep conversation with Officer Mio. Who are you? The two masked individuals earlier removed their outer coats, revealing seductive lingerie, with whips in hand. Disgusting. Injuring Officer Mio like this. Bullying women like that. What kind of man are you? If you want some action, come at me, one of them exclaimed. The plump man turned back, saying, You must cherish Officer Mio. Don't harm her. Rest assured, Master Jean will take good care of her. Hey kid, I want to see the look on your face as your beloved woman gets played. Wong Bo widened his eyes. So, it's an old pervert, he muttered. Meanwhile, on Dezu's side, he was led away by several soldiers to a certain place. This time it's over. Bo's plan has been disrupted. With Jin's character, he probably won't let us die easily. He will definitely torture us. And we can only adapt to the situation. Deza thought. Don't even mention Bo. Right now, it's difficult for me to ensure my own safety. They must have thought they could kill the zombie king, which is why they sent 4 people to escort me. I wonder how they intend to deal with me. In this situation, one can only resign to fate, but I'm really worried about my sister. What should I do? Suddenly, the wall ahead was smashed into. The soldiers exclaimed, Who opened this thing? Secretary Zhang had a tank barrel pressed against his throat, crying out desperately. Help! Save me! It's me! Don't just stand there. Save me! The soldiers panicked. Run! Run quickly. Be careful not to get shot. Secretary Zhang trembled with anger. You dare not save me. When I get back, I'll have Jean kill all of you. From inside the tank came a voice. Dezu, why are you here? Upon hearing this sound, Dezu joyfully shouted. Xiaoyu, is that you? Where's Brother Wong? Why didn't you come with him? We've hit the jackpot. They've been taken by old man Jean. Let's hurry to rescue him. Xiaoyu couldn't help but be astonished. On Wong Bo's side, the blonde girl held a stimulating drug in her hand, pointing it towards Moyun, saying, Hey little sister, this is good stuff. Wong Bo exclaimed, Hey, stop it right now. Aim at me if you must. Don't harm the police officer, Mio. During the fight with the zombie king, I've exhausted all my inner strength. Even the great strength Vajrapam is unusable now. Can't escape. The chubby guy with a mouth retorted. What's all the noise about? The kid here is worried about others. Should worry about your own situation instead. Do you know, before the apocalypse, no matter how strong the protection was, nobody dared to play excessively. At most, it was just to get through the addiction. But after the apocalypse, I can play with you guys as I please. I really love this apocalypse. Wong Bo's eyes twitched. So, this fatty was a pervert, a social deviant, daring to toy with others' lives at will, utterly disgusting. You're just my 18th male toy. These days I'll cherish you dearly. As he spoke, he began to nibble on Wong Bo's earlobe. Wong Bo's entire body tingled with goosebumps as he yelled out, You damn pig. I'll tear you apart into 1,000 pieces for sure. The aphrodisiac was injected into Mio Ruy's body. The white-haired girl closely observed her reaction, saying, Sister Do, this drug works really fast. Look at her face. Of course, this is a potent elixir. It can even cure your cold demeanor. Others might not even have the chance. So let me try it first. The white-haired girl grasped Mio Ruy's face, then licked and nibbled on her earlobe. Mio Ruy's voice trembled. Please don't. I beg you. The girl didn't respond. Instead, she ran her hand over Ruy's ample chest, while the blonde girl reached down to stroke Ruy's groin. Ruy shivered, pleading desperately. Please. I beg you. Wong Bo, save me. Beside Wong Bo, the chubby guy couldn't bite Wong Bo's ear properly and complained uncomfortably. Is your ear made of leather? Why can't I bite it? Wong Bo pondered inwardly. System. While it's true my internal strength points are depleted, shouldn't the anger points still be usable for zombie skills? Why isn't the body strengthening reacting when there were clearly 400 anger points before? Yet now, there are only 80. The system explained, player, anger points decrease to 0 according to emotional recovery. Although your current anger points may increase because you're under attack and the viral support is protecting you, your anger points are also deducted. Wong Bo was left speechless. This is excessively restrictive. I didn't expect skills to affect each other like this. Players, don't be disheartened. Think in a positive direction. Each of his attacks will boost your skills. The chubby guy swung the whip again at Wong Bo. Even though the passive skills are strengthened, the flesh and skin aren't harmed. But the pain sensation hasn't weakened at all. He enthusiastically continued to lash Wong Bo. This is exhilarating. To find someone who can endure my lashes without fainting is truly pleasurable. Mio Ruy was drenched in sweat, feeling the heat all over her body. It seems like the effect of this drug is starting to work. The game is about to become more enjoyable. The blonde girl used a knife to cut through Mio Ruyun's skin, while Wong Bo watched attentively. What? What do they want to do with Officer Mayo? Ruyun's skin was now cut all the way down to her feet. The game begins. The blonde girl excitedly shouted, then forcefully whipped Ruyun's back. Little sister, are you ready? With a thud, Ruyun cried out in pain. And seeing this, Wong Bo's body surged with anger, blood vessels bulging. Officer Mayo, these beasts. At this moment, Wong Bo's anger points increased to 90. The chubby guy swung his fist, landing a blow with a thud, and the system's voice echoed, activating viral support, deducting 20 anger points, advancing viral support progress by 1. The chubby guy panted in anger. You little brat, you're quite resilient. Let's see how long you can endure. He continued to unleash a flurry of punches. The system's voice incessantly resounded, deducting 20 anger points, advancing viral support progress by 1, deducting 20 anger points, advancing viral support progress by 1. Wong Bo felt frustrated continuing like this. Even immortality would be painful to death. What should I do? Outside the refugee camp, the tank kept firing, wreaking havoc everywhere. Shia pressed the gun barrel against the tank controller's head. That's right, shoot for me. Dezu stood on the tank, continuously firing the gun at the running figures ahead, while Secretary Zhang looked on, crying out, don't just think about yourself, hurry and help me. At this moment, several refugees approached. Dezu, where did you get the weapons? It must not be from Jin's arsenal, right? Are you rebelling? That's right. They don't see us as people. Let's rebel together. Rebel with me. As long as we unite, we can surely defeat the Jin family. In the background, a cannon shell was aimed at the tank, prompting a soldier to rush over to stop it. Hold on, Secretary Zhang, you're still on the tank. The soldier squinted, sneering, let's deal with these rebels first. Then that Zhang Dai can die. Then the top position will be ours, right? You make a good point, so let's kill them. What are we waiting for? Open fire, let them see what an Italian cannon can do. Hearing the commotion behind him, Deza swiftly turned around to see a group of people fighting. Damn it, don't you see us as human beings? I never liked you lie anyway, let's kill them. As one of them was about to squeeze the trigger, some refugees rushed to intervene. Don't you dare shoot, you'll kill him. Seeing the scene unfolding, Dezu exclaimed excitedly, this is great. Everyone is united. We can surely overthrow the Jin family. But then he realized, overthrow the Jin family? Let's forget about that. We don't have the power for that. Everyone, leave now. If the Jin Patriot finds out, we're dead for sure. Even if we wanted to confront the Jin family with me, we wouldn't be able to. Just now, I couldn't bear to watch myself die like that. Here, as long as we work hard, we'll have food to eat. In the end, it's better than wandering outside. Indeed, our lives are as insignificant as flies and mosquitoes. There's no way we can stand up to the Jin family. But do you all know what meat we eat every day? Moreover, we're constantly oppressed by others. People like us will always be oppressed by others. It's better to live in humiliation than to die in glory. Indeed, even without the Jin family, there will be others to come and oppress us. Dez's heart sank. They're not wrong in their thinking. Even without the Jin clan, there would be countless other Jin clans emerging. These people aren't as fortunate as I am to encounter someone like Bo to aid them. All right then, I won't force everyone to stand against the Jin clan with me anymore. Best of luck to everyone. Xiu peeked out and asked, Deju, can we leave now? Let's seize the time to rescue Wong. Xiu, let's go. Xiu nodded. If that old Jin dares to harm Bo, I'll make sure to finish them off. Back to Wong Bo's location. Mio Ruyan's face was flushed with visible bruises on her back. The blonde girl remarked, seems like the effects of the medicine are starting to show. Whatever we do to her now, she'll only find it amusing. The white-haired girl nodded. Indeed, quite a rare specimen. Let's continue with our plan. She looks like a mere chick, so today we'll turn her into a real woman. As the blonde spoke, She rubbed her prosthetic hand on Mio Ruy's back, causing tears to stream down her face. Please. No. Don't do this. I beg you. Bo, please save me. I'm almost done for. The chubby guy observed Wong Bo's expression, feeling perplexed. This kid has been beaten for nearly half an hour, everything torn to shreds, yet there's only a few scratches on him. Not even a drop of blood. How does that make any sense? My own hand is starting to hurt now. An ordinary person would have long been disfigured under my lash. It's impossible for anyone to withstand my blows. Impossible. It just can't be. The chubby guy shouted loudly, once again delivering a powerful punch straight to Wong Bo's face, fresh blood oozing out. The system notification chimed in, defense level increased, sensation of pain. After receiving damage will decrease. Anger points consumed upon receiving attack change to 15. Next level up requires receiving 200 attacks, deducting 15 anger points. Wong Bo roared. Had enough yet? The chubby guy scoffed. Making noise won't do you any good. I've hit you over 100 times. You're no sandbag. In a bit, I'll show you what it's like to be one and you two perverted freaks daring to treat Officer Mio like that. She's the one I admire the most. You dare touch her. I'll make sure to pay you back 100-fold. Mio was astonished to admire Wong Bo. Did he say he admires me? The flesh on Wong Bo's body started to bulge. The chubby guy yelled. Hey, what are you trying to do? The blonde girl chuckled. Relax, Jen. I haven't seen anyone escape those tendrils yet. Wong Bo's eyes reddened. Human. Too hesitant. I'm not human anymore. As Wong Bo's fury reached 100 points, he immediately activated his body enhancement skill. With a few cracking sounds, he broke free from the tendrils binding him, leaving the chubby guy panicked, stuttering. What kind of kid is this? Quickly subdue him again for me. Damn it, protect Jean? Yes, Sister Do. Mio Ruy gazed intently at Wong Bo. You came to rescue me, but your body, your heartbeat, it's too fast. That area seems peculiar, too, fading away. I feel like I'm losing consciousness. The chubby guy reacted, spinning around to flee. Quick, kill him. Wong Bo raised a sharp hand shouting, "You're chubby bastard, I'll kill you." Just as he was about to grab the chubby guy, the two women attacked. With a swoosh, Wong Bo's chest tore open. The viral support skill couldn't activate. The system apologized. Sorry, insufficient rage points, unable to activate viral support. The white-haired girl aimed a sharp thorn at Wong Bo's neck, stabbing with a thud. Fortunately for Wong Bo, he had just enough viral points to trigger the viral support skill. The white-haired girl was shocked to see her thorn deform on her finger. Wong Bo staggered back and the chubby guy said, "You two hold them off. I'll go to the bedroom to get something." The two girls nodded and took out sharp knives, continuing, "No man has ever survived our onslaught. You dare to harm my colleague, Mio. You're not human. We'll kill you." The white-haired one took the lead. "Kill us all? Let's see what you're made of." "Oh, forgot to mention, we used to be special operatives." Wong Bo leaned back to evade, then gripped the white-haired woman's wrist tightly to restrain her. His other hand delivered a powerful slap to her head, creating a loud smack. The blonde-haired woman rushed forward, shouting. Her knife aimed straight at Wong Bo. He lifted his foot and kicked straight into her face. "You cruel woman, get lost." After the smack, the blonde woman fell to the ground alongside the silver-haired one. Wong Bo stooped down to pick up the toy hand from the ground. The white-haired woman sat up, her voice trembling. You scoundrel. I'll kill you." Wong Bo knocked the knife out of her hand, then forcefully kicked her head. "You enjoy torturing others, don't you? Let me give you a taste of being tortured. If you like playing these games, I'll play along." The white-haired woman's terrified face quivered. "No, please spare me." Wong Bo grabbed her hair and pulled her head back, then thrust the toy hand forcefully between her legs, eliciting a horrifying scream. The blonde woman was completely petrified witnessing this scene. Wong Bo then slowly turned his head and smirked. "Now it's your turn." The anger points were continuously escalating. Outside the refugee camp, the Jin clan soldiers were incessantly aiming at the tank to fire. Secretary Young, tied up at gunpoint, kept shouting, "Hey, you aim properly and don't shoot us. If you don't stop, I'll make sure to deal with you when I return." Xiaoyu and Dezu took cover behind the tank, unable to retaliate. Dezu said, "It's over. We're facing overwhelming firepower. Xiaoyu, leave it to me. I'll cover you. Climb up from that ladder there, and you can reach the Jin clan. Dezu, can you really hold them off alone here?" "I'm not sure. Maybe, but rescuing Bo is more urgent. We have no other choice." "Dezu, Bo sees people accurately. He's a trustworthy teammate. Bo has helped me, and I'll definitely help everyone in return. Go quickly. I'll cover you." Meanwhile, Secretary Young continued to yell, "Hey, what are you fools still doing? Hurry up and save me." The Jin clan soldiers saw no movement near the tank and thought Xiaoyu and Dezu were scared off. At that moment, Dezu, armed to the teeth, climbed onto the tank and shouted, "You idiots." With a roar, Dezu wildly fired 2 guns, scattering the others to find cover. "Listen up, everyone. Dezu here. I won't retreat. If you want to get through, you'll have to step over my dead. At the same time, Xiaodu also dashed into the hallway. She cautiously glanced up at the second floor, where the guards, spotting an intruder, immediately opened fire. Xiaodu ducked into the staircase corner, along with several others. In that momentary pause, she didn't know how to launch an attack, nor did she know the fate of her beau and Officer Mio. Meanwhile, on Wong Bo's side, the blonde-haired man lay motionless on the ground, panting heavily. "You scoundrel! How dare you do this to me?" Wong Bo retorted. "Had enough yet? See if you'll dare to harm others in the future." In his heart, he thought, maybe I overdid it just now, but I can't control myself anymore. Never mind that, saving people is what matters. Wong Bo rushed to Mio Ruyun's side, calling out, "Officer Mio, how are you? Hang in there for a moment. I'll get you out immediately." Mio Ruyun opened her eyes, gazing fixedly at Wong Bo's muscular body, the aphrodisiac still affecting her. She caught the scent of manliness on Wong Bo, making her want to draw closer to him. Suddenly, the white-haired woman wielding a knife lunged forward. "I absolutely won't spare you." The chubby guy appeared at this moment. "Get out of the way. Let me handle this. I must personally kill this scumbag. You dare to defy me. Taste my wrath. You scum." Wong Bo turned back, visibly astonished. "A golden gun. He actually has this." The blonde-haired one exclaimed excitedly, "Jean, kill him quickly." The chubby guy activated the gun, and the two girls couldn't avoid it in time, immediately falling into a pool of blood dead. Wong Bo roared, "Beast, you even kill your own men? Huh. What kind of comrades are they? They're just my puppets, mere tools." Using such heavy-duty firearms consumed rage points several times more than before. Wong Bo's accumulated rage points were quickly depleting. If he continued like this, both he and Officer Mio would die here. He can only exert all his strength for one attempt. Wong Bo activated his body enhancement skill, deducting 100 rage points, then launched his ultimate skill, rushing straight towards the chubby guy. The chubby guy's face paled. He blocked the gun. "Come at me. Are you still human?" Wong Bo quickly closed in, swinging his fist to knock the gun aside, and the chubby guy's tears and snot streamed down as he cried out, "Ah, monster, is anyone coming to save me?" Wong Bo grabbed his collar and lifted him up. "You chubby scum, don't even think about escaping. Beg for mercy if you want. I'll give you anything you want. Mercy for you. Do you think I'm a saint? You've been coercing others, forcing them to serve you, treating humans as commodities, shields against bullets. Not only that, you even made Officer Mio drink that disgusting stuff, and you wanted me to drink it too. You're as good as dead. You're wrong, boss. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Your chubby guy eats people without leaving bones, but I won't kill you right away. I'll toss you to the people outside. Let them slowly torment you, without power or resources to protect you. You're just a fat soak trampled on by others." Wong Bo tightened his grip, causing the chubby guy to slump unconscious to the ground. Then, Wong Bo turned back to Mio Ruyun, his hands swiftly cutting through the bindings. Mio Ruyun collapsed, her body soft and yielding. "Officer Mio, it was me who caused you suffering. Now I'll take you out. It's fortunate that the one holding me is you. Let's not dwell on this. My current stay is also hard to control compared to before." Mio Ruyun suddenly reached out to touch Wong Bo's face, her voice trembling. "Wong Bo, I feel so hot and uncomfortable. Can you help me? I feel like I can't bear it anymore. My heart is beating too fast. Wong Bo, please help me check. I feel like if this continues, I might explode. Please help me. Officer Mio, please wake up. You're just affected by the drug. Don't be like this. I'm about to lose control." Mio Ruyun said, "Then I'll follow my heart's instinct. Actually, this is what I truly desire. Come on, don't hold back anymore." As she spoke, Mio Ruyun pushed her tongue out, wanting to caress Wong Bo's lips. The anger continued to rise. At this point, Wong Bo couldn't hold back any longer. He pushed Mio Ruyun down, then tore off Ruyun's clothes, starting to passionately kiss her. Outside, Dezu, wounded, huddled behind the tank. The Jin clan soldiers smirked triumphantly. "Ha! Surrender now. You're surrounded. We know you're out of ammo. You killed many of our comrades. Come out quickly. Don't hide anymore. Don't boast there, knowing he's out of ammo, yet not taking action. Everyone's afraid of death." Boom! A bullet struck directly into Joan's chrysanthemum insignia. Dezu smirked. "Who said I'm out of ammo? That was the last one. Now it's your turn." Realizing Dezu was truly out of ammo this time, the soldiers advanced slowly. Dezu sighed, closing his eyes. "Bo, I've fought with all my might. It's up to everyone now. I've arranged things for my sister. Just regret I can't take care of her anymore. I'm not a good brother. My parents are coming to find us both. You're dead for sure. Dezu, come out. Surrender and be tied up." Just then a car rushed in. Shannon popped out, laughing loudly. "Haha, the young master is here to deal with you lot." The Jin clan soldiers, startled, turned to look. "Look at the Western firearms. They're gonna wipe out you villains." Xiao Bao, sitting inside the car, grabbed onto Sean N's leg and shouted loudly, "You brat Sean, stop barking. If you stick out again, I won't be able to hold them back." Dezu looked over, recognizing Wong Bo's comrades with delight. The Jin clan soldiers aimed their guns at the car and began shooting relentlessly. And Lai shouted, "Everyone hold on tight." The car swerved, tossing the two soldiers off. Secretary Zhang screamed, "Oh my, those wretches still have reinforcements. No wonder they're so arrogant." And Lai stepped out of the car and asked, "Why are you alone? Wong Bo, where are the others?" De Zhu pointed upwards. "And Bo, they're upstairs. I'm holding the fort here. How did they manage to get in so quickly? Seems like they're after the gold." Lulu stepped out and shouted, "Brother, don't leave me behind. Little sister's here too." Lulu is obedient. "You'll stay with me from now on, right? Why did all of you come here?" And Lai explained, "Half an hour ago, we heard gunfire from here. Fearing for everyone's safety, we decided to come help." Xiao Yin added, "We're comrades. Naturally, we advance and retreat together." Suddenly, another group of soldiers rushed over. Intruders on the other side. "Everyone, concentrate your firepower." Gunshots rang out. CNN lay low, shouting, "Have you two finished talking?" Xiao Bao from the back seat extended his gun and fired. "Cowards. Weren't you boasting about how formidable your Western firearms are just now?" CNN hastily found an excuse. 2 hands against 4, facing a dozen opponents. "Come on, let's stand guard here together. When they come down, we'll go together. But my ammo's run out. I'll stay with Wong Bo. Never been afraid of running out of bullets before." Xiaoqi sat in the taxi, holding the gun, and exclaimed, "These guns are more fun than hugging teddy bears." Huh. It seems like going with Wong Bo was the best choice of my life. Inside the residence of the Jin family, Xiaoyu finally wiped out all the guards, saying to Wong Bo, "This is the last floor. Mr. Wong, where are the police, Mio, and the other guy?" At that moment, a voice echoed. "Oh, don't show you was surprised. It's Mio's voice. It's okay. I'm here to rescue her." Following the sound, Shoyu rushed to open the door, exclaiming, "What's going on here? It looks like a serious battle has taken place. Is this Jin's residence? He's still breathing, just unconscious. Oh, what's this wet thing here? What is it used for?" Mio Ruyun's voice came from inside. "Wongbo, I'm tired. Take a break." Guided by her voice, Sho approached the golden door, saying, "It's Mio's voice. She just called for Wongbo. It seems he's here too." Upon opening the door and stepping in, the entire room was made of gold, momentarily dazzling Xiaoyu. "Wow, everything is made of gold. Wongbo must be thrilled this time." Mio Ruyun's trembling voice echoed in the bedroom. "Wongbo, please forgive me. I'm about to lose everything." Xiaoyu pulled back the curtain and shouted, "Police Mio. Wong, both of you are..." But before she could finish her sentence, the scene stunned Xiaoyu. Mio Ruyun was lying on the bed, and Wong Bo was pouring water on her while she continued to plead. "Wong Bo, stop, please. Take a break." Xiaoyu couldn't believe what was happening and said, "How could this be?" Seeing Xiaoyu approaching, Mio Ruyun hurriedly explained, "Wait, Xiaoyu, let me explain. It's not what you think. There's no need for further explanation. I'd seen it all." Wong Bo turned his head, noticed Xiaoyu wanting to leave, and quickly grabbed her hand, saying, "Wong, why are you still holding on to her? What else do you want to say at this point?" As he spoke, tears streamed down Xiaoyu's face. "You already have Xiaoyu. Why would you do this to Police Mio? If you've chosen Police Mio, then let me go and I'll stay away from you forever." The lust within Wong Bo surged, and he smirked, asking, "Stay away from me." With a swift motion, he tore Xiaoyu's clothes apart and questioned, "Did you think you could escape from me?" Xiaoyu couldn't believe the person in front of her. "Is this really the Wong Bo I know?" "Xiaoyu, quickly go. Wong is not normal right now." Wong Bo lifted Xiaoyu and approached the bed, saying, "Before I am satisfied, neither of you is going anywhere." The room once again echoed with the sounds of Stroll while outside. The two sides continued their tug-of-war. "Don't stop. Keep firing." The group of men led by Mr. Lai took shelter behind the car, sighing, "There are too many. We're in a passive position like this. The opponents are strong, yet Mr. Bo and his gang haven't backed down. Perhaps they've had enough trouble already." On the other side, the Jin clan members were still wildly firing their guns, taunting, "Ha, come out. Aren't you guys good shots? Let's have a shootout. Hey, why stop now? Keep going. Look behind you." At this moment, the refugees appeared with determination. "Hey, you beasts. Are you here to watch a show? Get lost." Seeing the crowd not dispersing, but rather staring intently, a few soldiers shouted, "Get out of here. We're killing traitors. If you don't leave, don't blame us for shooting." People responded, "Then shoot. See how many of us you can kill. Oh, this one's good. Are you guys insane? Want to rebel? Dinner time's over. Why haven't you distributed food yet? We paid the Gene plan. Where's our food?" Curious, Xiaobao asked Mr. Lai, "What are they arguing about?" Mr. Lai replied, "Seems like they're arguing about demanding food." Seeing the crowd about to erupt, The Jin clan's soldiers softened their tone. Don't you see we're dealing with traitors? Wait until we rescue old man Jin, then we'll distribute food to you. Yes, don't stir up trouble anymore. Suddenly, a bag of rice was thrown out. Shellman stood behind the car, holding up the bag of rice and shouted, "Hey, don't believe them. They're hoarding food. We found the food they hid. They wanted to kill us. Look, this is the rice and meat they'd been secretly eating." The Jin clan soldier widened his eyes and exclaimed, "Hey kid, what nonsense are you talking about?" The refugees, upon hearing Shonen's words, couldn't help but feel angry. What? There's rice and meat. So why do we who do the hardest work only get watery soup? Shellman smirked. Surely if we distribute it among everyone, they won't be able to monopolize the meat and rice anymore. Gunshots rang out, and Xian once again emerged from behind the car, shouting help. They're killing people, exterminating us. Kids, shoot them dead. Don't believe them. We only get what the Gene plan gives us. Stop lying. We want fresh rice. Everyone rises up, force them to reveal everything they're hiding, even if it costs us our lives. Shellman, realizing he had incited a riot, couldn't help but laugh out loud. Mr. Lee and his gang are really fighting now. All right, the initial plan is successful. Let's officially take action. Dutch Dude couldn't help but admire. They're really clever. Inside the Jin clan's bedroom, Mio Ruy and Shoyu were exhausted and asleep, while Wongbo was slowly waking up. It seems like I've just done something very excessive, but I couldn't control myself. Wongbo, you scoundrel, you already have Chaoyu. And now you're doing this with Officer Mayo too. Moreover, it seems like this is Officer Melee's first time, and I was so rough with her. Is it because of the zombie mission leading to uncontrollable desires? I'm a beast. Wait a moment. When Officer Mayo wakes up, how do I explain this to her? The comforting system said the player cannot blame you. It's just that the virus in your body amplifies your sexual desire, along with the increasing anger points, which also drives you into madness. So, it's also because I cannot control my own desires. Continuing, the system warned, a gentle reminder, the player should not try to suppress their own desires. Why I can't just wreak havoc all day, because every time the anger points increase, it makes you volatile and destructive. Besides sexual desire, you can also alleviate the side effects of the virus through destruction, eating, and acquiring possessions. But if the player keeps suppressing like this, it's easy to lose control, even being controlled by the virus to become a new zombie king. Hearing the term zombie king, Wong Bo's fear shot up to his head, making his ears ring dangerous. Why didn't you tell me this at the beginning? You didn't even ask. But now the player has one on the left and one on the right, which is pretty good. If I return to reality, I can still find a new partner or reduce the side effects through eating. Damn system. Why are you getting more cunning every day? Quickly tell me, is there anything else you're hiding from me? This is unacceptable. The remaining information still needs to be explored by the player themselves. Now the most important thing is to take all the gold here. You try to check how much gold is here. The system replied. All the gold in this room totals 85,237 pounds. That's a lot. This damn greedy guy, truly obsessed with collecting gold. If these amounts of gold were brought back to reality, the value would be at least over 17 billion. If suddenly brought into the city, it will definitely cause a shock in the global gold market. Moreover, not to mention whether the market can absorb so much gold, I will surely be investigated. The system began to entice. Although the player cannot level up the system yet, rewards can still be withdrawn. With so much gold, you can withdraw for many years. Wong Bo raised his hand to gather all the gold, then said, "This time, I've been badly betrayed by your damn system. Don't even think about touching my gold." The system continued. Same old saying, without depositing money, how can you become stronger? Wong Bo uttered lightly, "Get lost." A while later, Dezu and Xiao Nen came over. "Hey Dezu, look, isn't that one over there?" Wong Bo hugged Xiao Yu and Ruyan out. Seeing the two coming, he exclaimed, "Xiao Nen, Dezu, why are you two coming in here? We finished dealing with things outside, haven't we?" Xiao Nen curiously asked. "Wong, what happened to sisters Yu and Yun?" Wong Bo hesitated before explaining. "It's nothing serious. They just passed out temporarily." "Bo, have you found the gold? If so, it's best for us to take advantage of the chaos and leave." Wong Bo smiled. "Yes, we found the gold. Let's withdraw now." Inside the vehicle, Lai remarked, "Wong Bo, you seem remarkably calm. It's really commendable." Wong Bo nodded. "Luckily, you had your lighter. It was a great help indeed." Xia Yin looked at Xia Yu and Ru Yun, saying, "Wong, was the fight just now really intense? I saw both you and Yun completely exhausted. How could they sleep like that?" Wong Bo chuckled nervously. "Yes, the fight was intense. We'll be embarrassed when they wake up." Outside, the chaos persisted. "Quick, bring the provisions here. Let's finish off these guys." Xiao Bao and Xiao Nen looked outside the vehicle. It's surprising that just a few bags of rice and meat could cause such chaos. Using compassion to seek their help is useless. We have to let them fight for their own food. Lai glanced at the tank. It's a shame we don't have anyone who knows how to drive that thing. Otherwise, we could have driven away by now. Hearing Lai's words, Wong Bo pondered, should I squeeze it into the storage space for items? Deza said to his sister, I'm sorry. We have to live a nomadic life again. Liao Lu smiled. It's okay, brother. Wherever you go, my home will be there. Don't worry, Liao Lu. We've met Brother Bo. We don't have to live in hunger like before. Wong Bo chuckled. But these are days of bloodshed and killing. Aren't you truly afraid? Dezu firmly replied, Bo, if I, Dezu, were afraid of death, I wouldn't belay Dezu. Remember your own words. We're brothers in life and death. Dezu suddenly grasped Wong Bo's hand earnestly. Thank you for treating me like a brother. From now on, Lai Dezu's life is yours. Being held by a man, Wong Bo felt goosebumps all over. You don't have to be so serious, Dezu. Moreover, I feel like you're older than me. Don't call me Brother Bo. It feels a bit unnatural. And, about that, don't see me like this. But actually, I'm only 18. Hearing this, everyone widened their eyes in astonishment. 18? Are you kidding? Saying 38 might be believable, but deceiving old people. Young people shouldn't deceive the elderly like that. Wong Bo looked at Dezu with a horrified expression. No way. You're only 18 years old. How could you be a Special Forces soldier? Dezu's face flushed slightly. Actually, I was enlisted to become a Special Forces soldier. But before I could enlist, the zombie virus outbreak occurred. So technically, I'm not yet a Special Forces soldier. I only claim to be one earlier to show off in front of everyone. I'm sorry for deceiving everyone. Liao Lu added, my brother exaggerated like that to protect me. That's why he doesn't have any girlfriends. Liao Lu, everyone can see that he doesn't have a girlfriend. Don't say it out loud like that. But in Liao Lu's heart, my brother is the coolest, handsomest guy. Back at the crowd, someone grabbed Secretary Zhang and demanded, speak up. Where's that coward hiding? Secretary Zhang, battered and bruised, pleaded. Please stop hitting me. I beg you. Maybe he's on the upper floor. I can take you there. Meanwhile, inside the Jean family residence, he slowly regained consciousness. It hurts so much. Feels like my neck is broken. Where's that slippery fellow? He ran away so fast. Something doesn't seem right. Not okay. My precious. Panicked, the Jean family rushed into their room. The room had been meticulously cleaned by Wong Bo. Not a speck of dust remained. Gone, that scoundrel truly stole all the gold. My goodness, even the gold buried underground has been dug up. These were items I spent a lot of time collecting. In the apocalypse, gold is useless. Why steals my gold? The Jean family was in complete dismay and a voice spoke out. Looks like we weren't deceived. The Jean family, the era of being fed by the Jean family is over. Does he want us to starve to death? We agreed to 2 meals a day, and there's no meal today. Enraged, the Jean family shouted. Are you all out of your minds daring to question me? Forget who provided you with shelter, who provided you with food. That was me. You want a rebel? Fine, then starve to death together. You come here so boldly. What do you want? Do you want to take my place? The people, fearful of the Jean family's wrath, dropped their weapons, bowing their heads low. A bunch of dogs. Turns out you're too well fed. It seems like unless we teach you a lesson, you won't remember. Starting now, we'll double the money from the Jean family for each bowl of meat porridge. What, doubling it? Then, won't we only get to eat 1 meal later? That's too much. We can't afford to double it anymore. Old Jean, we were wrong. Please don't increase it. Just leave us alone. It's noisy to death. Don't stop us from finding gold. At this moment, a woman holding a child approached. A little more. My child is hungry. The Jean family couldn't help but be horrified. Why do you look like that? The woman holding the child had a bite mark on her neck. She had turned into a zombie, and even the child had. The child turned to look at the Jean family and lunged forward to bite. The Jean family shouted in fear. Help quickly get rid of these 2 demons. While everyone was still trying to comprehend what was happening, they heard Secretary Zhang say, meat porridge. It must be because of that meat porridge. There's a small amount of zombie inside it. Unexpectedly, even when cooked, it can still cause infection. The crowd couldn't help but be furious. What you gave us those things to drink. Intentionally wanting to harm us, isn't it? Brothers, let's leave here. Later, we'll find all these people and beat them to death. Secretary Zhang raised his hands in front of him, pleading. Please don't. I would just follow in the orders of the Jean family. So, the whole crowd left, leaving behind the 2 zombie mother and child and the Jean family inside the room. A week later, on some highway, a military convoy passed by. Zhang, 30 years old, a captain in the army. The roadside grass rustled. A soldier said, Captain, seems like there's some movement. Zhang nodded lightly and looked over. A swarm of zombies rushed out from the bushes. Zhang jumped out of the car, shouting loudly. It's a zombie group. Everyone at the back. Get off and prepare to fight. As he spoke, the girl pulled out 2 guns from behind her back, and a soldier yelled. We're surrounded. Prepared to fight. Combat status level 1. Gunshots echoed incessantly, attracting a considerable number of zombies running towards them. Captain, it seems like there are too many of them. Should we send some of the others to break through the encirclement? I'll support everyone here. A soldier reacted. After speaking, observed attentively. Is it an illusion? The sense of the zombie group seems unusually fierce and chaotic, with a faster movement speed than the zombies gathered in nearby areas. Suddenly, two people were hit by the big tree's branches, and someone yelled, "Captain, this isn't good. The zombie king has appeared. Everyone gets ready. Aim for its head. Get a few more gunners." The zombie king gradually closed in. The soldiers lined up and fired their guns, but the zombie king's thick, fatty skin seemed impervious, swinging its tree trunk. Xiaoshan muttered, "The zombie king's skin is tough. It's very difficult to injure from a distance." The girl quickly pulled out a knife, hitting the zombie king's eye, causing it to scream in pain. Then she retrieved a grenade, removed the pin, and shoved it into the zombie king's mouth. Next, she kicked hard on his chest, flipping backward. Meanwhile, Xiaoshan drew his gun, aiming directly at the grenade, and fired. With a loud bang, the zombie king's head exploded. Xiaoshan furrowed his brows and said, "This isn't the zombie king. The real zombie king isn't this weak. Don't be afraid. Lift up your spirits." A grotesque creature crawled out from the pus sack on the zombie king's head. Before it could escape, Xiaoshan thrust his knife into its head. What is this thing? With that creature killed, the other zombies were no longer as formidable as before. The soldiers easily dispatched them one by one. "Captain, it seems like these zombies suddenly weaken a lot. They used to be fierce and agile, but now they've all become sluggish." Zhao Xiang examined the creature he had just killed closely. Could it be that the zombies were so strong before because of this abomination? Everyone quickly broke through the encirclement. Nearby, on a utility pole, a giant toad clung to it, with numerous pus sacs growing on its back, looking terrifying. Meanwhile, at a villa, Wong Bo's group was enjoying life leisurely. "Wow, it's been so long since we've swum in the lake. It's so refreshing." Xiaonan on the shore suddenly jumped, splashing water with a water gun. Lulu laughed. "Xiaonan, you got us wet. We're playing here. Come join us quickly." Lai, in another place, was teaching Dezu how to shoot. "Remember, aim accurately. Don't let your hands shake." "Yes, I'll try not to shake," Dezu replied. "Wong, didn't you say you'd teach me swimming? Come down quickly. Don't stay up there. Wait a bit, Xiaoyan and I are grilling food. Otherwise, they'll all starve to death later." Said this, his face turned gloomy as he looked into the house. "Since we settled in here, Xiao Yu and police officer may have always stayed inside the room." Wong Bo sighed deeply to himself. Indeed, after what happened with those two, everyone doesn't know how to face it. "What should I do?" Inside the room, Xiao Yu said, cross-laid on the bed, lost in thought. Wong seemed to lose his rationality at that moment. Is he still the one I liked, or is that his true nature? Outside the room, there was a knock on the door. Xiao Yu turned to ask, "Is it Xiao Yin? Why don't you want to eat anything now?" "It's Xiao Yu." Hearing Mio Ruyan's voice, Xiao Yu hesitantly opened the door and asked, "Officer Mio, is everything okay?" "Xiao Yu, I feel like I need to talk to you. It's about what happened between me and Wong Bo." Xiao Yu suddenly hugged Mio Ruyan and said, "Don't say it. Please don't bring it up again. I'm sorry. I was really forced at that time. I absolutely am not the kind of woman who steals someone else's man. I absolutely won't interfere in the matter between you and Wong Bo." Xiao Yu wiped away her tears. "Officer Mio, you misunderstood me. I know this can't be blamed on you. It's just that I was scared. How about this? Let's talk about everything on our minds together." "Okay." A while later, there was a pile of well-prepared grilled food on the table, emitting a delicious aroma. Xiaobao and Xiaonan couldn't wait to eat, while the Zhu whitened his eyes. "I'm not dreaming, right? Is this beefsteak?" Xiaoyan chuckled. "No need to be surprised. Dig in. If not lie, we'll finish everything now. This grilled chicken wing is my favorite." Wong Bo took a sip of beer and said it would be even better with cold beer. Deza looked at the bottle in Wong Bo's hand, suspiciously asking Bo, "Is that really beer? Right? You're an adult too. Have a bottle." Dezu eagerly took the beer bottle. "Wow, this refreshing feeling, it's like every pore on my body is opening up. This feeling is so blissful, so happy. This is the feeling of being an adult." Seeing Deju's expression, Wong Bo and Lulu twitched their mouths. "Deju, it's just one beer. You're overreacting a bit." "Bro," Xiaobao laughed heartily. Remembering the first time we had hot pot that Brother Wong made. It feels just like that." "Indeed, we've all become accustomed to it now." The Lai cousins overheard about the hot pot, and their eyes immediately lit up. "Brother Bo, what kind of magician are you after all?" To celebrate both of you joining, tonight we shall have hot pot." Xiaoyan approached Lai and asked with a beer bottle in hand, "Do you need a refill?" "No need." "Xiaoyan, Wong Bo, have you calculated the time? Will you be heading back tonight?" "Yes, I'll have to return tonight." Deju asked in surprise. "Brother Bo, where are you headed?" I have some matters to attend to. Might be gone for about 7 days. As for the details, you don't have to say. Brother Bo, if you want to speak, you will naturally. Don't worry, I'll take care of everyone. Wong Bo patted Dez's chest. You are very reliable, so everyone, including the sisters and brothers, rely on you. Rest assured, Dezu, with you and Lai here, everything will be fine. Lai suddenly draped his arm over Wong Bo's shoulder. Wong Bo, let's smoke a few together. I have something to discuss with you. Wong Bo took a drag and immediately coughed. I still can't get used to this stuff. Lai, you smoke alone. What do you want to talk to me about? Your kid there, he's been quite fortunate lately. Wong Bo was taken aback. Uncle, do you know about us? Huh, of course, Brother Lai is experienced. How could these things escape your notice? Did I do something with Xiaoyan? Wong Bo knew we couldn't hide it. So he gritted his teeth and said, it's all because of what I did with her. I really acted like an animal. What's the big deal if young people have feelings for each other? Don't take it so seriously. If you want to blame someone, blame my irresistible charm. When you were young, you were the same. You understand. Wong Bo was surprised. Who has feelings for who? He thought to himself, damn, I almost confessed without being beaten. Looks like Brother Lai still doesn't know about what he did with Officer Mio. Lai replied, of course I told you about Xiaoyan. Although you see her as your student, you still consider her like your own daughter. Don't be fooled by her usual cold and distant demeanor. Deep down, she's very sensitive, gentle, and longs for care and love. But because of family reasons, fearing hurt, she always presents herself as tough and aloof. Until now, she hasn't experienced first love, right? Officer Mio is so beautiful. Surely many outstanding young men pursue her. How could Officer Mio refuse? Even if they did, they would be deterred by her cold demeanor. But since meeting you, you and she have been in contact more and more. I can also vaguely sense Xiaoyan's feelings. She must like that little rascal you. Wong Bo eagerly asked, saliva almost dribbling. Lai, are you serious? Officer Mio likes me. Wong Bo recalled Mio Ruyan's words from before. Actually, this is what I truly desire. Come on, don't hold back anymore. Could it be that what Officer Mio said to me earlier wasn't just the influence of aphrodisiac, but her genuine feelings? But everyone knows about your relationship with Xiaoyu, so that's why I said you've been quite fortunate. Wong Bo hung his head in sadness. Fortunate? Right now, I'm torn between the two of them. The reason you sought me out to talk is because of this. You know the kid's been troubled by the two of them lately. Actually, Lai, I don't need to bother. These affairs in the pre-apocalypse world don't mean much. Should I just take both of them? Li's words seemed to hypnotize Wong Bo. He smirked lasciviously. That would be something. But immediately after, Wong Bo regained his senses and shook his head. Hey, uncle, don't joke like that. I can't stoop to the level of a scoundrel. Li exclaimed loudly. Are you planning to trample on the feelings of Xiaoyan from my family? Then aren't you a scoundrel? Wong Bo, calm down. Love cannot be evenly distributed, Wong Bo. If you keep thinking like you did in the past, then it's redundant. In the post-apocalyptic world, living for today is what matters most. Enjoying happiness timely is crucial. Xiaoyan has had a hard time finding someone she likes, and someone like me, her teacher, naturally has to help her. But you are the one involved, and no one can decide these matters for you. I'm just saying, the rest is up to you to think about. But don't disappoint the expectations I have for you. After Mr. Lai finished speaking, he immediately went inside the house. Wong Bo pondered, playing with 3 people who wouldn't like it. But even if I want to, I don't know if Officer Mio and Xiaoyan agree or not. Inside Xiaoyan's room, the two leaned against each other and talked. At that time, it really couldn't be blamed on Wong Bo. That Gene family guy forced me to take aphrodisiacs. I think Wong Bo was also forced to take them, so the situation spiraled out of control. It's no wonder I felt like Bo was a different person at that time. Turns out he was drugged too. This time, she knows why we did what we did. Don't blame Wong Bo anymore. It's not his fault, and there's no need to avoid him anymore. So, does Officer Mio also like Wong? Mio Ruy hesitated. Oh well? Seeing Mio Ruy lost in thought, Xiaoyan hurriedly explained. Officer Mio, don't misunderstand. I ask not because I'm afraid you'll steal Wong away, but because if you also like Bo, I wouldn't mind. I thought about it a lot. I've said it before. Mio Ruy, I met that kind of woman, so I won't like Wong Bo. But as for Officer Mio, before Xiaoyan could continue, Mio Ruy interrupted. All right, Xiaoyan, don't say anymore. I never really cared much about romantic relationships. For me, love isn't something important. Let the past be the past. Okay, Xiaoyan didn't know what else to say, so she nodded. But she could see that Officer Mio really liked Wong Bo. At night, Wong Bo called everyone out to give instructions. All right, there's no more time left. I'm leaving. Dezu, take care of everyone while I'm gone. Dezu patted his chest reassuringly. Don't worry, Bo. I'll take care of everyone for sure. Xiao Bao and Xiao Nan chimed in. Wong, remember to come back on time. We'll take care of ourselves. You can count on us to be here when you return. Wong Bo waved his hand in farewell, his gaze lingering uneasily on Xiao Yu's room and Officer Mio. Watching Wong Bo enter the room, Deju turned to Chao Nan and asked, "Can he leave just by entering the room? Then how does he come back afterwards? He used to leave like this before, but we never knew the specifics." Nevertheless, 7 days later, he always reappeared beside us. Xiao Bao nodded. "That's right, Deju. There's no need to worry." At this point, Deju was more convinced in his heart. "Bo, truly you are a master craftsman of Zonghua. Moreover, it seems that only I know this secret. Rest assured, Bo, I will keep it safe." The next morning at Wong Bo's new gemstone shop, workers were bustling in and out. Wong Bo was surprised at how quickly Hong Fei and Lei Peng worked. Not only did they swiftly set up the shop, but they also started repairing it. Hong Fei proudly pointed a thumb at himself. The task he was assigned, of course, had to be completed immediately. Lei Peng added, "Recently, this area has become extremely busy with commerce. It took a considerable amount to buy back the shop, and we've renovated it according to your instructions. It shouldn't be too extravagant, but it must exude solemnity and respectability, making others feel trustworthy, even though it costs a bit more." Wong Bo seemed unconcerned about the expenses. Initially, investing a bit more capital is fine as long as we run the business uprightly with a brand and profits. It's just a matter of time. Feel free to spend. If there's not enough money, just let me know. Hong Fei handed Wong Bo a phone. "Do you remember Wenqing, who drove with us last time? He called us to Xingu's house for a meeting, remember? But why suddenly call us like that? Do you know them?" "Yeah, I did some research. Turns out they're not just your average rich family. Let me tell you about Wenkong. He's a genius student, graduated from Harvard. After graduation, he started his business in Paris, developing several apps, one of which, a music app, was sold for $30 million. Lu Qinghua is even more impressive. His family is one of the top 3 clans in our city. He's like the male lead in a romantic comic book, excelling in both literary and martial arts. He's a specially favored student at Tsinghua University. This guy deals with gemstones and even has a mercenary team in Africa, all trained by his family, serving as guards for diamond mining. His life seems like a hack, doesn't it? Military force and Lu Qinghua. He has it all. Isn't it possible to buy some weapons from him?" Wong Bo pondered for a moment before asking. "From previous encounters with them, I felt they weren't ordinary young masters. Turns out their backgrounds are quite impressive. How did you become friends with them?" Han Fei interjected. After the last meal, Li Ping found out that Wong King is a talented app designer, so he shamelessly asked him to help with a jewelry app project, and that's how we got close. Li Ping countered, "What you mean by shameless? This is called networking with Wong King, you know? Anyway, since we're invited, let's just go." A while later, several cars sped along the highway to Lu Qinghua's mansion. Qinghua, accompanied by a maid, was already waiting. "You're here, huh? I've been waiting for you for a while," he greeted. Wong Bo nodded in acknowledgement and glanced at the mansion behind Wong Kong. Indeed, they're not your typical wealthy family. This mansion is exquisite, and the decoration is extremely luxurious. It's completely different from the style of newly rich families. "Should I build one like this?" He led Han Fei and Li Ping forward and waved. "Qinghua, it's been a while." Qinghua warmly draped his arm around Wong Bo's shoulder. "Is this your first visit? Let me give you a tour then." "Ha, come on." Wong Bo was surprised by how friendly someone with such an impressive background like Lu Qinghua could be. Qinghua turned to the maid. "Monica, my friends will be staying tonight. Prepare the guest rooms and start preparing for the party as well." "Yes, sir," Monica replied promptly. "I'll go prepare right away." Monica courteously bowed her head, her twin peaks bouncing with each nod. Wong Bo watched it all, a surge of desire stirring within him. Sensing Wong Bo's unusual behavior, Qinghua turned to him and asked, "Wong Bo, are you all right?" Wong Bo tried to suppress his desire and covered his head. "No, there's nothing wrong. Maybe it's because I exerted myself too much earlier, so now I have a bit of a headache. Young master here. Do you need me to take you to your room to rest? We have a private doctor who can help you check up." Wong Bo forced a smile. "No, it's not necessary. I'll feel better after drinking some hot water later." He just prayed that the girl wouldn't come near him again. Otherwise, he wasn't sure if he could control his desires anymore. Xinghua extended his hand. "All right, let's go in quickly. I'll have the doctor bring some headache medicine for you." Li Ping teasingly draped his arm around Wong Bo. "Headache? I don't believe it. Couldn't it be from too much self-pleasure recently?" "Ah, that must be it. I'm running out of stamina myself." Wong Bo gritted his teeth, screaming internally. "System, get out here." The system asked, "Why is the player so aggressive? I'm always here. What an angry little monkey you are. The side effects of this virus are nauseating. Just a little stimulus, and you're like this." The system replied, "It's been sent before. This virus will amplify the player's desires infinitely. If you're afraid you can't control yourself, then avoid some stimulating images. Isn't there any other way to suppress desires? Here everywhere are maids. How can you avoid it?" The system said, Unless desires are satisfied, there's no other way. As they stepped into the mansion, bust and maids bowed and greeted. Welcome, young masters. If you have any requests, feel free to let us know. Li Ping chuckled in response. Hey, hello, ladies, I remember. Wong Bo quickly covered his eyes in dismay. Oh my, why are there so many maids? Don't look at me. I can't handle this anymore. Xinwu glanced at Wong Bo with a sly smile. Though he had seen wealthy homes in movies before, it wasn't until today, seeing Lu Qinghua's mansion, that Wong Bo truly understood what aristocracy meant. The mansion was like a fortress, and just the cost of decorating, it could build a 5-star hotel. Lu Qinghua also proudly introduced Wong Bo and the others to his collection of antiques, particularly a valuable series of sculptures. Apart from those, Lu Qinghua's house had a large area dedicated to storing vintage cars, as well as antique weapons and guns, items difficult to come by for others, but seemingly endless in his household. Hong Fei wasn't interested in these items, so when Xiang suggested they go see the new app he had developed, Wong Bo took a careful look at an antique gun. Qinghua asked, So, this gun has a history of nearly 100 years, not bad maintenance. Wong Bo handed back the gun. Impressive. I lack cultural knowledge. Don't understand these antiques. Can't appreciate them. I'm more interested in modern firearms. Don't know about you. Wong Bo threw a question. Qinghua exclaimed in surprise. I didn't expect you'd be interested in these things too. I do have them for real, but can you keep it a secret? Qinghua winked playfully. Then he let Wong Bo to a room, which was opened by a facial recognition device. Qinghua leaned in front of the camera. After the recognition, he opened the door and let Wong Bo inside. The scene in the room made Wong Bo sigh. It was filled with various types of firearms. Qinghua chuckled. So, this is my private toy room. Wong Bo's mouth gaped. He looked at Qinghua with a horrified expression, thinking to himself, where did he get all these stocks from, and calling them toys? Seems like his context is truly abnormal. Qinghua handed a gun to Wong Bo. Come on, take it and give it a try. Wong Bo examined the gun for a moment. You've maintained these firearms very well. It's a pity to just have them here as decorations. Whoever says I see them as mere decorations for fun, though I can't take them out to play, but inside the room, it's still fine. Or, how about we have a match? Qinghua continued to leave Wong Bo inside. I didn't expect you'd have such a professional shooting range here. I just build it for fun. Wong Bo said, that sounds a bit boring. Or shall we make a bet? Qinghua smirked. That's exactly what I had in mind. If I lose, that Ferrari over there belongs to you. But if you lose, help me with a little favor. Wong Bo thought to himself. Indeed, he must have something inconvenient to do on his own, wanting someone else to do it for him. Well, agreeing is fine. Anyway, I won't lose. All right, but just so you know, I won't do anything illegal. Saying that as if you don't believe in my marksmanship skills. Qinghua raised the gun and fired first. He shot a few rounds, but only 2 shots hit the bullseye. The rest landed on target 9. Wong Bo evaluated. At least every shot is within a 9 circle. It seems Lu Qinghua is still a sharpshooter. System opened the shop interface. I want to buy 20 experience books, all for improving marksmanship skills. The system immediately responded, okay, deducting 2,000 gold coins. Purchase 20 new experience books, using 20 experience books to increase skills, receiving 20,000 experience points. Congratulations, player. Marksmanship skill increased to level 5, increasing hit probability by 200 points, critical hit probability by 200 points, shooting range of 300 meters. Next level upgrade progress requires killing 20,000 zombies. Current progress 5,789 out of 20,000. Looking at Qinghua's score on the screen, Wong Bo complimented. Not bad, idol. It's slightly below my best performance. I've been slacking off a bit in training lately. Qinghua modestly replied, and then chuckled mischievously. But with such a performance, you must still feel some pressure, right? Indeed, there's a bit of pressure. It seems I need to be more serious. Wong Bo nodded with a hint of concern. But inwardly, he wore a smug expression. You're really impressive. But compared to my hacks, you're still far behind. Your Ferrari belongs to me now. As Wong Bo raised his gun, his eyes widened immediately. Wow, this feeling is amazing. Just by raising the gun, my body automatically adjusts to the best shooting position. The view is extremely clear, as if there's a target placed right in front of the barrel. I can easily hit the target. Indeed, the feeling of hacking is still so satisfying. So, I won't hold back anymore. Wong Bo was now brimming with confidence. Qinghua smiled. Your shooting stance seems quite professional. I wonder about your technique. The first shots rang out, and Qinghua felt that Wong Bo wasn't bad either. But soon after, his expression changed. Wong Bo turned to ask, well, did my score surpass yours? Qinghua's face was incredulous. No doubt, you must have surpassed me. But how did you do it? Shooting so accurately like that, is it even scientifically possible? You're clearly a master. You were modest just now, making me secretly proud. maybe it's because of my good mood today. So, I managed to perform well for once. That's all. Wong Bo quickly came up with an excuse, feeling a sense of panic inside. Forget it. This hack seems excessive. If it continues like this, I'll definitely be suspected in the future. Xinghua sighed in admiration. Indeed, there's always someone better. I'm no match for you. I admit defeat and surrender. The car belongs to you. You truly have the capability. It seems I haven't made a wrong choice in befriending you. If you're favored by friends like this, then it seems I need to help you with your matters. But this is a bit tricky. You probably want my help, right? You're my brother, and I'll agree to help with your matter. Tell me, let's see if I can assist you. I won't beat around the bush anymore. I want to borrow your hand to eliminate the Lee family / Wong Bo was stunned. The Lee family you're talking about, could it be? A while later, on Wen Kang's side, he chuckled and asked, so how's the app one made? Hong Fei and Lai Peng stood by, constantly praising. It's amazing. It must have earned millions when sold. That's right. Wen Kang, you're so talented. Wong Bo and Xinghua sat on the floor conversing. I didn't expect you also have a grudge against that Lee family. Is it that young Master Lai? His grudge against me is merely because he's the son of that woman and that old man, without much real power. Occasionally, he uses some money from Jean by corporation to throw around. He hasn't earned the right to hold a grudge against me. The one who holds a grudge against me is his older brother, Li Ao, and their father, Li Deng, are the true bosses of Jean by corporation. Their enterprise not only includes real estate and transportation, but also involves shady financial ventures. Although I have the capability to deal with them, the cost is quite high. If not handled properly, it might lead to mutual destruction, being taken advantage of by other families when weakened. Wong Bo thought to himself, perhaps Li Qinghua has already thoroughly investigated him from the beginning, which is why he asked for his help. Wong Bo asked, do you also want to intervene? Do your two families have any grudges? There doesn't seem to be any deep-seated enmity. Just now, you were right on point. Indeed, it's because of a girl, Sai Ing. She used to be the girl I love the most, and is also the only daughter of the Zhou family. We used to love each other. We made vows and promised to stay together for life. At that time, Jinbai Corporation was rapidly growing, and one day, we met Liao. Back then, they didn't have the power they do now. However, little did we know, that scoundrel had malicious intentions from the start. His initial target was the Zhou family behind Sai Ing. After several encounters, he and I started calling each other brothers. Once, Sai Ing and I had a misunderstanding and argued. That scoundrel took advantage of the situation and took me out to drown my sorrows. Perhaps he did something with the drinks, then arranged for Sai Ing to catch me in bed with another woman, right before her eyes. No matter how much I tried to explain, I couldn't get her forgiveness. Liel intervened at that moment. He's very cunning. First, he charmed the Zhou family, helping them earn a large sum of money, earning their gratitude. Then, despite my opposition, he aggressively pursued Sang, using every means to win her over. Whether it was out of anger or genuine change of heart, they ended up together, and the Zhou and Lei families were united through marriage. I was so furious that I caused a scene at the ceremony, becoming a laughingstock among the upper class. Afterward, I calmed down and decided to leave this painful place, venturing into the gemstone business in Africa. Wong Bo pondered for a moment before speaking. That Liel fellow is quite cunning indeed. So, in the end, what about Sai Ing? Is she truly happy marrying a man like that? Xinga gritted her teeth. If he genuinely treats her well, then I'd be at ease. But his father and he, from the start, aimed to swallow up the Zhou family. Members of the Zhou family died under suspicious circumstances multiple times, and then even Sai Ing vanished. Growing more agitated, Xinghua banged the table forcefully. At that time, I thought of seeking revenge for her, even if it meant risking my life. But my family forbade me from doing so. They continuously pressured me, making it clear that if I opposed the Lei family, they wouldn't offer me any assistance, and they'd expel me from the family. So I had no choice but to rely on others to eliminate them. Wong Bo, I know you have the capability to do this, so I implore you, please help me. Below, the three people, Wong Kong, heard the commotion upstairs and couldn't help but look up. What's going on with them? They seemed so agitated. They must be arguing, but what could they possibly be arguing about? Wong Bo spoke up, brother, it's not that I don't want to help you, but even if you were to confront them, it'd be a struggle. How could someone like me, ordinary as I am, go against them? Xinga no longer concealed her intentions. In fact, after getting to know you all, I had someone investigate you. You single-handedly wiped out the Black Tire Gang and suddenly became wealthy. In this city, there's absolutely no one as capable and young as you. If you help me, I'll quietly provide financial support to you. I promise to repay you fairly. Wong Bo didn't immediately respond. He closed his eyes, deep in thought. If he were his former self, he definitely wouldn't want to get involved in the power struggles of the aristocratic families. But now, within him, there's a voice urging him to act. It's a relentless voice telling him to swallow up all immediate interests. warning him that the greater the danger, the greater the reward. That's the greed echoing. Wong Bo smirked. I can help. But hearing Wong Bo agree to help her, Shinga's eyes lit up with anticipation. Really? But why? Just as long as you help me, any condition is acceptable. Wong Bo's face turned cunning. I also want to see how a family operates, or perhaps establish another prince within the city. What do you think? Gazing at Wong Bo's crazed and greedy expression, Shinga jumped up in shock. Are you suggesting that I help you take down the Jin by corporation? Wong Bo shrugged. In any case, I'm already targeted by the Li family, rather than being dragged away by someone else. It's better to take the initiative. I want to uproot the Li family completely. As he spoke, Wong Bo traced a line across his throat with his finger, emanating a strong scent of blood. Shinga furrowed her brows tightly. Is it my imagination, or is it because of his overpowering aura? Just now, he still had a gentle and harmless demeanor, but now he's sending chills down my spine. Indeed, Wong Bo is not a simple man. Shinga didn't hesitate much. Revenge is crucial. Let's agree with Wong Bo for now. We can figure out the rest later. She sat back down and replied, no problem. If you have the capability to take down the entire Li family, then I will wholeheartedly assist you. Let's make that decision then. We can plan the details later. Wong Bo quickly returned to his harmless persona. The two clasped hands in mutual understanding, spending the evening with 5 of them, relaxing and laughing in the warm water. Wong Bo looked content. Having money is great, and having a hot tub makes it even better. Soothes away all the anger. Should I build one too? Shinga asked. I've been soaking for quite a while now. Wong Bo, would you like to join me for a drink? No, I think I'll soak a bit longer. Li Ping suggested. I feel like getting a massage. Anyone else want to join? Han Fei stood up abruptly. If there's still a spot, count me in. When Kong approached to put his arm around Xingu. I didn't expect you to arrange for massages. Nice. What do you want? Just a regular massage. Li Ping asked Wong Bo again. Are you really not coming? No. I want to enjoy some alone time. You all go ahead and have fun because life allows it. Just then, there was a noise outside, and Wong Bo exclaimed, didn't they say they were going for massages? Why are they back already? Monica, the beautiful maid, entered the bathtub without a stitch of clothing covering her body. Young master, afraid of being lonely, called for me to come. Wong Bo's expression was extremely vivid as he awkwardly removed the face towel. Monica, did you come to the wrong place? This is the men's bath. Wong Bo's nose began to bleed like a fountain, and he desperately prayed inwardly. Monica is so alluring. Please leave, or I'll lose control again. Monica chuckled. Oh, young master. Here we don't separate baths by gender. It's always mixed bathing. You've been staring at me all this time. Why are you suddenly embarrassed? Wong Bo turned his back towards Monica shyly. Yes, that's not my intention. The young master called for me to serve you. Whatever you want, I'll do. It's the modern age, and having maids do these tasks is common. The maids in this house are highly paid and must obey orders absolutely, which includes serving from A to Z and greeting the young master's friends courteously. As he spoke, Monica's foot grazed Wong Bo's back, sliding up and down. Wong Bo couldn't help but let out a moan. The sensation was too stimulating for him. Hearing the moan, Monica smirked inwardly. I can't resist it. Wong Bo tried to maintain his composure. He couldn't afford to make trouble with Mio and Xiao Yu, the police. He said, I'm sorry, I don't like this, and you don't need to serve me. As Wong Bo stood up to leave, Monica pulled him back, saying, wait, don't go. If you leave, the young master will think I haven't taken good care of you. Who knows, he might even fire me. Please, help me out. Stay with me for a while longer, just until someone reports back to the young master. With Monica's face flushed and her mind racing, she pressed herself against Wong Bo's back, his face now showing signs of tension. He could hardly contain himself any longer, his desires surging. Wong Bo turned back with bloodshot eyes and shouted, You're forcing me. Suddenly, Wong Bo's attitude shifted 180 degrees, catching Monica off guard. She hesitated before yelling, Wait. Wong Bo carried Monica into the bedroom, her voice trembling as she pleaded, Please don't do this. Don't, it's coercion, resisting with a big belly. The next day, as the sun rose high, Monica was still in bed, half asleep. The sound of footsteps approached, and Monica was startled awake. She looked at Lu Xingyue, standing there awkwardly. Young master, I'm sorry for oversleeping this morning, regardless of whether I woke up late or not. Where is your distinguished guest? Why aren't they staying with you? Monica glanced around the bed, but didn't see Wong Bo. She was surprised. He worked all night. How could he have left so early without me noticing? Outside the villa, the Ferrari engine roared to life. Lu Xingyue, hearing the sound, walked out onto the balcony to look. He's left so early, he must not regret it. As Wong Bo drove away, Li Xingyue received a text message from him. Xingyue, I have some business to attend to for 2 days. Wait a moment, I'll send you a list. Help me prepare those items and bring them to my house. I'll arrange for Hongfei and the others to prepare the rest. I'll return in 2 days to deal with the Li family. Xinyu, I couldn't help but feel pleased reading Wong Bo's The Li family. Just wait, I'll wipe you all out, don't even think about escaping. After some time, at Lai Jinghua's place, Wang Bu's red Ferrari attracted attention for photo ops. Lai Jinghua sat leisurely sipping tea. Wang Bo rushed in apologizing. I'm sorry, master, I'm late. Lai Jinghua smiled. This kid finally arrives. Young people these days don't know how to value time. They deserve punishment. He tossed a cup of tea toward Wang Bo, who looked confident. That's all right, master, it won't trouble me. Thank you for the tea. I won't be polite then. Wang Bo reached out to grab the cup of tea when suddenly, the cup changed direction, avoiding Wang Bo's hand. The hot tea inside the cup splashed directly onto his face, causing him to exclaim, ouch, it's too hot. Lai Jinghua suddenly appeared behind Wang Bo and said, let me see if this young lad has improved. Wang Bo shouted, I won't be tricked by you again. Master, he turned and swung his fist towards Lai Jinghua, but the old man easily restrained Wang Bo's wrist. Wang Bo looked surprised. Master, you caught me so easily. Lai Jinghua used a powerful martial arts technique, causing Wang Bo to cry out in shock. Master, please stop. He spun in the air a few times before crashing to the ground. Lai Jinghua reacted, whoops, that was a bit too much, my apologies. Wang Bo raised his hand to signal him to stop. Master, let's talk instead, I feel like vomiting. Seeing that Wang Bo was not seriously harmed, Lai Jinghua sighed in relief and said, Wang Bo, the strength you exerted against me was neutralized by my techniques, so it felt uncomfortable when used against you. Let's have some hot tea together, and then I'll pass on that technique to you. Thank you, master. As Lai Jinghua reached out to pull Wang Bo up, he couldn't help but furrow his brows tightly upon touching his body, as if sensing something amiss. Wang Bo, have you been in contact with anyone suspicious these past few days? No. Well, I sense an extremely negative and cold aura within your body, completely different from the positive energy you emitted before. Wang Bo silently sweated. Could it be that my master can sense the corruption of my body? This is troublesome. He explained, you must have caught a cold these past few days, nothing to worry about. This negative aura is not like a normal cold. It's more like a demonic aura. Tell me honestly, have you been learning some dark arts elsewhere? Your master who accepted you as a disciple wouldn't dare to ask, and you should be grateful for that. Why did you disobey and learn other things? He spoke up, I didn't notice you learning anything from others, but you must remember, you must never dabble in dark arts. Those things only bring destruction to humans. Take off your clothes, and I'll help you expel the negative energy. Wang Bo panicked. Take off my clothes. Here? All right, stop wasting words, hurry up and help me. Lai Jingwei then sat down cross-legged, focusing on channeling energy into Wang Bo's body. Wang Bo thought to himself, although Jinggu and martial arts are profound, I wonder how effective the technique for expelling evil spirits really is. Lai Jinghui cautioned, when receiving the energy, don't let your mind wander, or you might experience a cultivation deviation. Wang Bo nodded, refraining from further thoughts. As Lai Jinghui transmitted energy to Wang Bo, suddenly, his eyes widened and Wang Bo's body reacted violently. The virus within him became agitated, affecting Wang Bo's mental state. Lai Jinghua shouted, I'm using my vital energy to expel the negative energy within you. The clash between the two energies may cause discomfort. Endure it. Perplexed, Lai Jinghua thought this negative energy is quite sinister. It seems to have originated within Wang Bo's body. Completely expelling it might harm him. It seems I can only do this much. Wang Bo continued to scream incessantly, and Lai Jinghua said, endure it. I'm directly transmitting vital energy to you. The golden vital energy was directly transmitted into him, and Wang Bo suddenly felt comfortable, feeling as if something had been unblocked in his body, refreshing his spirit. Master's vital energy transmission works so fast. I feel a warm and powerful force gradually entering my body, but it doesn't override the inherent strength within me. Instead, it harmonizes with it, making me feel my own strength increasing. The system suddenly spoke. Congratulations to the player for acquiring a new skill. The Tai Chi vital energy has increased agility by 3 points, increased stamina by 10 points, increased mental strength by 10 points. This technique is the foundation of all Tai Chi skills, enhancing the practitioner's physicality. Currently at level 1, the next upgrade requires the use of the Tai Chi skill 100 times. Wanbu's current attribute points are Strength 50 plus 13, Agility 52 plus 105, Stamina 65 plus 1, Mental Strength 55 plus 1. Wangwu felt joyous. I'd gained a new skill without doing anything. After a while of transmitting vital energy, Lai Jinghua, breathing heavily, withdrew his hand. Wangwu worriedly turned his head and asked, Master, are you hurt from transmitting vital energy to me like this? Lai Jinghua replied, I'm fine. I only transmitted a small portion of my vital energy, so I'm a bit tired. If the negative energy in your body isn't dealt with properly, it could take your life. But now with my vital energy protecting you, that negative energy won't be able to invade your body. I hope you unblock the Mastering the Two main channels. Now you have 5 parts of my internal skill. How could you take away my power, my disciple? Can you return it now? Wong Bo knew in his heart, this virus won't take his life, yet it's taken 3/4 of the master's strength, which makes him feel very ashamed. Lai Zhongwood chuckled, young man, don't be too shocked. Even if you have 3/4 of the master's strength, your internal energy still lags far behind. Moreover, if the master has accepted you as a disciple, then he must take care of you. Otherwise, who will inherit the master's skills? Wangwa, the master doesn't hesitate to pass on his skills to you, but he's afraid you'll stray off the path. The master only needs you to strive harder in the future. Remember not to get involved in any evil practices. Remember it well. Wang Bo was deeply moved by the master's words. Indeed, the master's words are not in vain. Meeting such a good master, Wang Bo feels as if he has saved the entire galaxy in his past life. With tears in his eyes, Wang Bo asked, Master, since you think of me this way, how should I repay you? Saying this, he changed his posture to crawl on all fours like a dog and solemnly vowed, Master, rest assured, I will always remember your teachings. Never engaging in any evil or heretical practices, Wang will follow the path of true cultivation. Lai Jingui nodded with satisfaction. Very good. In the future, we will study Chinese martial arts together, striving to reach higher realms. Yes, you must not disappoint the efforts of your teacher's guidance. Lai Zhenghua suddenly glanced to the side and said, Wang Bo, I think we should leave here now. At this moment, those nearby looked at the master and disciple duel like they were strange creatures. Hey, what are you two doing? Stripping off clothes and filming videos in broad daylight? Or do you have some peculiar hobbies? Should we continue our cultivation under such circumstances? Of course. Let's go to the master's house where no one will disturb us. Upon arriving at the master's house, Wang Bo realized that he had such an imposing presence. The interior was decorated in a classical style, not extravagant, but the value of such a garden-like property was at least several hundred million. The master had learned martial arts since childhood, served in the military when young, participated in the wars against the United States and India, achieved great feats, and later served as a close bodyguard to important figures. He used his savings to buy this house, but despite its grandeur, it lacked any servants. The master explained, I'm not used to having others serve me. After my wife passed away and my children moved out, I immersed myself in passing on my skills. I spend more time in the apocalypse than in reality. By focusing on these skills during this time, I can cultivate in the apocalypse, while in the real world, I progress rapidly. At the same time, I am aware that continuing like this may make me age faster than others. While others experience 1 day, I've already lived through 7 days. While others live for 10 years, I've lived for 20. While Wang Bo was lost in his thoughts, a sudden slap brought him back to reality. Hey kid, snap out of it. What are you daydreaming about? A martial artist should have a clear mind. Now let's continue, his trainer said sternly. Wang Bo smiled in response, and time seemed to pass without notice. Returning to his mansion, he heard Qinghua's voice from the phone. I delivered the items you've asked for to the basement of your house. Yeah, I've seen them, but with these thin clothes, even though they can withstand beast bites, can they really withstand bullets? Qinghua affirmed. Of course, although this is still an internal research laboratory in the practical combat of mercenaries, we've achieved extremely good experimental results. While getting shot will still hurt, it significantly reduces the chances of life-threatening wounds. It took quite a bit of effort to establish these connections, so don't let this information leak. Wang Bo replied, so this outfit is really impressive. You never disappoint. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I just asked for a bulletproof vehicle, and you brought such a massive one. Is this a military vehicle? Seems a bit extravagant, isn't it? No, it's for safety. There's nothing better than an armored vehicle for bullet protection. I'll head out now. We'll meet when I'm done. All right, I'll wait for you to finish your task, and then we'll deal with the Li family together. Wang Bo muttered as he picked up his phone. First, satisfy the hunger, then deal with the post-apocalyptic world. Ever since being infected by the virus, his cravings had become abnormally terrifying. His stomach a bottomless pit that could never be filled. What's more frightening is that now he seemed to have become like a beast, relishing the scent of fresh blood. Yet for now, he can only sell for specially prepared Japanese beef, hoping it could temporarily satisfy his other cravings. Returning to the post-apocalyptic world, Wang Bo stepped out of his large shelter room, announcing, "Hello everybody, I'm back." In response, he was met with a silent space, leaving Wang Bo startled. Where is everyone? They would usually greet me upon my return. Something must be wrong. Ah, there's a letter here. Perhaps they left it for me. It seems to be from Xiaoyu. It looks like she may have forgiven me. Wang Bo opened the letter and read aloud. Dear Wang, By the time you read this, we will have already left. It wasn't intentional to leave you behind, but we encountered the organized human military. They come from the safe zone, and their objective is to relocate survivors to safety. Furrowing his brows, Wong Bo muttered, "Safe zone. That's not where we were aiming for." When their team was on the way here, they discovered us. They demanded we join them in moving to the safe zone. We refused, waiting for you. So, Officer Mio declined their request. However, they insisted due to the recent surge in zombie activity. Waiting here was no longer safe. They forcibly took us, especially their superiors who were extremely adamant. We couldn't risk exposing our arm strength, so we couldn't confront them. We had no choice but to comply. If you read this, please come find us immediately. The team is heading towards Nanfang. With love, Xiaoyu. Wong Bo set the letter down and stepped out onto the balcony. Nanfang, haha, if they brought a vehicle, they must be catching up quickly. Xiaoyu, Officer Mio, I'll catch up to both of you soon. Outside on the streets, the rumble of an engine echoed, causing the nearby zombies to turn their heads. Wong Bo mounted a large motorcycle halting in front of a group of zombies. Although the noise attracts many zombies, it seems they sense the power of the zombie king within them, so they dare not approach. Wong Bo shouted, "Come here anyway. I need to hunt more zombies to level up my skills." With that, a zombie sprinted towards him at incredible speed, showing that even powerful zombies were willing to engage him in battle. Wong Bo aimed his gun, taking down the approaching zombie with precision. Dealing with this group was as easy as turning his hand. Afterward, Wong Bo maneuvered the vehicle along the road, arriving at the military's gathering area. Vigilance surrounded the perimeter. Inside the gathering area, people lined up to receive lunch. Xiaoyu's group congregated together, chatting happily. Xiaoyan fed Xiaoqi, while I gave a thumbs up, praising. Xiaoqi is amazing. Used to be picky, but now eats everything so well. Everyone should learn from Xiaoqi. Xiao inside, I also want to eat well, but they give so little porridge, barely enough to fill me up. Xiaobao glanced at Xiaoqi, whispering to Xiaonan, "Hey, don't spoil the kids, but I still remember the days with Bo, always having meat to eat." "Xia, this brat talks too loud. Afraid others won't know we'd meet every day." Xiaoyu and Officer Mio took turns speaking. "Xiaonan, hold back. We're in the team now. If our stockpile is exposed, we don't know how we'll be treated. Carrying food in the apocalypse is very dangerous. Xiaonan, restrain yourself." Realizing he might have gone too far, Xiaonan replied, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have acted like that." Sitting beside Xiaonan, Lulu noticed his reaction and nudged in with a sausage. Xiaonan was surprised. "This isn't sausage. Didn't want to give this to us a few days ago? Why is it still here?" Lulu explained, "Big Jew doesn't eat, so he gave it to me. Now that you're still growing, it's for you." Xiaonan licked his lips, taking the sausage. "How can I be shameless like this? I won't eat it. Give it to Xiaoqi. He's younger than me." Xiaobao teased, "Oh, little Xiaonan has changed. Huh, I'm Wong's right-hand man. How could I weaken over a little hunger?" Regarding Xiaonan's stance, taking food from a child. "What kind of man does that make you? Shameful." Xiaoyan patted Xiaoqi's head, smiling. Then, "Xiaoqi, eat up. Otherwise, thank Xiaonan quickly." Xiaoqi happily took the sausage, thanking Xiaonan. "That's right. This is how a man should act." Xiaoyu changed the subject. "Actually, from my observation over the past few days, these soldiers are also very concerned about us. Even though we were attacked by zombies last night and lost a supply truck, they still cooked porridge for everyone today." Xiaoyu is right. Recently, every night, the zombies come here to disturb us, and they also sacrificed many soldiers. Xiaoyu couldn't bear to ask, "Should we give the remaining rice to them?" Enlai nodded. "This suggestion isn't bad after all. We've been living comfortably these days, so we can give the leftover food to them." Dezhou agreed, saying, "I also agree, the military is for the people. If they don't eat well, where will they find the strength to fight the zombies?" If everyone agrees, Xiaoyu and I will go give rice to them. Meanwhile, Zhaoxiang sat at the desk writing. There are still many things to do next. Record intelligence and the list of fallen soldiers. Someone approached and placed a bowl of thin porridge on the table. "Captain, you haven't rested or eaten anything since last night. Here's some food for energy. After you finish eating, quickly get some rest. Don't overwork yourself." Zhaoxiang nodded lightly, picking up the bowl of thin porridge. "All right, it's my body. I know it well. Thank you for the porridge. Although I'm a bit tired, seeing these crossed-out names, I really can't close my eyes. I don't understand why the zombies have become so aggressive lately. Since we started, we've lost more than 20 soldiers. Although sacrificing for the people is our responsibility, the intelligence isn't reliable at all. Otherwise, we wouldn't have lost so many comrades." Xiaoyu and Police Officer Mio approached, saying, "Officers, we have something to offer. Seeing everyone not having enough to eat like this, we have a little white rice to give away to everyone. Inside, there's also some dry provisions. Please take them." The team members, surprised, pointed and said, "Captain, look, it's rice." Zhao Xiang asked, "Did you find these provisions yourselves?" "Yes, Captain. We noticed that most people have already shared their provisions with each other, so we brought these for you. There isn't much food here, but for better or worse, we can temporarily solve the problem." "Please take them," the team member replied. Zhao Xiang raised his hand to stop them, saying, "Thank you for your kindness, but we can't accept these things." Police Officer Mio, surprised, asked, "Why not?" "It's not easy for you to find provisions, let alone us being military personnel. We can't take things from civilians. Even if we're hungry, we still have the duty to protect everyone's safety. That's our mission. Sergeant Liu, give the rice back to them. We're military personnel." Hearing this, Sergeant Liu reluctantly returned the bag of rice to Xiaoyu, saying, "Miss, you've heard it too. Please take the rice back." Police Officer Mio nodded. "Indeed, we didn't think much about it, but we still hope everyone can accept these provisions." While everyone was hesitating, on the other side, a sinister-looking figure glared in their direction, muttering, "Damn it, it's rice and such a large bag at that." At the gathering spot, a group of hoodlums were gathered playing cards. "Ah, take it easy, sweetheart, four of a kind. Isn't that sweet? You're gonna lose. All of you. Even if the three of you gang up against me, you won't stand a chance," the guy in the green shirt sitting nearby flattered. "Big brother, you're really good." The guy in the red shirt who rushed over earlier exclaimed, "Big brother, there's something going on." The leader grumbled, "What's the fuss about? Can't you see I'm playing cards? Anyway, just now I noticed they had a lot of food in their hands. What's up with that? Let's go, guys, follow me." Officer Mio from this side said, "Actually, I used to be just like you all, serving as a police officer for the people. It seems everyone's mission is the same. Turns out, but being so generous with all this food, it's not related to our profession. You guys are truly generous. Take this food and distribute it to the people. They've worked hard to gather it. Who knows what they might have to go through later. So, on behalf of the people, I thank you." Sergeant Liu will take charge of the food, then distribute it to everyone. Sergeant Liu chuckled, and just as he received a bag of rice from Xiaoyu, the gangsters noticed him. That guy was right indeed. No wonder the porridge this morning was so watery. They were hiding it all for themselves. What kind of public service is that? You guys have been hoarding all the rice for yourselves. Sergeant Liu shouted, "What basis do you have to say that? We haven't had anything to eat for a long time, so everyone can have breakfast." Officer Mayo furrowed his brows and asked, "What's up with these people?" They see rice, and their eyes light up, causing trouble right away. Zhao Xian explained, "The ringleader is from the notorious gang in the small gathering area, always causing trouble along the road." The other guy pointed to the bag of rice in Sergeant Liu's hand. "If you claim you haven't eaten anything, then what's in that bag you're holding? Dirt? Moreover, why are you holding onto the food instead of giving it to the people? It should be given to us to distribute to the people." The group of subordinates chimed in, "Exactly, if you guys eat it all, then we'll have nothing left to eat. It's not fair." Officer Mio muttered, "This guy is trying to stir everyone up. If we don't shut him up, he'll easily sway others." Zhao Xian said solemnly, "It's not easy to shut him up." Xiaodu snorted with indignation, "I hate those useless gangsters." She couldn't help but draw her concealed gun and shout, "Mind your own business with the rice. Who you want to give it to is your business. When it comes to you guys talking nonsense and forcing us, I'll shoot you dead right now." Sergeant Liu was taken aback, surprised that Xiaoyu had a weapon on her. The other gang leader wasn't one to stay quiet either. "Oh, you dogs still using a gun to threaten me? None of my guys carry weapons." Beside him, his cronies immediately brandished their cold weapons, striking a rather intimidating pose. "We have plenty of folks here. Little lady, how many bullets do your toy gun hold? If you dare, go ahead and shoot us all. Let's see how you explain that to your superiors. You think you wouldn't dare? You have plenty of bullets. Shoot me first." Xiaoyu was about to retort when Zhao Xian pressed her hand down gently. "Put the gun down. Girl, let me handle this. If I remember correctly, you're Taiyu, right? If your head is as hard as you say, you can go out and shout as loud as you want, but I bet you have the ability to protect the food just like us." Tenjin pointed at his own face and said, "About that, whether my head is hard or not, you can try kissing me and find out." Inside, he chuckled. This girl, if it weren't for the scar on her face, she'd be a real beauty. His cronies immediately echo with laughter. "That's right, officer. Just give her a kiss, and you'll see. Stop blabbering. Let's see if you guys come out of this intact. These scoundrels here are all bark and no bite. Let's see if you'll actually shoot us dead." Officer Mio softly advised Xiaoyu. "Stay calm, Xiaoyu. Let the officer handle this. We've seen this drama before. These reckless fools are poking the bear again. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show." As soon as the fight broke out on this side, everyone gathered around to watch. Zhao Xinhong spoke up, "If you're so confident, why don't we settle this with a little competition to see who's better at protecting the food? Instead of calling for a fight, wouldn't that make people laugh at me for bullying women? You don't have to treat me like a woman. Let's settle this without weapons, mano a mano. Whoever knocks the other down first can keep the rice. Fair and square." Tito was taken aback. Is it really that simple? He chuckled inwardly. Hey, a wrestling match. Isn't that a bit risky for me? But if I lose, wouldn't it be a huge loss of face? While he hesitated, one of his blonde-haired cronies cheered. Boss, go for it. What are you afraid of? With your imposing presence. Knocking her down will be as easy as pie. Then the food will be ours. Tata pondered for a moment and then agreed. All right, let's wrestle. But don't complain later if I don't hold back. If you get hurt, I'll apply some medicine. With that, he extended his hand towards Josian's chest. Josian leaned to the side to evade, jabbing her elbow straight into Tata's stomach, causing him to cry out in pain. Not stopping there, Josian grabbed Tata's arm, using her shoulder as leverage to forcefully throw him to the ground with a loud thud. Tata, with blood oozing from his mouth, groaned in pain. Ouch, it hurts so much. The younger members were amazed and exclaimed, Is this some kind of legendary technique? I couldn't even see the moves clearly. Suyu and Officer Mio exclaimed excitedly, Wow, that was amazing. Zhao, you wiped them out completely. Sergeant Liu, with a fearful expression, felt a chill down his spine just by watching. He stammered in admiration. The skills of the team leader are still as impressive as ever. Zhou Shang said, I know everyone has been through a lot lately, not being able to meet properly, feeling some resentment. Our mission is to serve the people. But if even the most basic trust cannot be given to us, only disappointment remains with the military. I hope everyone understands our position. We will ensure everyone is safely escorted to the gathering point. That's all I have to say. Please think about it yourselves. After finishing her speech, Jia Shang turned away. Suyu looked at her with sparkling eyes and said, Wow, Captain Zhao, you're so cool. You knocked that guy out with just one move. Can you teach me? Now Rian gently reminded, Yu, Captain Zhao, hasn't rested for a long time. Let's not bother her. We'll talk to her after she's rested. If I'm not mistaken, both of you are quite skilled. Zhou Shan quickly responded, I wonder how you two would like to be addressed. You are Guan Xiaoyu, and you can just call me Xiaoyu, while I am Rian. At night, near the bridge, a mutated frog was standing facing 3 other zombies. These zombies were trembling all over. The frog opened its mouth, its tongue tightly wrapped around the neck of the zombie in the middle. Then it reached behind its back and pulled out a sack, which contained its eggs. As the sack was brought close to the other zombie, it opened its red eyes. Its mouth widened, and it bit firmly into the zombie's neck. After a while, the mutated frog released the zombie. The zombie began to swell up, becoming sturdier. The eggs also stuck to the body of the zombie to control it. The mutated frog grinned in satisfaction, a chilling smile. At the military refuge, on the rooftop of a building, a weary soldier stretched and yawned. Guard duty is exhausting. If I could just have a HIV Tien Lang's opium now, that'd be great. What do you think, buddy? You Vietnamese guys are probably lucky. Even rice is scarce now, let alone opium and Xin Lang. Oh well, just dreaming because life allows it. But if it were to become reality, what then? At that moment, a zombie appeared slowly on the street, making a clattering noise. This zombie was pierced through the head by a candy. Not bad. Agile moves. Quite beautiful. Gotta say, hitting the mark every time, that's something. Inside the building, Zhao Xiang was resting when Mio ran and shouting loudly. Captain, emergency situation. There's a horde of zombies coming this way. People couldn't help but panic at the sound of the shouting. What? A horde of zombies approaching. We won't die, will we? Please no, I don't want to die. What should we do? Mio Ruy suspected. Zombies again. How come they appear right after nightfall? Zayashang led the deputy team leader Liu outside and asked, What's the situation now? When did you first notice? Report to our captain. We just detected it and now it's approaching the first defense line. From an aerial view, how many zombies are there approximately? Estimated around 1,000. Deputy team leader Liu was astonished. What? 1,000 of them? That's too many. Zhao Xiong instructed. You lead teams 2 and 3. Protect the civilians. Evacuate them to another place. I'll lead team 1 to hold the line here. Deputy team leader Liu stood up to command. Everyone evacuates. Follow me. Don't get separated from the group. Inside the crowd, discussions erupted. What's happening? We have to leave our homes again. We shouldn't worry too much. Anyway, just follow the military. I wonder how many young people will have to sacrifice this time. Deza went outside with everyone. He looked around to assess the situation and noticed that people were moving very calmly. It seems that such evacuations have become quite normal here, said Lai. Lai wondered, so it doesn't seem right. Compared to sitting quietly in the city and accepting the dominance of the Jin clan forces, perhaps leaving here would be a better choice. Lai, why aren't Mio Police and Xiaoyu coming with us? They said they stayed behind to help other soldiers stop the zombie advance. Dezhu was surprised. Why would they do that? Even if they stayed, it should be me. Deza thought for a moment and said, they can probably take care of themselves. Moreover, going through so much together, they can become closer to each other. In the defensive line outside, Zhao Shuang stood in command. As soon as the zombies breach the protective wall, shoot for me immediately. Be careful not to waste ammunition. The person with brown hair responded, Yes, Captain. The zombies began to climb over the fence and sneak inside. The soldiers started firing, and the brown-haired person cautioned, Remember to aim accurately at the zombies before shooting them down to the ground. Zhao Xiong silently observed, As long as we have enough ammunition, we can persevere until the majority of people evacuate. Then, we can retreat safely. On the zombies' side, mutated individuals began to appear. Zhao Xiong immediately warned everyone, Be attentive. Superclass entities have appeared in the zombie horde. Inside the zombie horde, there were several specimens with large, captivating bodies. They had prominent boils on their bodies, which were the mutated 2 warts implanted by the other mutated toad. A zombie advanced, crouched to gain momentum, and leaped forward, disregarding the bullets fired at it. It collided forcefully with the steel fence, creating a hole. Soldiers exclaimed, The steel mesh is broken by its impact and bullets have no effect on it. Don't panic. Focus firepower on it. Aim at the meaty cluster on its body, not its head. On another side, a breach had also occurred. A soldier, incapacitated by a mutated entity, was being attacked, and other zombies began fighting over tearing apart. The agonized cries of that individual echoed, and the zombie horde started pouring in. Zhao Xiong said, Stand your ground at your positions. Aim at the meaty clusters of the superclass entities and shoot. At this moment, a superclass entity noticed Zhao Xiong. It sprinted at an incredibly fast speed, aiming to grab Zhao Xiong. She quickly evaded, falling to the ground. It was then that Zhao Xiong realized these superclass entities were unusually agile, making it challenging to target them accurately. The zombie swung its arm down, just as a car rushed forward, colliding forcefully and hurling the superclass entity away. Seeing Zhou Yu stepping out of the car, Zheeshang smiled and asked, Zhou Yu, why did you come back? It's very dangerous here. Hurry back to the main force. We said we would help you. How can we just ignore you? At that moment, Zheeshang noticed the guns in the hands of the two. Couldn't help but be surprised. People's police, for the people, we can't be afraid and hide in the rear doing nothing. Now a horde of zombies rushed towards them. Xiao Yu and Officer Mio fired frantically, clearing out numerous zombies. Zhao Xiong, witnessing this, couldn't help but be astonished. Xiao Yu, you shoot like that without fear of running out of bullets? No need to worry. We're used to it, and we have plenty of ammo. Zhao Xiong observed the situation around and shouted, Continuing like this is too bad. We shoot while withdrawing. Got it? The group followed the order, shooting while moving back, the defensive line narrowing and the zombie horde gradually surrounding them. Seeing the superclass entities charging, Zhao Xiong gritted her teeth. Annoying. Without eliminating the superclass entities, the other zombies remain as aggressive. At the breached steel fence, a cannonball was fired, creating a loud explosion. Zhao Xiong, surprised, asked, Is this heavy artillery? Who did this? Xiao Yu glanced and immediately knew who it was. She turned to Officer Mio with a cheerful face. Wong is back. Officer Mio nodded slightly, somewhat awkward. At this moment, a vehicle slowly approached. The one Lu Xingyue had prepared for Wang Bo. So many zombies, daring to surround my woman. I'll run over all of you. Wang Bo stepped on the gas, and the vehicle surged forward, mowing down the zombies in front. At this moment, 2 superclass entities appeared, attempting to block the vehicle. Wang Bo squinted. This zombie is massive. Could it be the Zombie King? What'd it do this time? The frenzied superclass entity attacked the vehicle aggressively. Wang Bo furrowed his brow, continuing like this. Sooner or later, the vehicle will be destroyed by them. First, use the zombie brainwave to control them. Let's see what they really are. Wang Bo sent the zombie brainwave to the nearest superclass entity, the image unfolding beneath the bridge. As the toad inserted mutated toad warts into 3 zombies, Wang Bo realized it seems that the Zombie King Toad has buffed these zombies, leading them to grow this large. The 2 entities outside were exerting force to overturn the vehicle. Wang Bo became anxious. It seems these buff zombies are not controlled. The vehicle is about to flip. Suddenly, Wang Bo noticed the meaty clusters on their bodies. If controlling them is futile, perhaps I can control the parasitic entities on them. Wang Bo once again unleashed the zombie brainwave into those meaty clusters. On the other side, Shoyu saw Officer Mio running away and couldn't help but ask, Officer Mio, where are you going? Quickly come back. It's very dangerous over there. Officer Mio hurriedly replied, Wang Bo is in trouble. I'm going over to help him. Just as Officer Mio approached, a bizarre scene unfolded. The 2 superclass entities, in the midst of lifting the vehicle, suddenly lowered their hands. Officer Mio looked puzzled. What's happening? Why did they stop attacking? Wang Bo shouted, You all get up, kill the other zombies. The 2 superclass entities received the order and immediately turned to slaughter the other zombies. Captain, I didn't make a mistake. They are attacking their own kind. It's incredible. While they are in chaos, let's quickly kill them. Wong Bo accelerated the vehicle, swerving it horizontally. The door opened, and Wong Bo extended his hand, saying, "Get on the car." "Officer Mio, you can use a machine gun on the vehicle to clear out these zombies." Officer Mio turned her face away in disdain. Wong Bo hesitated. "Oh well, seems she's still mad at me. Women can hold grudges." Later, Officer Mio grabbed his hand and got on the car, her expression cold as she asked, "Where is the machine gun?" Wong Bo awkwardly pointed upwards. "I agree to talk to you, not representing anything. Let's go back, and I'll explain everything clearly to Xiaoyu." Wong Bo sighed in his heart. It seems I can't escape from this mess. On the other side, the zombie horde continued its frenzied attack. Their guns seemed ineffective against this horde. At that moment, powerful penetrating bullets came from behind. Zhao Xiong looked towards the front of the vehicle in amazement. "I didn't expect heavy weaponry here. Is it reinforcements from the Central Command? With such strong support, we could surely resist." Wong Bo directed the other superclass entity towards the other zombies. It grabbed the meaty cluster on another zombie's body and forcefully tore it apart. The toad in its hand struggled, while the other entity exerted pressure, crushing it. Losing control, the superclass entity fell to the ground dead. The zombies, seeing this, began to turn and flee. Observing this, Zhao Xiong speculated, after the leader zombie died, these ordinary zombies also panicked and fled. Could it be that they gathered because of these leaders? Once the zombies had all fled, Wong Bo directed the other two entities to self-destruct by pounding onto their own meaty clusters. Zhao Xiong furrowed her eyebrows. Why did those two commit suicide? This is unprecedented. Record all of this. Let's report it to headquarters. At this moment, Xiaoyu's voice caught Zhao Sun's attention. "Wong, I didn't expect you to find us so quickly." Wong Bo embraced Xiaoyu. Without knowing what to say, "It's great that I caught up with you. With me here, you can rest assured." "Xiaoyu, there's something I want to clarify with you. Before, with Officer Mio, I don't need to say anymore. Officer Mio has explained everything to you. Both of you were affected by the Jin clan's aphrodisiac. That's why things happened the way they did. What happened with Officer Mio and me? We were out of control at that time. Please don't blame us." Wong Bo looked surprised at Officer Mio. "She said that to you. Officer Mio is indeed a good person. So touching. But I don't know why I feel somewhat disappointed. Wong, during the days you weren't here, I've thought about it carefully. As long as you have Xiaoyu in your heart, I shouldn't calculate like that. How foolish of me to think that way. It's clear that you hurt me and Officer Mio. So, Wong, do you like Officer Mio?" Xiaoyu suddenly asked this question, leaving Wong Bo momentarily unsure of how to respond. He hesitated and scratched his head. "Xiaoyu, why would you suddenly ask that? You know, I don't want to hurt Officer Mio. And Officer Mio also has feelings for me. So as long as you're in my heart, I won't pay attention to sharing with him." Xiaoyu clung tightly to him and replied, "Because I know you don't want to hurt Officer Mio. And Officer Mio also has feelings for you. So as long as you have me in your heart, I won't mind sharing with him." Hearing this, Wong Bo couldn't help but feel excited. "Xiaoyu, it's not a joy to have both you and Officer Mio in my heart. Wait, calm down. If you still think that way later, the anger will increase." Zhao Xiong approached and asked, "Sorry to interrupt, but as military personnel from the base area, I am Zhao Xiong." Wong Bo turned and replied, "Hello, my name is Wong Bo." Xiaoyu whispered, "Wham, Captain Zhao. She is brave, resourceful, and also cares about the people." Hearing this, Wong Bo smiled and said, "In this apocalypse, meeting someone strong and kind like her really makes one feel safe. If you hadn't appeared in time to help us turn the situation around, my people would have suffered a lot. I would like to talk privately with you guys. If it's convenient." "Is it convenient? If so, let's sit down and talk." Wong Bo appeared calm on the surface, but he was wary inside. At this point, he still didn't know much about these people and didn't know what they wanted to discuss with him. He hoped it wouldn't affect his gold collection efforts in the apocalypse. After a while, they entered and began their conversation. Zhao Xiong bowed and said, "Thank you all for your help. You don't need to be overly polite. Protecting the people as a public security officer is also my duty. Having capable individuals like you assisting us is truly an honor and a privilege for our military. With people like you always ready to help, it's a great support for us. Captain Zhao, do you know how far we are from the gathering point now, based on the current progress? I estimate we still have over 400 kilometers to reach the gathering point. Captain Zhao, could you update me on the situation at the human gathering point? This is actually what I wanted to discuss with everyone. In reality, the gathering point we're preparing is just considered a large base. Currently, our country has 5 major gathering points: Xinjiang, Xingtang, Zhongyuan, Fujo, and Yuanhai. Each region has well-trained soldiers and is considered the safest place. So which is the nearest gathering point to us right now? The closest one is Fujo, but we need to establish a base first. Without the firepower support from the gathering point, we won't be able to reach Fujo. Therefore, your task is to gather people from various places to the base, and then the gathering point will send people to pick them up later. Yes, the next scheduled pickup is in 6 months, and each time we could transport around 30,000 people. Wong Bo thought to himself, in that case, the only way for everyone to live truly safe days is to reach Fujo. Zhao Xiong continued, but rest assured, our base, though not as heavily fortified as the central hub, is still secure enough. The centralized area not only has high walls, but also armed guards 24/7. It not only ensures safety for everyone, but also cultivates a variety of vegetables, eliminating the fear of hunger. Accommodating 100,000 people, there is not a problem. If you all assist us, we are confident that we can quickly bring everyone to the safe zone. Helping the ladies is, of course, not an issue. With everyone working together, we can certainly reach the destination safely. We will catch up with the main force quickly. In Wang Bao's mind, relief set in. I thought she was going to ask about the recent incident. Scared me for a moment. I thought it was something major. Discussing the base while on move is not easy. On the opposite side, Zhao Xiong also stared at Wang Bao intently. After this, Wang Bao arrived. Those zombies changed completely. Moreover, he even has such advanced heavy weapons. Definitely not an ordinary person. On the road, we must observe him closely. Wang Bao stood up and smiled. Captain Zhao, we are fated like this. Let me give you a gift as a token of our meeting. This is a Coca-Cola I found when scavenging for supplies outside. A gift for you. No, we cannot accept items from the civilians. How can this be considered receiving items? Just consider it as me inviting you as friends. No matter what, I cannot accept it. Moreover, something this good can fetch quite a few valuable items. I'm already tired of drinking this. Wang Bao couldn't hide his surprise. There's someone not moved by Coca-Cola. Captain Zhao is truly enlightened. Indeed, an upright soldier. I'm even more impressed with her now. At night, several miles away, Platoon Leader Liu eagerly gazed in the direction of the previously established base. Suddenly, his face lit up as a convoy of vehicles approached. The soldiers immediately gather around Wang Bao's tank, pointing and exclaiming, "Wow, this tank is truly top-notch. Look at how secure it is. If we could drive this thing, we wouldn't be afraid of encountering zombies anymore. You can probably only find something like this at the Fujo base." Zhao Qilong stepped out of the vehicle and introduced, "Wainbow, this is Platoon Leader Liu." Platoon Leader Liu, he's the newest member of our team. Wainbow, a reliable comrade of mine. Where did you get this armored tank? Wainbow boasted. I found this at an abandoned construction site. It seemed usable, so I took it. Which workshop has such amazing stuff? Where is it? I'd like to check it out. I also want an armored tank like this. I forgot where I left it. Platoon Leader Liu, don't make it difficult for me. There are many places like that. I'm sure I've forgotten. How, why trouble him? I'm just curious. Oh, my friend is still waiting. I'll go over there. Let's catch up later, everyone. Wang Bao didn't want to stay long and quickly found an excuse to leave. After Wang Bao departed, Platoon Leader Liu resumed a serious demeanor. Captain, there's definitely something suspicious about this kid. Obtaining such high-quality equipment is not simple at all. The design of that armored tank clearly doesn't belong to our country. Moreover, in the post-apocalyptic world, finding something like that is nearly impossible, though we're unsure about him. One thing is certain, he's not with the zombie faction. We've already suffered significant military losses, and if we encounter another large-scale zombie horde, we could be completely wiped out. With him here, there's a chance he could safely lead us to the base, which isn't a bad thing. On the crowd side, Lion Xiao Nin kept complaining incessantly. Oh, running hungry all night, I might starve. Xiao Yin and Xiao Bao went to help with the porridge. Just endure a bit longer. We'll be able to eat soon. Later, Sister will give you a share to eat. Lai scratched his head and laughed. Eating a few bowls of porridge won't make you full. Hasn't Wang Bao returned? Where is he? Right, where's Bo? I want to eat chicken drumsticks. Just as Sinan finished asking, Wayne Bull appeared. He tapped on his head and said this kid only remembers chicken drumsticks. Sinan saw Wang Bo's eye sparkle and exclaimed, Wang, chicken drumstick. Wang, I missed you a lot when you weren't here. Duzum happily said, Bo, you're back. That's great. You've been away for so long. I really thought you couldn't catch up with us. Didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. Wang Bo replied seriously. This time has been tough for everyone. For them, it's been 7 days. But for me, it feels like just 1 day. The flow of time and reality and the end times is different. Like this, Xiaoyu and Neo Police might age faster than me. But with their beauty, even if they age more than me, in my heart, they're still the most beautiful. At this moment, Wang Bo noticed a group of people nearby, always glancing towards them. He didn't pay much attention and turned to Shan'an, saying, This time, I brought some good stuff for everyone. Shan'an eagerly asked, Really? What goodies do you have? Can we eat them? There are many people here. Everyone, go into the tent. Wang has good things for us. Seeing Mio Ruy leaving, Wang Bo hurriedly asked, Where is Officer Mio going? I have Mio Ruy interrupted. It's okay. Just tell everyone. I'm gonna see how Xiao Yin and the others are cooking porridge. Wong Bo looked at Mio Ruy with a hint of concern. Officer Mio, why are you so cold towards me? It seems you haven't forgiven me yet. What should I do this time? Carrying the cooler. Wong Bo entered the tent. People couldn't help but marvel at the cooler. Wong Bo whispered, don't be loud. If others find out, it'll be gone. Xiao Yu whispered, pointing outside, I'll go call Xiaoyan and the others to come for the meal. If not, the ice cream won't last long, and it won't be delicious if it melts. Dezhu looked astonished at everyone. Could it be that they're not curious at all? Well, where did you get the ice cream? This is magic. Wong Bo chuckled, don't worry. This cooler has an air conditioner and can keep things cold until late at night. Everyone can enjoy their meal comfortably. A rustling sound came from inside the tent, catching the attention of nearby hooligans. One of them asked Boss, why are these guys in the tent? Tai Tu picked his nose and replied, what else could they be doing? Probably having a gangbang elsewhere. Mio Ruy and Xiao Qi were cooking rice, while Xiao Yin and Xiao Bao were serving porridge to everyone. Lai gathered a group of soldiers to join him for a smoke. At night, Wong Bo returned to the vehicle, saying, well, we can finally rest. The zombies in my memory might be the Zombie King level, except they can buff ordinary zombies. I wonder if there are any other tricks. If I've accepted a mission from the system, I need to find and eliminate it. Where should I start looking? While Wong Bo was still pondering, Mio Ruy approached, saying, Wong Bo, there's something I want to discuss with you. Wong Bo opened the car door and said, all right, I'll get down here. No need to let me up. Inside the car, the atmosphere became awkward. The two remained silent, making Wong Bo feel the stifling air. He was contemplating breaking the silence, when, at that moment, Mio Ruy turned and spoke at the same time. You go first. Officer Mio speaks first. The air became awkward again. Feels even more awkward like this. Mio Ruy didn't turn and asked, I saw your sleeping bag. Are you planning to sleep in the car? Yes, I find the tent a bit cramped too. It's quite chilly to sleep here. Besides, we have a tent. As Mio Ruy turned her head, Wong Bo suddenly pulled her into a kiss. Mio Ruy widened her eyes. She tried to resist and pushed Wong Bo away. No, we can't do this. Why not? Officer Mio, I know you like me. I can't let you do anything just because I like you. Moreover, what are we now? We've already done that. What else is there? Mio Ruy was furious. So, what is it? Explain it. Do you want to develop into a romantic relationship? How could that be? In my heart, you're still someone very important. How can we just be in a romantic relationship? I initially thought I'd meet someone I liked. Then we'd date, get married, have children. But now everything is turned upside down. All because of you. Breaking all my dreams. Wong Bo reached out and grasped Mio Ruyu's shoulders, saying, Police Officer Mio, please don't be agitated. Listen to me. I admit I was wrong, disrupting your future dreams. However, don't be tense. Although you had an unpleasant start, trust me, in the remaining journey of life, I will turn you into the happiest woman in the world. I assure you, as long as I can do it, I will satisfy you. Both you and Xiaoyu are the ones I love the most. In the future, I will take good care of both of you. But if you don't reveal your background, can we really trust you? This is about my background. Wong Bo hesitated for a moment and then asked the system, what should I do? How can I tell her about my time-traveling identity? Is it dangerous? The system replied, players must not let love make them foolish. While your current identity may not change the future, every word and action can have serious consequences. Wong Bo, in despair, exclaimed, she's already mine. I can't keep hiding it from her like this. The system said, players should think carefully. The system only advises you. Take care of yourself. Actually, Officer Mio, I Wong Bo, was about to speak when Myrian covered his mouth, saying, I understand. You have your own troubles. If it's a secret that can't be revealed, it's better not to say it. Anyway, I know you like me, and that's enough. Officer Mio, you're too sensitive. Rest assured, Wong Bo will treat me well, and he won't let me down. Mio Ruy suddenly took the initiative to embrace Wong Bo, saying, you said I belong to you, and even calling me Police Mio. So, from now on, just call me Mio, okay? Mio Ruy nodded lightly, still holding him tightly. It seems that the Master's righteousness has worked. The virus no longer affects me. But I still... Mio, now that we're together, can you kiss me again? Blushing, Mio Ruy nodded slightly, and the two began to kiss. Wong Bo slowly laid on top of Mio Ruy, kissing down her neck. His hands began to gently caress her ample chest. Mio Ruy, her voice trembling, said, Wong Bo, wait, doing it here already. If you don't like it, we can stop. I won't force you. Actually, it's not impossible. After Mio Ruy spoke, she took the initiative to unbutton Wong Bo's shirt. I hope you won't be like last time. This time, please be gentler with me. Wong Bo replied softly, sure, it won't be like last time. I'll be gentle with you. As Ryan's underwear was removed, Wong Bo asked, can I? Mio Ruy nodded, saying yes. Just then, The high-speed train roared into a tunnel, and Mio Ruy moaned with pleasure. At that moment, Shoyu's voice came through. Wong, are you sleeping alone on the car? Being alone must be lonely. I'm coming to you. As Shoyu opened the car door, she burst into laughter. It seems I came at the wrong time. You two continue. Wong Bo quickly grabbed Shoyu's hand, saying no. You came at the right time. Shoyu smirked, asking, what about me? Wong Bo pulled Shoyu into the car, saying, you came just in time. Captain Liu, from the reconnaissance team nearby, observed everything and remarked, Company Commander, I so see Shoyu and police officer, Mio getting on Wong Bo's car. Why was there such an intense reaction? Is there a conspiracy? Ignore it. Focus on your position. On the early morning of the second day, most people continued their journey. Wong Bo's group sat together in a relaxed manner, enjoying ice cream. Shoyu, licking the ice cream cone, accidentally drops him on her chest, saying, oh dear, the ice cream melted on me. Mio Ruy, sitting beside her, looked over and teased. Why does Shoyu look so alluring when eating ice cream? Big sister Shoyu, try my ice cream. It's very sweet. Shoyu took the ice cream from Xiaobao, found it tempting, and decided to give it a try. Seeing Shoyu's seductive manner of licking the ice cream, Xiaoman turned his head and said, I want to try durian-flavored ice cream too. Mio Ruy quickly covered Xiaoman's eyes and shouted, kids shouldn't look. Xiaoman, bewildered, asked, why can't I look? I just want to eat ice cream. Wong Bo, sweating, reminded, Shoyu, pay attention to your eating posture. Why do you always eat ice cream like that? The two brothers, Dezu and Debing, rushed over at this moment. Dezu said, boss, I've investigated thoroughly. Wong Bo asked, how much longer until we reach the gathering point? Debing said there's a large bridge ahead. Once we cross it, we can quickly reach the gathering point. They mentioned there would be military support at that time, so we don't need to fear zombies anymore. It's great. I want to see what the gathering point is like. In Wong Bo's mind, he thought, I hope we don't encounter that zombie king. If it attacks too much in front of others, it will raise suspicions. Once everything is settled, I can focus on collecting gold. Captain Liu, driving ahead, chuckled, half a day more on the route and we'll be in our territory. We can rest then. Josh S. home, looking tired, replied, although we're almost there, we still can't let our guard down. Her eyes began to droop. It's been a while since we had a break, feeling exhausted. I might not hold on much longer. Somewhere, the cunning zombie king frog dragged corpses into a pit. It looked down at the pit for a moment and gleefully said, endure a bit more. The prey is about to take the bait. After an unknown amount of time, rain started to fall. Oh, in a hurry to hit the road, and it starts raining. Truly annoying. I heard those soldiers say we're almost there. Just endure a bit longer. An elderly woman in the group appeared tired, walking slowly. Taito walked past her, knocking her over, saying, hey, hurry up too slow. Clever dogs won't block the way. At your age, what's the point of going to the gathering place? You're already on your way to death. Taito's followers chimed in. Exactly, just leave quickly. Don't come to the gathering place to fight for food with others. Zhao Ziam hurriedly ran over, extending a hand. Are you okay, Annie? The road is slippery in the rain. Please be careful. Thank you, Captain Zhao. You're truly a good person. Annie, can you still walk? Let me help you get to the front and sit on our truck. No, you've all fought with zombies for us. How can I shamelessly take your spot? Wong Bo stepped forward and said, Annie, don't be stubborn like this. The rain won't let up. Outside, the wandering group will become a meal for zombies. Wong Bo, you arrived just in time. Help me get her inside our truck. Wong Bo approached the old lady. Let's go, Annie. I'll help you onto the truck. The old lady still opened her mouth to refuse. I'm already old. Just leave me be. Wong Bo turned and shouted, Dezu, it's me, Bo. We can't convince this old lady. Carry her to our military truck. Wong Bo's actions made Zhao Xiong feel that he truly was a good person. Deju lifted the old lady, saying, you bold tight Andy. You're really causing trouble for us. Zhao Xiong turned back and thanked Wong Bo. Wong Bo thought to himself, Captain Zhao is indeed an ice-cold beauty. Even her appreciation is so indifferent. While still contemplating, Zhao Xiong suddenly collapsed. Wong Bo was shocked and quickly asked, Captain Zhao, what happened? Zhao Xiong tried to speak. It's okay. Maybe just lack of sleep. Captain Zhao, let me help you up. Wong Bo touched Zhao Xiong and couldn't help but be surprised. She's too hot. She must have a fever. He asked again, Captain Zhao, are you really okay? It seems like you have a fever. It's okay. Just a minor thing. I can manage. You don't need to support me. Don't make a fuss. Wong Bo, witnessing Zhao Sun's departure, couldn't help but feel anxious. I understand that as the leader, if she can't endure, it will affect everyone's morale. However, no matter how strong she is, she's not made of steel and can't endure forever. Up ahead in the team, a soldier shouted, look ahead. We've reached the bridge near the base. Once we cross this bridge, we'll reach the base quickly. Everyone move quickly. The refugees couldn't help but rejoice upon hearing this. Great, we can finally rest. This time we could be safe. No need to go through those anxious and fearful days anymore. Platoon leaderly reported, Company Commander, I see our comrades ahead waiting for us. Zhao Xiong looked towards the crowd blocking the bridge. It's pouring rain, and I feel like I won't endure much longer. I don't know why, but I feel a bit strange. The refugee crowd remained oblivious to anything unusual. Great, just need to get inside the base. No more fear of zombies. And there's food too. Just thinking about it makes us happy. Liu Lu told his brother, this time we can live in a stable place. Wong Bo furrowed his brow, wondering, is it really that convenient? Usually in games, there's always a problem when things seem too smooth. Better use my skills to see what's ahead. Wong Bo activated his supervision, rapidly focusing on the group on the bridge. Observing the scene before him, he widened his eyes up ahead as not Captain Zhao's team, but soldiers disguised with straw and behind them, abandoned cars blocking the bridge. Straw figures impersonating people, blocking the path. Someone else is behind this. Factions trying to seize resources. Normal zombies wouldn't have such high intelligence. Now that we're in the middle of the bridge, blocked in the front, everyone here is trapped and the end is near. Behind us for sure, behind the group, numerous superhuman entities emerged, their numbers reaching dozens. A soldier turned around and couldn't help but curse. What the hell? Captain, it's bad. The left flank spotted zombies. Hold on. The right and rear, all zombies. Moreover, all superhuman ones. The superhuman entities lunged at the soldier, who just shouted. Zhao Xiong quickly directed, Team 1, follow me, protect the rear. Teams 2 and 3, guard the left and right, be cautious. Platoon Leader Lu, lead everyone across the bridge. Platoon Leader Lu waved his hand and shouted, don't panic. Everyone follow me quick. Two soldiers firing at a superhuman entity were immediately grabbed and pulled into the bridge. Zhao Xiong was shocked. These zombies aren't directly eating, but capturing the living. Nearby, a group of survivors, a blonde guy running slowly, was caught by a superhuman entity. Terrified, he screamed, oh no, help me. Tito didn't stop and shouted, save your own ass, go save yourself. Up ahead, a woman was running with her child. Tito immediately grabbed the little girl, saying, saving one life is better than building 7 towers. Borrowing this kid for a bit. The panicked woman exclaimed, why are you taking my daughter? Tito threw the girl towards the mutated creature, yelling, here, take this little white one. Stop chasing me. Right as the superhuman entity was about to grab the child, Zhao Xiong swiftly appeared, holding the baby. However, in doing so, Zhao Xiong suffered multiple slashes on her back from the superhuman entity. Suppressing the pain, she released the child to run back to its mother. With no strength left to run, Zhao Xiong turned, drew her gun, and fired a few shots. The regular bullets couldn't penetrate the tough skin of the superhuman entity. It swung its fist, and Zhao Xiong's body couldn't withstand it anymore. At that moment, she could only close her eyes and accept her fate. Wong Boa appeared in front, using his counterforce against the approaching superhuman entity. Captain Zhao, you have to hold on. Without you, what will happen to your comrades? Only now did Zhao Xiong manage to react and open her eyes, looking at Wanbua with astonishment. The superhuman entity attacked again, but Wanbua deftly brushed it aside. He looked at the massive piece of flesh on the creature's neck, too large to straighten its head, forcing it to tilt backward. Wanbua charged forward and shouted, lifting your head like that must be tiring. Let me help you. With a thud, Wong Boa used his powerful diamond force punch to crush the flesh, eliminating the parasitic node. The superhuman entity immediately collapsed, motionless. Zhao Xiong looked horrified, dealing with zombies barehanded. Wong Boa is like a mythical hero. Wong Boa turned back and asked, Captain Zhao, are you okay? Zhao Xiong's gaze was blurry, and she struggled to respond. I'm fine. I can endure. If you can't stand what about me, let me support you. Wong Bo walked over to Zhao Xiong, intending to support her, only to discover a large scratch on her back. Ah, your back is injured, he exclaimed. In a hurry, Wong Bo questioned the system. She's injured by zombies. Quickly check if she's infected with the virus. The system replied, no virus detected, but she exerted excessive force, leading to a high fever of 40.8 degrees Celsius. Upon hearing this, Wong Boa remarked, Captain Zhao, you've had a high fever now, and you say it's nothing. Zhao Xiong's face flushed as she firmly grasped Wong Boa's shoulder and solemnly said, you don't need to worry. I might affect everyone. Wong Boa, please help us. We must bring everyone back to the base. I don't want my team and me to become responsible for military failures. You can rest assured, my team has taken action and can safely bring everyone back to the base. Zhao Xiong added, for those who have been captured, I hope you can help us find them. While conversing, a superhuman entity approached slowly, causing Zhao Xiong to panic, exclaiming, Wanbua, be careful behind you. It's about to charge through. Just as the entity was about to reach Wanbua, he turned his head, using his zombie brainwave to impact the flesh on its neck directly. In Wong Boa's mind, the image of the Zombie King, a toad-like creature, stood before a group of superhuman entities, saying, "I want more meat, delicious human flesh. Tonight, we must capture them all." Wong Boa opened his mouth, saying, "I understand it's the Zombie King playing tricks." Zhao Xiang spoke. "Since the previous ambush, I've noticed it seems like you can control zombies. Who are you? And I understand there are sensitive matters I can't fully disclose to you now. But rest assured, you are absolutely trustworthy in my eyes. After the adjustments are made, I'll explain everything to you slowly. You can use your abilities in front of me to demonstrate your trust, and in return, I will trust you." Platoon Leader Liu was currently blocked in the middle of the bridge, saying, "Oh my, we're stuck here. We need to figure out a way to get through. Our comrades are fighting superhuman entities, so we need to quickly come up with a plan to clear the way and bring the artillery over." A soldier remarked, "But the artillery has been used up earlier, so we're out of options. Let's call all the civilians here. Even if we have to carry things by hand, we must clear this debris." The Zhuanlai rushed forward, shouting, "Platoon Leader Liu, we have heavy weapons that can help everyone." Platoon Leader Liu was astonished and shouted, "Desert Police Officer Lai, you all have heavy weapons. Why didn't you bring them out earlier?" Lai explained, "These are provided by Wong Bo. We didn't have them before." Xiaoyu, standing next to the armored vehicle, urged, "Stop talking. Let's detonate this obstruction first, then use the armored vehicle to push the obstacles aside." Platoon Leader Liu immediately ordered everyone to move back a few meters, and Lai and Dezu activated the heavy machine guns. 2 artillery shells were fired, causing the obstructing vehicles to explode into pieces. Xiaoyu smirked and shouted, "Now watch as me." She accelerated, ramming straight into the clustered vehicles, sending them flying in both directions. "Wow, the roadblock is cleared. Hurry up, everyone cross the bridge." Platoon Leader Liu shouted loudly, "Listen up, everyone move quickly, we're about to break free." In the rear squad, superhuman entities chased after the people. Suddenly, a gunshot echoed and the pursuing superhuman entity was blown up, turning into a fresh lump of meat. Xiaoyu quickly appeared from behind to assist the military group. "Xiaoyu, weren't you clearing the path on the other side just now? How did you return so quickly?" "Of course, I had to come back to help Wong," she said. Wong Bo, using his super agility, quickly caught up with a group of superhuman entities chasing people. He leaped and enhanced his body, delivering a powerful blow. The superhuman entity was hit, its head twisted a few times before succumbing. Wong Bo spoke to the 2 recently rescued individuals. "Run fast, quickly escape with everyone, leave this to me." He then roared menacingly, "Ahead, release the captives now, or face the consequences." The superhuman entity in front turned its head, seeing Wong Bo, staring at it like the Grim Reaper. Terrified, it hastily fled. Wong Bo chased after it, shouting, still daring to run, "If I catch you, I'll tear your throat apart." Zhao Xiang urged, "Everyone move faster." Shannon and Xiao Bao alternated between firing their guns and assisting others. A soldier couldn't help but ask, "Little friends, do you really know how to use guns?" Xiao Nan and Xiao Bao proudly lifted their faces. "Of course, don't underestimate us. We're gun deities." In the rear, some soldiers were using firepower to suppress the zombie horde, preventing them from getting closer. However, these bullets merely scratched the surface of the threat. Wang Bo approached Zhao Xiong and said, "Captain Zhao, there are too many of them. We can only save a few." Zhao Xiong didn't blame Wang Bo. On the contrary, she expressed gratitude, saying, "If it weren't for you, today might have been the end for all of us. Let's move forward." "Okay, let's go ahead." In his mind, Wang Bo pondered, "This zombie king is much more formidable than the one in the gold warehouse. It seems the apocalypse is much more complex than the game I played on the computer." Zayasheng shouted, "Brothers, let's withdraw." The group, following orders, retreated while providing cover fire for each other. Wang Bo turned to Xiaoyu and said, "Go find the others. I have to blow up this bridge." "All right, Wan, be careful." Later, Zayasheng saw Wang Bo continuously pulling explosives from his backpack, unable to hide for surprise. "Wang Bo, how can your bag contain so many explosives? Is this Doraemon's magical pocket?" Counting to 3, 1, 2, 3, run fast. Everyone waited in front, shouting, "Quick, quick, come over here." Wang Bo confidently turned around and laughed. With so many explosives. Let's see if I can deal with you guys nicely or not." Just then, a large figure leaned over and Wang Bo recognized the Zombie King. In shock, he exclaimed, "The Zombie King has appeared. When did it get here?" The Zombie King jumped towards the bombs, using its tongue to extinguish the burning fuse. Its voice became deep, "Ruining my good deed. No need to capture. Kill them all for me." Following its command, the superhuman entities began to charge. Wang Bo was about to use the zombie brainwave control when the system intervened. The host of the parasite is nearby. The player's brainwaves are not sufficiently affecting the parasitized zombies. Wong Bo cursed, damn it. Why didn't you say it earlier? I wouldn't have wasted my effort. Shoyu shouted. Everyone quickly fired to support Wong Basan and suddenly drew over gun, and the bullet flew towards Xiaoxiong, passing her and hitting the landmines. The friction force ignited a spark, causing the mines to explode with a deafening sound. Zhao Sheng and Wang Bo, near the blast, were blown away, and Lion Dezu, with astonished faces, looked at Xiao Nan. Kid, you're really something. Your skills are top-notch now, remarked in Lai. Xiao Nan's heart pounded. That scared me to death. Luckily, it didn't hit Xiao Sheng. The explosion was so powerful that it collapsed a section of the bridge, creating a barrier between Wang Bo's group and the approaching zombies. Wang Bo exclaimed, "Ha, we're safe now. The bridge is broken, they can't get across. Let's go quickly, Captain Zhao, everyone is waiting for us." "Shoyuan officer," Mio shouted one. Wang Bo waved and replied, "I'm here, babies." Suddenly, a new danger emerged. The tongue of the zombie king extended from below, striking toward Zhao Xiong. It coiled around her neck and pulled her back. Zheeshang's scream startled Wang Bo, who turned around to see. Wang Bo shouted, "Captain Zhao, not good, Captain has been captured." Wang Bo, "Go save Captain," not waiting for everyone to speak. Wang Bo quickly pursued. The long tongue of the toad pulled Zheeshang underwater, and Wang Bo jumped off the bridge to follow, wrapped tightly around her neck. Zheeshang struggled to say, "Don't come here, forget about me. Don't say silly things anymore. Just wait. I'll come to rescue you." Wang Bo reached out and tightly hugged Zhao Xing's waist, saying, "Relax with me here. Nothing will happen to you." "Fool! Who told you to rush over here on your own?" The two were pulled into the sea by the frog. People rushed to the edge of the bridge in panic. Captain Wang Bo, is also pulled into the water. "Damn it, Captain, Platoon Leader Liu, the water is rushing so fast, afraid that they've taken the brunt of it." "What are they saying?" "Quickly call all soldiers to jump down and find the captain for me." Xiaoyu eagerly said, "I have to go too." "I have to find Bo." Police officer Mio pulled Xiaoyu back and said, "Calm down. Wang Bo has the courage. It will be fine. Trust him." Lai spoke up. "Ruyin is right. Nothing will happen to them without the captain here. And with you panicking as the platoon leader, you should not panic. Order everyone to return to the base and send another small team into the water for search." Without Zhao Xiong and command platoon leader Liu didn't know what to do. He covered his face and said, "I apologize for being too hasty. Li is right, I should stay calm. Let's act quickly then. Xiuyu, don't worry, everything will be fine. Below is water." Wang Bo quickly surfaced and gasped. "Captain System, what should I do?" The system responded, "Players can stay in the water for a long time, can search underwater, or can stand on water using the attitude function. I understand this, but now the water is flowing too fast, and standing on water using the attitude function is not possible. How do I find a captain now?" The system suggested, "I recommend the player recharge gold." "Oh no, increased rewards can also work. Now this is the only way. Try it, system." The system said, "The reward mode has been switched for you. Good luck." Wang Bo turned the knob, praying in his heart, "May the heavens be on my side. I must draw a usable skill. I must save Captain Zhao." The reward drawing screen began to spin, and at the same time, below was water, the frog pulling Zhao Xiong away. "This guy is the zombie king, always sending groups of zombies to ambush us. I only saw the zombie king on the shore before. Never expected there would be one underwater. I'm reaching the limit. Probably won't make it this time." Zhao Shan's consciousness started to blur, recalling, "I used to aspire to become a soldier to serve the country, but shortly after joining the military, the apocalypse came. My parents disappeared when the apocalypse arrived, and at that moment, Zhao Xiong was providing covering fire for civilians fleeing. Hurry, go. We'll hold them back here." A desperate scream echoed, and Zhao Xiong turned to look back. "Civilians, step back. Let me go. Go die. Civilians, taste my stick." Zhao Xiong hurriedly approached and asked, "Jiaigan, have you been bitten?" "It seems so. When we do, are you turning into?" No, don't panic. Let's find medical help immediately. It might be futile, but look, there's bleeding from the wound. It seems you've been infected. We've seen comrades bitten, turning into zombies. You know the consequences. We should deal with the infected person using the usual method." "No, let's return to the base. If we kill the virus, you won't turn into a zombie. Please come back to the base with me. There must be a solution." Zhao Xiong, stay calm. Both parents are gone, and now even you. What should I do? Zhao Xiong gathered strength. I don't want to become a monster like that. Let me maintain the dignity of a soldier for the people. Zhao Xiong hugged Jigong and cried, "All right, I'll go with you. If you're gone, how can I go on?" Jigong clenched his teeth in excitement, then smiled and pushed Zhao Xiong away. "You're right. We can't give up like this. Maybe there's still a way. Let's go back." No matter what, I'm a soldier, and maybe my body's characteristics can resist the virus. Let's go quickly. They might detain me at the base, but it's okay. I'll explain everything to the commander. Jigon, holding the gun, spoke, "My love, I'm sorry. Even without me, you have to take good care of yourself and live on with resilience." With a sudden sound, Jigon fired the gun, ending his own life. Zhao Xiong's face was horrified as she looked at Jigon lying in a pool of blood. In despair, she screamed, just like this, "Parents, Jigon, I'm coming." In the murky water, a beam of light emerged. Wong Bo, carrying a roaring machine on his back, rushed forward. "Captain, hang in there. I'll save you. With me here, everything will be fine." Zhao Xiong half closed her eyes. "Wong Bo, how is it possible? It must be an illusion." Wong Bo shouted, "You rotten toad, causing such a mess. Now, I'll deal with you." Using sonar transmission, Wong Bo made his voice audible underwater. He then pulled out a laser sword, enhanced his body, and swung the sword to cut off one of the toad's legs. The toad screamed and, in retaliation, threw Zhao Sheng towards Wong Bo before escaping. Wong Bo caught Zhao Sheng with his hand. "Captain seems to still be conscious. I hope everything is not too late." Watching the toad swimming away, Wong Bo sneered. He took out a new positioning watch and accurately targeted the toad's position. Then, from the watch, he shot a tracking device onto the toad, saying, "Captain, hang in there. Everything will be fine for sure." Wong Bo emerged from the water and walked to the shore, laying Zaishang down. "Captain, wake up quickly. We can't afford to lose you. Come on, wake up." "Oh no, her breathing is weak. What should I do?" "Right? I still had some medicinal beans from the system. Deju was severely injured before, and eating one saved him. Hopefully it will work." Wong Bo inserted a medicinal bean into Zhao Xiang's mouth, urging, "Captain Zhao, wake up, come on. This can't be happening." Why no response? Could it be? Wong Bo thought he could save Zhao Xiang and shouted in frustration, "Damn it, I was just a step too late." The system said, "Players, stay calm. Try opening her mouth." Wong Bo was surprised. Why shouldn't I look into her mouth? Oh, goodness, the bean hasn't been swallowed. It scared me. I thought there was no way to save her. Now, she's unconscious and can't swallow the bean herself. I have to help her. I'm doing this to save her. If she finds out, please don't blame me. Wong Bo placed the bean in her mouth, chewed it, and then fed it to Zhao Xiong. After a while, Zhao Xiong furrowed her brows, then opened her eyes. "Wong Bo, am I dreaming?" Wong Bo happily replied, "Captain, you're awake. I saved you. Where's the zombie king?" "That's right. Luckily, I found you early. Otherwise, you would have become a snack for that toad." Zhao Xiong involuntarily blushed and touched her lips. "The vague sensation I just felt was that an artificial respiration from you. To me." Wong Bo awkwardly scratched his head. "Ah, yeah, don't worry. I only did it to save you. Nothing else in mind. So, no ulterior motives. Can I let go now?" Wong Bo quickly withdrew his hand from Zaosham's chest. "Sorry, got a bit carried away. Couldn't control it for a moment. Seems like I'm used to grabbing soft things when kissing. Thank you for saving me, but I got us into trouble, and you fell into danger with me. You're a stranger, but we're in the same predicament. That crafty toad seems to have run off somewhere. We need to find it next. I know you'll follow anyway, so I won't advise you against it. But I hope we can go together. Bring those captured back to the base." Zhao Xiong looked deep into Wong Bo's eyes, sensing his courage, leaving a strong impression on others. She stood up and said, "I trust you, and I can feel your courage. It makes others believe in you. I commit not to doubt or misunderstand your true nature. This is something I can agree with you on. Can you agree with me?" "Oh," she said, "as long as I can do it, I will definitely agree. Wait a moment if I encounter problems with the virus or need to sacrifice. Please don't hesitate. Act immediately." Wong Bo was astonished. How can I agree to such a cruel matter? He thought for a moment. Captain Zhao has come this far. She is truly determined and decisive. I feel this is cruel, but it's something our soldiers often can't avoid. Agree with me, or else if I turn into a zombie, it will harm many people. All right, I agree, but I can assure you, I will absolutely prevent that from happening. He felt relieved, thanking him in advance. Captain, actually she smiles beautifully. Don't be so cold all the time. Okay, these flirting skills don't work on me. Seriously, let me see the escape route of that monster. Once we determine its location, we'll go meet it. I identified its position, always following the water flow. Zhao Xiong nodded. Let's quickly chase after it. But it swims so fast we might not catch up. Don't worry, I have a flying support device here. We can definitely catch up. Zhao Xiong looked intrigued at the device. You used this to rescue me just now. Can you give me one? Kidding? This thing is not easy to come by. This item cost Wong Bo a few £1,000s of gold to obtain. To save Captain Zhao, he spent £5,000 of gold to draw 50 times. However, the rewards from this troublesome system were bizarre. 7 wooden sticks, 5 bottles of spring water, 5 random attributes, 2 boxes of ammunition, 2 skill books, a flying support device, a fruit-peeling knife, 2 laser swords, a family planning tool, and a light transforming device. Some of these items were at least useful or understandable, but others left people speechless. Fortunately, he obtained 2 skills, although they didn't seem very practical. Mental communication of divine consciousness. Within a 1-kilometer radius, players could transmit their inner thoughts to a designated linked person. Depending on the level, the transmission range, and the number of linked individuals would increase. Currently, it could transmit to a maximum of 10 people. The upgrade criteria included the number of uses, physical adaptation, and passive skill enhancement. The current level allowed adaptation from -60 degrees Celsius to -80 degrees Celsius and water pressure up to 120 meters deep, adjusting based on the player's attributes. Zhao Qiang said, "There's only one of those. Can't you just carry me while flying? If that works, fine, but change into your clothes first." "Why do I need to change? Is there something wrong with my clothes?" While speaking, Zhao Qiang glanced down, realizing a part of her shirt had been torn, and she didn't know when it happened. "If they're swaying in front of me, I might not be able to focus on controlling it." After changing, she walked over and said, "Let's set out. Wong Bo, you're amazing. Finding such a comfortable and bulletproof outfit." Wong Bo wiped the blood from his nose with his thumb, pointing upward. "Of course, this is bulletproof attire. You'll feel safer after putting it on. I'm doing it for everyone's safety." In another place, the toad managed to return to its nest. Inside the dwelling, the superpowered individuals knelt down, bowing their heads. The toad lifted its head, and the surviving people were captured and hung up. "Help, let us go. I don't want to die. I don't want to become food." The toad commanded, "Bring some food over here. Don't let it go hungry." The group of superpowered individuals immediately carried out the order. After some time, Xiaoyu's group found the spot where Wong Bo had stood earlier. Officer Mio took Zhao Sun's shirt and asked, "This must be the captain's." "Right." Sergeant Lu nodded. "Exactly. I wouldn't mistake it." So, Wong and the captain were probably nearby. "Where are they?" A soldier with a foul-smelling breath said, "The belongings are here, but the person is not." "Could it be?" Lai scolded him. "Hey, don't talk nonsense. If Wong Bo is not back, he must have his reasons. Let's continue swimming to find them. If we don't locate them before it gets dark, we'll head back and discuss our next steps." Mio Ruy and Zhao nodded. "Yes, we agree with Lai's suggestion." Near the abandoned factory, Wong Bo swiftly carried Zhao Xiong through the air. "The signal stops here. Probably the zombie king is here. Let's quickly go down and check." Wong Bo nodded and descended below. As soon as they entered, the two smell a strong putrid odor. "Seems like it's coming from over there. Let's go check." Around them, superpowered beings were hiding in ambush. They approached the edge of the pit and looked down. "What's that smell? It's overpowering, and it seems like the stench of decaying flesh for a long time." Wong Bo said, "This smell is similar to the one in the Zombie King's den I've been to. According to your words, this must be the Zombie King's den." Suddenly, a superpowered creature attacked, and Wong Bo keenly sensed it. He swiftly held Zhao Xiong and moved to the side, saying, "Let me deal with it. You go find the capture person. Leave this area to me." But with so many powerful zombies, I might have a tough time alone. Numerous powerful zombies emerged from all directions. Wong Bo couldn't help but exclaim, "What? There were none a moment ago. Why so many now? Looks like we'll have to endure for a while." Zhao Xiong replied, "Seems so. Living through today is not bad at all." Wong Bo suddenly asked, "Captain, if we survive today, what will our relationship be?" "What relationship?" "Definitely. Comrades bound by life and death. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I would surely pursue you." Zhao Xiong was speechless. Now is not the time for such talk. The horde of powerful zombies began their attack, and Wong Bo reminded, "Let's go up. You have to protect yourself." And so, the two found themselves in a chaotic battle. Meanwhile, among the group of refugees, T2 expressed dissatisfaction. "If we keep moving this slowly, when will we reach the base?" Indeed, one of a group of zombies catches up. Tito pointed at a soldier and shouted, "Hey, you there, when will we get there at this pace?" "That's right. When will we finally reach the base?" Lulu frowned and asked, "Why so noisy?" T2, in the midst of continuous complaints, said it's because of the wheat and crippled bunch, causing everyone to move slowly. "What if something happens to us?" The soldier, finally unable to hold back, retorted, "Captain, our life and death are at stake, and you're bothered by us moving a bit slowly." Tito retorted back, "Are you daring to have such an attitude towards us?" Other soldiers intervened to advise the agitated one. Tito was furious, daring to be hostile towards me. His subordinate behind him instigated, "Boss, teach them a lesson quickly." Tito retorted, "Everyone, come here and see this, soldiers fighting each other." Seeing the audacity of this individual, the one with green hair raised his foot to kick him. Two soldiers beside him exerted effort to restrain him, saying, "Let go. I have to beat him to death." Tito put on a frightened expression and said, "Just because I asked why we were moving slowly, they wanted to attack me." The refugees, confused, spoke up. "That's right, I also want to know why we suddenly slowed down." "Yeah, when we finally get there. We're waiting for our captain and our lives are at stake, not necessarily theirs. Protecting the people is not their mission, as some claim." Showman, hearing the complaints, became infuriated. "This is making me furious. I hate people like this the most." Shobao whispered, "Stay calm. What do you want to do? Fight them back." With the support of the crowd, Taito continued forcefully, "Hurry up, or I'll report you all. I'll tell them that you're abusing your authority, treating people's lives as worthless." Just then, the old leaf who had been pushed down by Taito swung his stick forcefully at his head, saying, "Shut up, you wretched thing. Don't listen to this kid. The soldiers along the way have protected us. Haven't you seen that? We could get here because they sacrificed themselves. Now all they want is to wait for their captain. If you want to go faster, go to the base yourself. Why do you need them to protect you? You talk too much. Are you afraid of death? I've lived long enough, not afraid of death. I agreed to go slowly and wait for our captain." Tito, in anger, "Cursed? You old hag. You've lived long enough. Then I'll send you to meet the king of hell first." As he was about to reach for the old lady, a soldier grabbed him, saying, "Have you caused enough trouble?" Roaring like a tiger, thinking you're Hello Kitty. "Believe me, I can kill you right now." Tito's wrists were tightly bound, causing him intense pain as he cried out, "Ah, let go. It hurts so much. I admit I was wrong. Please forgive me." The refugees, hearing the old lady's reasonable words, quickly chimed in. "The Ann is right. I agree you wait for the captain. Count me in. I agree too." Xiao Bao and Xiao Nan, overhearing this, couldn't help but sneer. It seems everyone here is still quite kind-hearted. Luckily, only a few are like those ruthless ones. Tito, in tears, held his injured arm and pleaded, "My hand hurts so much. I can't feel it anymore. Is it broken?" That despicable scoundrel is weak and afraid of the strong. And helped the old lady onto the vehicle. The old lady chuckled, saying, "No need. I want to walk. Thank you for helping us out of the encirclement. These words are sincere. We truly appreciate all of you." Tidal harbored resentment within, muttering, "Damn it. Making me lose face in front of so many people. After the apocalypse, it's been a while since I heard someone speak like that. Thank you, Aunt, for understanding us." Tidal suddenly noticed the gun holstered on the military personnel's belt, his expression turning malicious. "Don't blame me. It's you who forced me." Xiao Nan, a bit worried for Wong Bo, reassured, "We don't know how Wong is doing. Relax. Wong is courageous. He'll surely turn hostility into goodwill." A deepening gunshot echoed, causing Xiao Nan to sharply turn his head, stating, "Gunfire. Someone's shooting." At that moment, a soldier took a direct hit to the neck with a bullet, and he exclaimed, "Damn it. What the hell are you doing?" Tidal's junior brother, standing beside him, also panicked and looked at him, saying, "Boss, you're going too far. Regardless, since that old lady isn't here, relying on you is no better. Now I might as well kill you." A soldier pulled out his gun to deal with Tata, hastily grabbing Xiao Bao and shouting, "Stay away, or I'll kill this kid." Xiao Bao was stunned. "Hey sir, I have no grudge against you. What's the point? This despicable guy is using a child as a shield. Brother, stay alert. We're almost at the base. Don't doze off. Keep going, Brother B.A. Hang in there." Everyone gathered to watch, expressing concern. "Oh my god, there's so much blood. When we do this time, is there anyone who can help stop the bleeding? You, the scoundrel. Look at the good deeds you've done. I've endured enough during these times. I can go hungry. On what basis should I listen to you? On what basis?" Xiao Bao advised, "Hey sir, I suggest you quickly drop the gun. Otherwise, you'll regret it shortly." Faced with a menacing threat, Tata's face contorted with anger. "You despicable creature, you underestimate me, don't you?" With a thud, Shannan aimed his gun at Taito, declaring, "Release him, or I'll have to shoot." Taito gritted his teeth and retorted, "So it's the kid. You're using a toy gun to threaten me." A loud bang echoed and fresh blood sprayed out, astonishing the other soldiers who looked at Shannan in disbelief. This kid has guts, shooting so decisively. He's definitely not an ordinary child. Tata now lay in a pool of blood, expelled from the earthly realm, lamenting, "Xiao Nan, you really shot. My face is covered in blood now." Xiao Nan's expression remained cold. "I won't hesitate. I dare to use a gun on you. Even if it were God, I wouldn't show mercy." Observing Xiao Nan's icy demeanor, Xiao Baoan voluntarily blushed. "Brother Ba, don't sleep." The remaining soldier couldn't withstand it any longer and succumbed to death. The old lady blamed herself. "It's all my fault. My mouth kept provoking that despicable guy. How can I blame you, dear?" Others expressed sympathy, silent and thoughtful. The military has no leader now. What do we do this time? Hopefully, Wong and the captain can return soon. Night quickly descended and Wong Bo, soaked in sweat, stood panting. There were no formidable zombies left around him. Zhao Xiang, beside him, looked at Wong Bo with a terrifying expression. He could do it again, single-handedly defeating so many formidable zombies. This is truly what humans are capable of. Who is he, after all? Examining Wong Bo's agile snake-like body, Zhao Xiang's cheeks slightly reddened. Wong Bo furrowed his brow, sensing that something was amiss. That toad seems to be nearby. Captain Zhao. The weapons in my backpack, grab them and go quickly to find those who have been captured. I'll stay here and keep watch. Surprised, Zhao Xiang asked. Why? Wong Bo, aren't you coming with me? Time is running out. Splitting up will be faster. The toad, hiding somewhere nearby, jumped in front of Wong Bo, and its leg was swiftly severed by Wong Bo, replaced by another artificial limb. Wong Bo taunted. Oh, the leg is so fast. Ha, couldn't wait. Wanted me to strike again? Captain, hurry, go rescue the others. But be careful. It's the Zombie King. Trust me, I'll find you after dealing with it. All right, take care. Zhao Xiang, filled with concern, murmured. The Zombie King isn't like ordinary zombies. Wong Bo might be able to handle it, but time is running out. She turned and exclaimed, Agree with me. You must be fine. Seeing Zhao Xiang run off, the toad mocked, trying to escape. No chance. The toad pulled 2 chunks of meat from behind its back and tossed them, saying not just any rotten toad. See me explode and end you. Wong Bo used his golden cudgel to explode the chunks of meat consecutively, but unfortunately, he missed one and got bitten on the leg. In pain, Wong Bo grabbed the chunk of meat and threw it on the ground, saying, Dare to bite me. Useless. You've been infected. You're turning into a zombie. Listen to me now. The Zombie King can speak human language and has your intelligence, which is indeed peculiar. Unfortunately, your tactics are useless against me. The toad was astonished. What are you saying? You're a zombie too. If that's the case, we're alike, both under the Zombie King's command. The toad dismissively replied, Nonsensical talk. I won't waste time explaining. Show your skills if you have any. I don't have much time to play with you. The toad bent down and declared, You're as good as dead. Curious, Wong Bo asked, Why are you sitting down? Toad Kung Fu. Fool, you'll find out in a moment. Behind the toad, the chunks of meat began to swell, and Wong Bo watched with a sense of dread. Are you giving birth in front of me? Without responding, the toad's head emerged from within one of the meat chunks. Wong Bo scrutinized it closely. Monstrous. What are these things? Creatures on the toad's back started wriggling, attempting to emerge. The toad let out a cry and sprayed a viscous substance towards Wong Bo. He quickly dodged, but got slightly splashed. This isn't normal fluid. It's acid. Wong Bo turned around, and around the toad, more toads of various forms appeared. Dumbfounded, he faced this onslaught, and as soon as they appeared, they rushed towards him. Now's not the time to be amazed. These toads seem more complex. A long-bodied toad charged first with sharp objects protruding from its arms. Wong Bo tilted away. Simultaneously, a small-sized toad lunged, tightly embracing Wong Bo. With a loud bang, it detonated on its own. Wong Bo swiftly dashed outside, exclaiming, What do these toads explode into? The stench is like shit unbearable, and it feels like my whole body is paralyzed and immobile. Without giving Wong Bo a chance to catch his breath, other toads began to swarm him. Wong Bo struggled to stand up, hands emerging from beneath the ground, tightly gripping his legs. Annoyed, Wong Bo remarked, Why are there so many of these toads? Is there no end to them? Once Wong Bo was restrained, a large-bodied toad forcefully lunged at him. Blood spurted backward as the toad with a slender body stood ready, wielding a sharp object in its hand. Wong Bo looked back. Thought you could kill me like that. Dream on. Wong Bo's arms clasped around the toad's hand, and his other hand swiftly used the great strength Vajra palm to sever it. On another side, a small-sized toad opened its mouth wide, shooting out 2 pairs of tongs coiling around Wong Bo's neck. The other pair of tongs revealed sharp teeth, biting firmly. Subsequently, the small-sized toad emitted electric shocks, attempting to electrocute Wong Bo. Seizing the opportunity, the Zombie King toad immobilized Wong Bo's legs and turned to seek Zhao Xiang. Wong Bo realized, not good. That toad wants to hinder me and then chase after Captain Zhao. I absolutely cannot let it have its way. I'm starting to get used to this electric shock. Wong Bo yelled, gripping the 2 tons tightly. Rotten toad, you're not getting away. I'm not done with you yet. The Zombie King toad sensed Wong Bo's swift turn, immediately getting hit by another thrown toad and falling. Behind Wong Bo, the elongated toad opened its mouth, its tongue stiffening and striking towards Wong Bo. He turned around, gripping tightly. Thank goodness my master taught me some techniques. These tailless toads are truly bizarre. The extended tongue lunged forcefully at Wong Bo's neck. Impressive. You've successfully infuriated me. You're surely dead now. Wong Bo clutched the tongue tightly, kicking forward to grab the other toad's neck. The toad immediately reacted, sharp objects emerging from its hands. Wong Bo, using the great strength Vajrapong, struck the toad's chest forcefully, blood spattering backward from its mouth. Come on, bring it all. I'm not afraid of you guys. Beneath the ground, the other hand emerged once more, grabbing hold of Wong Bo's leg. Determined not to fall for the same trick again, Wong Bo exclaimed, trying that trick again. I won't fall for it twice. The Zombie King Toad leaped again, attempting to collide with Wong Bo. Wong Bo jumped up, pulling the toad hidden in the ground along. Just as the Zombie King Toad lunged, the toad beneath the ground got crushed. Wong Bo questioned, Is that all you've got? Use all your tricks. The Zombie King Toad sat up, its malevolent eye assessing Wong Bo. This guy is much stronger than I imagined. Despite this, he can still stand up after all that. Wong Bo's body was covered in veins. This Zombie King Toad is much more formidable than before. Fighting it alone is quite challenging. My entire body is sore and aching. Moreover, the most critical issue is a sudden dreadful hunger causing me to lose my rationality. I don't want to eat those toads. Closing his eyes, Wong Bo whispered to himself, I have to stay calm. Recalling his master's teachings, using the soft to conquer the hard might be the key to victory. The Zombie King Toad lunged again. Just as it was about to make contact with Wong Bo, he widened his eyes. It's time to use the extreme martial arts. He shouted, You like to clash head-on. I'll give it back to you. With a warm sound, the counterfires from the yin-yang boxing repelled the toad. The massive body crashed through the workshop's roof and soared outside. Simultaneously, Shoyu's group approached the workshop and Lai said, There's only this workshop downstream. If Wong Bo didn't encounter any unexpected incidents, he's likely here. Neo, it seems like you heard some commotion. It looks like Wong Bo might be inside this workshop. Mio Ruy nodded. Let's quickly check. Wong Bo regulated the chaotic anger in his body, finally calming down, temporarily restraining the urge to eat, hoping to endure a bit longer. The toad quickly returned. Wong Bo said, Clearly knowing you're no match for me, yet you dare to come back. Use whatever tricks you have quickly. Don't act arrogant. Watch how I deal with you. Elsewhere, upon seeing Zhao Xiong, the trapped crowd shouted, Someone's here. Quickly save us. Save us. Hurry and rescue us. Captain, save us. Don't panic. I'll rescue you right away. Zhao Xiong was unsure how to quickly free everyone. She looked at the tightly bound chains on the cage door and said, Everyone steps back. I have to break this. Be careful. With a few loud bangs, the iron chains easily shattered. Zhao Xiong urged, Everyone run. The door is on the other side. Once out, follow the river straight to find the platoon. Platoon leader. Others are held elsewhere. All right. All soldiers follow me to rescue them. On Wong Bo's side, he cracked his knuckles and advanced towards the toad. I don't know why you came back, but this time, I must eliminate you to prevent further harm. Even if I have to die, I'll drag you down with me. Finishing his words, the toad opened its mouth and stuck out its tongue towards Wong Bo. Wong Bo grabbed its tongue and scolded, throwing your tongue around, relying on this trick only. How ridiculous. Let's see if my throwing your tongue can kill you. Wong Bo exerted force to pull back the toad's tongue, driving it towards him. Great strength, Vajrapong. Unleash. Wong Bo's hand delivered a powerful slap to the toad's head, a deep and low sound resonating. The toad closed its eyes and muttered, Finally, it's over. I just wanted to see my son one last time. The hefty body of the toad fell, tears streaming incessantly. Wong Bo wiped sweat off and sighed. Phew, finally dealt with this troublesome guy. The system said, Congratulations on defeating the Zombie King. The distance to completing the mission is now even closer. Wong Bo cursed. Closer, my foot. You're just the second one. Due to the player defeating the high-level Zombie King, the player's advanced skills can be upgraded. Body reinforcement skill. After use, defense points increase by 75. Strength increases by 60. Consumes 100 anger points each time. Lasts for 30 seconds. Upgrade progress, 1367 out of 2000 super level 2 night vision. Passive night vision unaffected by heat, smoke, or fog. After use, clear vision within a 500 meter range. Consumes 100 mental points. Lasts for 10 seconds. Upgrade progress, 1367 out of 2000 level 2 zombie brainwave control. Controls 4 zombies. Can share zombie vision and memories before and after transformation. Each use consumes 200 anger points. Lasts for 5 minutes. Control range not exceeding 600 meters. Upgrade progress 15 out of 20. Except for the upgraded skills mentioned, you acquire a new Zombie King skill. The motive force of the skill is passive, unaffected by water flow and water. Rapidly increases mobility. The higher the anger points, the stronger the skill. Left hand possesses the power of life and death. Can release healing energy. healing any injury and detoxify. The right hand can release poisonous gas, causing diseases in living beings. Excessive inhalation damages all body cells. Using the life power consumes 25 anger points per second. Treating different injuries requires varying time. Using the death power consumes nearly 40 anger points per second. Causing various injuries requires varying time. Upgrade condition is killing zombies. Upgrade progress is 0 out of 1,000. Upon realizing his life and death abilities, Wong Bo couldn't help but curse. Damn, this skill is too powerful. It can increase damage and even buff health. This skill is just too amazing. Now I'm truly a warrior-type support. The system reminded, player, the crucial point is whether you have enough anger points. Without them, no matter how powerful the skill is, it's useless. Suddenly, a violent tremor occurred. Zhao Xiong urgently urged, earthquake. Everyone, run quickly. Evacuate in an orderly manner. Zhao Xiong worried about Wong Bo saying he's still inside. I don't know if he's okay. Inside the pit, the sound of a child calling for their father echoed incessantly. Wong Bo, surprised, turned his head to look inside and exclaimed, there are children in there. Approaching the edge of the pit, Wong Bo shouted, little one, don't be afraid. I'm coming down to rescue you. As Wong Bo spoke, his face suddenly turned pale with horror. A giant hand emerged from the pit, reaching forcefully towards him. Wong Bo's face colored, and he exclaimed, what on earth is this? From within the pit, a zombie child with a massive body emerged. It continuously called for its father, its arms swinging violently, attempting to crush Wong Bo. Despite Wong Bo strengthening his body to resist, the strength of this zombie child was overwhelming. Wong Bo was quickly pressed down to the ground. The zombie child glanced at a toad lying in a pool of blood, and its eyes welled with tears as it carefully lifted the toad, continuously calling for its father. Wong Bo, battered and bruised, crawled out of the pit saying, this is the son of that toad. In other words, it's the zombie king. How could the big toad still be living in the pit? The reason it captures people outside is because Wong Bo looked down into the pit, where a pile of decaying human corpses lay. It was only now that he understood, saying that toad captures living people to feed its offspring. System quickly helped me investigate the origin of this giant toad's offspring. The system responded, apologies for now. The system cannot retrieve its information, but it is undoubtedly more powerful than those tailless toads. Do I even need to mention that? Now I have to deal with this one. Maybe I should consume a magical bean to recover first. Wong Bo reached into his pocket, gently placing the corpse of the toad in it. The zombie child glared at Wong Bo with resentment. Wong Bo, engrossed in searching the system space, realized he had left too many items in there. Unable to find the magical bean immediately, the zombie child suddenly lunged forward, delivering a powerful blow that caused blood to gush from Wong Bo's mouth. The system space fell from Wong Bo's hand, and he asked System, how much anger points do I have now? The system replied, you've almost used up your anger points in a recent battle. I recommend the player to run away quickly. Wong Bo felt helpless. He struggled to reach the system space, saying just one magical bean, and I'll be fine. I absolutely cannot die. The zombie child stood watching Wong Bo lifting its leg forcefully towards him. Then it withdrew its leg, attempting to grab Wong Bo with its hand. Seizing this opportunity, Wong Bo exerted force, and the palm of the zombie child opened, clamping onto Wong Bo's leg. Wong Bo was hoisted upside down. He let go, realizing it was challenging to escape this time, on the verge of becoming prey for this creature. However, he couldn't accept it, muttering, Style Yu, Mio, and Hong Fei. Won't see them again. Just as the zombie child was about to deal with Wong Bo, a series of gunshots from nearby rang out. Everyone quickly concentrate firepower. We can't afford to lose Wong Bo. The bullets seem to have some effect, so don't stop. The wounded zombie child covered its face in pain, its eyes looking down at two soldiers standing in front of it. It lifted its leg forcefully and then rushed towards the soldiers on the corridor. Grabbing one of them, without waiting for the captured soldier to scream, it shoved the person into its mouth, chewing ferociously. In the midst of its distraction, Zhao Shinong swam onto its head using a chain. She pulled out the laser sword that Wong Bo had given her earlier, gripping it tightly and raising it with determination. Die, you monster! With a sharp sound, the laser sword plunged deep into the zombie child's head. It cried in pain, tears streaming down as it reached for its head. Zhao Shinong jumped down, looking up at the arm, biting Wong Bo, resolving. Absolutely cannot let the zombie king eat Wong Bo, gripping the laser sword with both hands. She leaped up. A swift strike effortlessly severed the zombie's wrist. Rescuing Wong Bo, Zhao Shinong sighed in relief. Wong Bo, are you okay? Fortunately, you gave me this laser sword. It's quite effective, even against this level of zombie. Squad leader Liu cheerfully shouted. Captain, I knew you'd be fine. Zhao Xiong, no longer in the mood for nonsense, shouted, "Enough talking. Hurry and save Wong Bo Zoyu," and police officer Mia rushed over, pulling Wong Bo away from the zombie's grasp. Wong Bo, wake up quickly. Lai angrily grits his teeth. Wong Bo is injured again. Wong Bo slowly opened his eyes. Zhao Yu and Mio, right? Zhao Yu, use your firepower to support everyone. Okay, Mio, be careful too. Lai shouted loudly. Firepower. Shoot vigorously. Under relentless gunfire, the zombie momentarily covered its face with its hands. Do you throw 2 smoke bombs? Use all available measures. Focus firepower. The zombie child, enraged, showed its red eyes, clenching its fists. All out of ammo. Bullets are depleted. With a loud bang, the zombie smashed another person into pulp, howling in anger. On the other side, Xiaoyu escorted Wong Bo away. Wong Bo's voice trembled. Take me back. I can still go on. The shoes under Wong Bo's feet tore apart, and he cursed in frustration. These cheap market shoes. With a swift motion, he threw away the torn shoes and said, Xiaoyu, take me back. Xiaoyu hesitated. No, Wong. You don't have shoes anymore. I can't let you go barefoot. Don't panic. There's a cube over there. I'll take you there, and you can recover on your own. Xiaoyu looked anxiously in the direction he pointed. What cube? I don't see it. Wong Bo, forgetting that Xiaoyu couldn't see the space, could only move on his own now, saying, Xiaoyu, guide me over there. Hurry up. No, you must take me away from here. Xiaoyu, listen to me. If not, we'll all die here. On the other side, the zombie child was ruthlessly killing. Oh no, it's here again. Everyone be careful. With a loud bang, a soldier who couldn't run fast enough had his leg shattered by the rampaging zombie. He screamed in pain. My leg. Don't panic. I'm here to save you. Meanwhile, Zhao Xiong, running along the elevated corridor, leaped forward, her laser sword thrust straight into the zombie's chest with a thud. The zombie's hand reached out, but Zhao Xiong was nowhere to be seen. Somehow, Zhao Xiong had attached herself to its back. Luckily, I avoided that. Otherwise, it would have been the end. Gotta think fast. The zombie quickly noticed Zhao Xiong turning its head to look back. It reached out its hand, but Zhao Xiong leaped outside, 2 knives flinging out from her spread palms. With a sharp sound, both knives hit the zombie's eyes, making it unable to open them. Squad leader, I'm fine. Let's go quickly. We can't deal with this one. Everyone move fast. The blinded zombie wildly swung its arms, crashing large metal bars, causing them to collapse. Be careful. This one's gone mad. The zombie child's limbs relentlessly kicked and wreaked havoc, damaging numerous structures. And the metal bars on the roof showed signs of impending destruction. Mio Ruy urged, Captain, run, hurry up, or that monster will catch up. Zhao Xiong, running behind, glanced at Mio Ruyun's head where a large piece of steel was falling. In a hurried moment, Zhao Xiong embraced Mio Ruy, avoiding the descending metal. Thank you. You're fine, right? Lai was supporting the injured soldier's leg, running ahead and shouting, everyone hurry up. This place is about to collapse. Suddenly, an old man widened his eyes and yelled, Xiaoyun, be careful. At this moment, a giant foot stomped towards Ru Yun and Zhao Xiong. The 2 girls turned around, but couldn't avoid the colossal foot in time. The heavy foot dropped with a loud crash, and the dust swept through, tossing the people in front. Lion Squad Leader Liu, horrified, quickly turned back. Xiaoyun, Captain, everyone, don't rush. Don't go there. Wong is here. Everyone will be fine. Mio Ruy and Zhao Xiong were only covered in dust and had nothing serious. This monster dares to attack my people. Seeking death, Mio Ruy exclaimed. Wong Bo, standing in front of Mio Ruy, supported her leg. She joyfully shouted. Wong Bo exerted his strength, using the great strength Vidra palm to shatter the monster's leg. The zombie child lost its balance and crashed down, losing one of its legs. Zhao Xiong urged anxiously, Wong Bo, hurry at this moment. Everyone go ahead, I'll deal with this zombie, but it won't stop regenerating. We don't need to linger with it anymore. We should continue moving. Mio, the police officer, is right. We've already saved everyone. No need to take unnecessary risks. Wong Bo remained silent, staring at the recovering zombie's feet. System, how much has my anger points restored? The system replied, due to the recent use of the enhancement skill, you now have only a little left. It's down to 80 points. However, using the backup is sufficient. We still have a chance to win. Wong Bo turned back and said, it's momentarily difficult to explain, but I have a specific reason for doing this. Trust me, everyone go quickly. I'm losing my mind. Wong Bo is losing it. Knowing Wong Bo's nature, Mio Ruy understood that he wouldn't do anything without certainty. She told Zhao Xiong, let him go. Zhao Xiong, puzzled, asked, aren't you his person? How can you let him take such a risk? You know about that zombie king? Mio Ruy interrupted, precisely because I am his person. I respect his decision. Wong Bo is not an ordinary person. If he says he can do it, he can definitely do it. But facing it alone is truly too dangerous. Let's go. Team Captain, don't stay and hinder Wong Bo any longer. Xiao Xiong directed his words to Wong Bo. Wait until we all reach the base. Join our army. I want to invite you to be my comrade. We'll fight side by side in the future. We can discuss this after I return. Mio, the police officer, is right. You're truly not ordinary. Remember to come back alive. Wong Bo both. So are you, and I will be waiting for you. Wong Bo mumbled. Everyone has already left. Now I can play to the end with you. It seemed that Xiao Shan's knife was still lodged in the zombie's eye, preventing it from recovering. He continued to taunt. Hey, monster over there. Now I'm right in front of you. Come on, if you're up for it, taste me. I'll avenge my father for you. Wong Bo tightly gripped the cube in his hand, calculating. As long as I can get inside its body, everything will be easy to handle. The zombie let out a roar, a large hole opening on its abdomen. Finally, opening my mouth at this moment, victory or defeat lies here. Wong Bo leaped, using a unique martial art technique to dive straight into the zombie's abdomen, quickly closing it. The zombie, thinking Wong Bo had avenged its father, called out again, tears starting to flow. The inside of the zombie's belly was putrid, causing Wong Bo the struggle to breathe. What are these small openings? Digestive secretions. The fear of trophophobia is about to recur. My pants are corroding, and I don't know how long the viral support can resist. I have to seize the moment. System, release all explosives into the space. The system hastily warned, stay calm. Player, with that many explosives, you'll also die. So, I hope your backup is stronger. Follow my command. Outside, the zombie child approached the body of the toad. It knelt in agony before the lifeless form of its father, wailing. Suddenly, its belly swelled, emitting dazzling rays of light. A loud explosion ensued, and everyone outside the workshop could see a mushroom-shaped pillar of fire rising. After a while, amidst the swirling dust, an arm emerged from the debris. Wong Bo, charred and without a single strand of hair on his body, stood up, finally can smell the fresh air again. Indeed, the strong virus support is crucial. Your system won't let me die easily, but it hurts too much. I feel every piece of flesh on my body burning. Can't hear anything, and everything before me is a dark void. The system expressed admiration. The player's adventurous spirit is truly commendable. But now, although you're not dead, your eyes and ears are damaged. If your body is not dealt with, there's a risk of infection. Keep blabbering, not like I'm still in my first mission. Wong Bo took out a first aid kit and stuffed it into his mouth. Feels like my body is recovering a bit, but why is everything still blurry and the first aid kit doesn't seem to be effective? Players, don't rush. The first aid kit has worked, but the injuries are severe. Recovery takes time. Please be patient. Wong Bo rubbed his bald head, scared the life out of me. But it turns out the first aid kit is not an instant recovery. Gotta be careful next time. Oh, there are people here. Xiao Yu and the others are so fast to come looking for me. Wong Bo, with no scrap of clothing covering him, approached and inquired, Hey, just now there was a big explosion here. Why are you still? The other person turned upon hearing the sound, and Wong Bo exclaimed, This person looks so familiar, like we've met somewhere before. Oh, he is? Memories flooded into Wong Bo's mind. The delivery man sat despondently in the hospital, holding the diagnostic paper of his son, named Lu Taoming, 3 months old, male, diagnosed with cerebral palsy. It was because of this that his wife left carrying a backpack, leaving the father and son in a dilapidated room. The man continued his delivery job with his disabled son on his back. Inside a luxurious apartment building, a bald-headed uncle observed the situation of the man and his son. The uncle handed more money to the man. Despite the man's surprise, the uncle smiled and nodded approvingly. One rainy day, the man slipped on the slippery road, causing the food in the delivery box to spill out. The uncle endured the pain, stood up, looked back at the child behind him, who could only utter, Dad, Dad. As the food was rejected due to the spill, he returned to the rundown room. The milk box for his son was empty, and checking today's earnings showed 142 yuan. Deducting the late delivery penalty of 87 yuan, complaint deduction of 172 yuan, food compensation of 202 yuan. The total deduction was 319 yuan. A new message arrived, stating that your credit card has expired. Please make payment promptly. Reading these lines, the delivery man could only bitterly cry. Soon after, the apocalypse descended and the streets became chaotic. In some corner, the delivery man held his son tightly, trying to escape. His finger had been bitten by a zombie, and the zombie virus was infecting his body. Unable to control himself, he involuntarily squeezed his son's neck. Seeing saliva continuously spewing from his son's mouth, the man regained his composure and screamed. Other zombies, upon hearing the loud cry, slowly approached. The man embraced his son, muttering, Even if I turn into a zombie, I won't abandon you. A surge of anger emanated from him, causing the zombie horde to fearfully kneel in reverence. Subsequently, his entire being began to transform. Wong Bo watched everything, tears streaming down his face. He regretfully apologized. I didn't know your past. I didn't intend to harm your child. The delivery man looked at Wong Bo, his whole being dissolving, and he smiled gratefully, uttering a word of thanks. The father and son quickly disappeared from Wong Bo's sight. Wong Bo wiped away his tears, questioning, did I just witness a soul? Or is it an illusion as my eyes recover? System, why you want me to destroy the Zombie King, while providing me with the memories and consciousness of the Zombie King? This feeling is too unpleasant. What is the purpose behind all of this? The system said, congratulations on defeating the Zombie King. You have acquired a new skill, body regeneration. When your body sustains injuries, the skill will activate and your body will automatically undergo recovery. The recovery time depends on the skill level and the extent of the damage. The skill upgrade condition is killing zombies, with the current upgrade progress at 2,367 out of 5,000. Body reinforcement has reached level 3. After using the skill, defense points increase by 100 and strength increases by 90. Each use consumes 100 anger points, with a cooldown time of 40 seconds. The progress of the supervision upgrade is 2,367 out of 5,000. The retinas are protected and not affected by attacks. After use, you can see clearly within a range of 700 meters. Each use consumes 80 mental power points, with a duration of 10 seconds. The life and death power has reached level 2. Using the life power consumes 25 anger points, allowing you to neutralize toxins during healing. Using the death power consumes 40 anger points per second, releasing cancer cells during damage. The upgrade progress is 1,000 out of 2,000. Physical adaptation has reached level 2. Currently, players can adapt to temperatures ranging from 80 degrees to minus 100 degrees in water pressure at a depth of 200 meters. The upgrade progress is 2,015 out of 4,000. Wong Bo looked at the information panel in astonishment. Not only did I gain practical skills like body regeneration, but other skills have also been upgraded. I should quickly meet up with Xiaoyu and the team to share this information. Otherwise, the recent explosion is enough to make them worried. The strands of hair on Wong Bo's head had started to grow, and he pulled out a set of clothes from the cubic block. He calculated to discard all the items from the market because it was tiring to fight with torn and worn-out clothes like the pair of shoes. Xiaoyu's group, concerned for Wong Bo, rushed towards the workshop to check. Wong Bo flew over, shouting, Xiaoyu, Mio, I'm back. Look, Mio, it's Wong who's back. Xiaoyu happily ran to hug Wong Bo. Great, you're back. I was so worried. Don't scare me like that. Okay, but you're back, so it's fine. Mio Ruy held Wong Bo's hand and said, seeing you return safely, I can finally relax. You two wait. Even if you have to crawl, he has to crawl back. But why is your hair so short now? Did that weird monster cut your hair instead of you? Wong Bo sighed. It's a long story. Talk while walking. Squad leader Liu, disgruntled after being bitten, said, why don't I have superpowers? Lai patted his shoulder and smirked. Squad leader Liu, don't bother looking. Admiring someone like yourself when you're single is futile. All right, let's head back to the team. After Wong Bo and Captain Zhao returned, everyone quickly headed back to the base. Earlier, there had been turmoil, gunfights, and casualties, causing anxiety among the group. With Captain Zhao's return, the military was finally pacified. Now that the base was only 100 miles away, everyone felt much more relaxed. Gradually, their spirits lifted, and with another day and night of travel, the group finally reached the base. Great, we're finally here. Are we safe now? Finally back. The feeling hasn't changed at all. Inside the armored vehicle, Xiaonan widened his eyes, looking at the scene ahead. Whoa, it's huge here. In front of everyone lay Base Zone 7, constructed inside a large mountain. The massive gates swung open, allowing the convoy to slowly enter. The displaced people couldn't help but rejoice as they saw the imposing architecture inside. Is this the base? It's so massive. Feels incredibly safe. A group of soldiers in protective gear, carrying guns, rushed out and shouted, everyone don't move quickly. Raise your hands and stand still. The displaced people froze. Who are these people? We're civilians. Don't shoot us. Everyone, don't panic. It's just a security check before entering the base. Stay calm. Line up for inspection. Wine Bao stepped out of the vehicle. This base looks impressive. The facilities seem well equipped. After wandering around for so long, we finally have a place to stop. Liu Lu happily said, hey, we won't need to be separated anymore, right? Xiaoyu draped her arm around Wine Bao. Want anywhere with you is fine. You got a sweet tongue, Xiaoyu. At this moment, a soldier in protective gear noticed the armored vehicle. Look, everyone on the other side, there's a really cool armored vehicle. It's a type we've never seen before. Where did it come from? Wong Bo glanced over. The vehicle still attracts attention, but this is already the most ordinary model. Someone spoke up. Hey, where did you get this armored vehicle? I found it in an abandoned workshop. An abandoned workshop? Where did you find such a large facility? Are you telling me you just stumbled upon it? How did you manage to get this armored vehicle for you guys? Based on what? The guy aimed his gun at Wong Bo's chest and shouted. Based on this, we risk our lives to protect you. How can't you have any gratitude? See how you frowned? Dared to point a gun at Mr. Bo's face. The guy screamed in pain. What do you want? Zhao Xiang heard the commotion and turned around. On the other side, the guy in protective gear was thrown to the ground by Xiaoyu. You dared to use a gun on Mr. Bo's face. Do you believe I'll make you regret it? The remaining guys immediately pointed their guns and shouted, Dare to lay a hand on us. Tired of living, Wong Bo stepped forward to stand between the two sides, quickly put down the guns. There's no need for trouble. Who are you people? Where did these guns come from? These aren't ordinary civilians. Quickly call for backup. Xiao Nan and Xiao Bao also drew their guns and raised them. Come on, as many as you want. We're not afraid. That's right, we're not easy to bully. At this moment, suddenly a person appears and pressed down on the gun in the hands of the guys in protective gear. He said, everyone, calm down and don't get agitated. Others startled and asked Sailing Legion, in the apocalypse, owning guns is normal. Don't act like you haven't faced such difficulties. Moreover, carrying guns is to guard against sudden situations, not to aim at the living. Don't let me witness this again. Do you understand? The soldiers hurriedly responded, understood. Mio Ruy asked softly, who is Sailing? It seems like a significant figure. Zhao Xian ran over and shouted, Sailing. Oh, it's Xiao Zhao. Even after being apart for so long, I can still eat you. It's wonderful. What happened just now? Sailing replied, nothing major, just a small misunderstanding. Young man, I commend your courage, but you should control your temper. Thank you, Sailing, for intervening, and also thanks for helping us out of the situation. No problem, I just don't want to spoil the atmosphere. Moreover, if there really is a fight, they won't fight back against you. Shoyu said, still annoyed. You know it's well. If you were a little slower, I would have handled it all. Wong Bo chuckled awkwardly. Aha, she speaks quite straightforwardly. Sailing don't mind. It's okay. In this apocalypse, being too kind can lead to bullying. Sailing, on the way back, it's fortunate that they helped us. Otherwise, we would have been wiped out. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce. She is Mio Ruy, a former police officer before the apocalypse, with excellent combat and shooting skills. This is Wong Bo, top-notch in combat skills and marksmanship, a rare talent. Wong Bo smiled inwardly. I hope the battalion commander doesn't brag about me killing 2 zombie kings alone, or it will cause a lot of trouble. I just want to focus on finding gold. Luckily, with his teammates' help, we were able to safely return to the base after killing the 2 zombie lords. Oh, they helped the military, right? We should be really grateful to them. Wong Bo chuckled to himself. He, the battalion commander, is indeed both handsome and smart. Not mentioning that I single-handedly killed 2 zombie kings. This time I can peacefully collect gold. The ladies, on their first encounter with 2 zombie kings, led the team safely back to the base. It's not an easy feat. While we completed the mission, we also sacrificed many comrades. All because of me, Xiao Zhao. Don't blame yourself. Completing the mission was already outstanding. Young man, it's the first time I've heard Xiao Zhao praise someone else. It seems he really has some potential. Or maybe you should join us. I can arrange for you to be a squad leader. Wong Bo's eyes twitched. He waved his hand to reject the offer. Let's just leave it at that. My personality is quite casual, not suitable for the military environment. Moreover, Captain Zhao praised me too much.